for a year, I just worked and all that, and I think right around maybe it's 21 and three quarters, somewhere in that range. I'm not really sure where I stopped all the addictions part, but or at least the outwardly addictions. And then at some point, 6 months later, a year later, met my beautiful wife. Things just started falling more and more into place. I love more and more work. I love programming. I started programming like 12 hours a day. I watched the Social Network movie, and after that, I was just like, I'm doing a startup. And like that night, I started my first startup, and I was just like, so it was a PhD, by the way. PhD, yeah, 5.2 or something like that. It was great, great time. And I was just so motivated to do that. I would just program for, sometimes I program for 24, 36 hours straight. I was like, nonstop. That's all I wanted to do. At all points, I think my wife got a little sick of me. She would be like, drop me off at school. I'm like, no, I'm programming. I was not a very nice guy. Didn't do things that well. And I was just so into it. I just did it nonstop. And that's kind of like how I became me, is that story, if that makes sense.
Let's try to reverse engineer some of the pain and some of the triumph. You made it sound easy at times. Let's try to understand it better. Maybe when you were 7 years old, what do you think about the pain you experienced there with your father? What kind of impact did it have on you? What kind of memories do you have of that time?
The best way I can kind of put it is that I just never knew what a dad was. I was young enough that I could kind of maybe repress or just even have the capability of remembering things long term. So I know most people don't remember a lot of people when they're young. And so I'm not exactly sure. I probably at that one of the best possible ages, if I'm going to lose a dad, to lose a dad. You know, you're going to lose one if you're 11 or 12. It's like a terrible age. That's what my brother was, and he fell into drug addiction and never got back out. And so I just kind of have more of like a fuzziness and just kind of a longing that I just wish I had it.
What impact did that have on your evolution and your life, sort of having that longing?
I think that's why I was so bad socially, in the sense that I was looking for approval. Like something, I needed approval. I think a lot of people kind of desire that approval or that loving figure, and I just didn't have that. So I think I just looked for it in everything else, right? Like if I was to psychoanalyze my actions during the time, it's not like I'm actively thinking that. But yeah, I just always wanted something to fill whatever that was I felt.
I think a lot of people listening to this will resonate with your experience in high school, like being the outsider, being picked on, struggling through a lot of different complexities at home. What advice would you give to them?
And the worst part about high school is that you're surrounded by a bunch of people your age, and it feels eternal. You don't think, like the people that are around you feel like are the people that will be there for the rest of your life. At least that's what I kind of like I thought. And I didn't really even realize this until many years later, that they are going to be some of the least consequential people in your life. Which is very shocking to kind of think about, especially if you're in it right now. Right? Like right now they are everything that you're experiencing is your whole reality. And then one day it all stops. And then real life starts to begin.
Yeah.
And it's just, that's such a shocking thing. And if I could just tell myself that, maybe I would have been a much different person.
That's so beautifully put. I mean, it's like a trial run, you know, like in the beginning of video games or a tutorial. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And actually, that should be a chance to try shit out, take risks, because real life will begin when there is no consequences after that.
Yeah.
Here you do. You know, you like the girl, ask her out, try shit. Yeah, big dong, hit that guy back, try shit out.
I'm not going to condone punching another person.
I will. Beat the shit out of him. And take some jiu-jitsu and learn how to take him down. And then that girl will reject you, but as long as that guy takes a chance. Be a bad motherfucker. There's a chance to try stuff out. This has been very motivational speech, but kicking ass.
It is true. I mean, there is something very true about that. But I think, especially, I have no idea what the girl's experience of high school would be like. But as a guy, there's definitely a lot of like physical requirements in high school. There's a lot of physical measurements. At least where I grew up, I think that might not be true in all high schools. But if they're filled with boys, it's probably true. And so it's just like, yeah, it probably does help to do those things. To go to BJJ, to do any of these activities, because even if you don't ever kick someone's ass, just having some level of confidence in yourself is probably a very valuable thing. But just remembering that this is such a short qualification to people, meaning this is a cool guy, this is not a cool guy. Today, there's a quantification of people. You have 32,514 people following you. You have 12. Like, there, people can visually, they can inspect your exact social value on whatever platform you're on, and that has to be just so much harder. I can imagine that there's a lot of just so much weight put on that it's just it feels probably way worse and way more damning to be uncool because you have an exact number of how uncool you are.
Yeah, the challenge there. And the task, the quest, to remember that just because your social circle on social media and in high school thinks you're uncool, it actually might mean you are cool. And you need to find that cool and grow it and let it flourish so that when real life begins, you can fucking come out of the gate firing on all cylinders.
That's a great way to put it.
I think if anything, high school is really bad at picking out the cool people. That like whatever the system, the hierarchy that it forms, it's such a basic bitch hierarchy. Like you're good at very generic shit.
Yeah.
That's how you rise.
Your parents bought you an expensive car.
Expensive car, right? Materialistic shit. Yeah, exactly.
It's a greedy search. See, they didn't have a proper search, so they're just hitting that local Optima.
But the heuristic, I mean, even the objective function for that greedy search is just a really shitty one.
Yeah.
Where those people that win the game of high school are very often not going to be the people that win the much more exciting, beautiful game of life. So do epic shit and try stuff out. The weirdos are the ones that are going to succeed. The weirdos in high school, probably because they also get bullied and they get to be tormented more psychologically, get to explore their own mind and think through what it means to be a human being more. Because if you're winning in high school, you're not being challenged.
Yeah.
You're not self-reflecting. You're not trying shit out. So there is some degree to like being tormented as long as it doesn't break you. The porn addiction. That's another powerful one that I think will probably resonate with a lot of people. And interestingly, you say that's one of the hardest addictions to overcome.
Let me say it this way. Some addictions have a much bigger societal look. And porn is just not one of them, which makes it super hard. None of your friends are going to cheer you on. If you go on Twitter and say, I quit porn, they're going to be like, well, that's good for you, but not everybody, no one makes that argument with that. Right? No one's going to be like, well, not everyone has to quit, and that's okay. It's actually a fine industry. People who, are the ones producing it, that's good also. Right? Like, no one's going to make that kind of argument. Whereas with porn, you're going to have like a whole thing. I think that the women that I dated during high school or the women after high school and college, like, I looked at them as a means to an end. I think porn greatly kind of shifted that kind of perspective in my head that I did not give the value I would desire to another person. It really devalues humanity just in general, is my perspective of it. And then it makes people into commodities, and I don't think people are commodities. I think everyone has value. And so during that, for me, that's kind of like the great effect of porn. Is that, it's just consumerism gone wild. Or materialism, maybe you could have to argue, gone wild. And it's extremely hard to quit, just like you said, because I can look at porn and then I can go out to lunch. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna have any ideas. Like, it's a very private. It can be very short session. It doesn't have to be something that takes like you can't take acid and go out to lunch, right? Your whole day is gonna be a very different day. So there's the very quick, easy, accessible, and then obviously there's like all the science, statistics like men make worse decisions for some period of time after looking or being exposed to sexualized images. There's the whole dopamine effect. It's just like you're constantly needing more and more dopamine. That's why people typically don't just watch 5 minutes of porn and call it a day. There's the hundreds of calf jokes that's always made on the internet. It's because it's just this constant dopamine cycle you're constantly doing. And all that stuff is great to say, and I'm sure statistics and science and all that stuff is really great arguments for some amount of people, but for me it just comes down to is it really a good thing to do? Like, is it really actually something we want? Is to value people in such a profane or kind of just disregarding around? Like, I just really think it's just bad for the soul, even if all the stats said it was great for you. I still say it's actually bad.
Yeah, you have to look at the long-term, big picture, psychological impact it has on your relationships with human beings in general. think sleeping with a bunch of women is great, wonderful. But the problem is making that the primary objective of your life, similar with porn, is you devalue one of the most awesome things, which is intimacy. That's true for deep friendship, that's true for relationships. I think porn does that like in its purest, darkest form, which is like the thing that matters is the sex, not the like the deep connection with another human being. I think again going back to high school and the manosphere, the objective function, if it's to get laid, which helps with status and confidence and all that is wonderful. I think again can be an addiction, but the thing that's even more awesome for a lot of people is a deep friendship or deep intimacy with a romantic partner. Like that's also fantastic. Like both of those are great.
It's objectively better to have. Like I would say that there's no universe that exists, or there should be no argument possible that exists that a guy who has meaningless sex has a better or a more meaningful life than say me and my wife who've been together for 15 years. We have a very like I can depend on her in all circumstances. Whereas if you live that other life, it's sure it could feel great, but there's no significance to it. There's no value. There's no actual real value to it.
That's absolutely correct. I do think that getting laid can have a tremendous positive impact on the confidence of a young man. I think just there's a certain number of sexual partners from which you can collect a lot of data and you can free you about like not to be so nervous about the opposite sex, not to be so nervous about human interaction, and that will allow you to see the world more clearly and to actually find that one partner that will be deeply intimate with. Sometimes like the nervousness around like this societally constructed like value in getting laid can cloud your judgment. And if you just release that by getting laid a bunch of times, then like you can see the world clearly that getting laid is not nearly as important as you said as finding the right human, including I should put in that pile not just like a romantic partner, but like friendships, like deep lasting friendships.
Well, I mean, I think you're right that our society puts a lot of emphasis on getting laid, and I'm sure that's true among any group of males uh, throughout any point in history. I'm sure that's a very common joke that never actually like never stopped at any point. So
yeah.
I'm sure that exists, but and there's probably some truth to the sense that after you know who was it? Jim Carrey. I hope that everyone can get rich so they realize that money solves none of your problems.
Yeah.
Like the realization that this thing that society told you is hyper important is actually not the important part. Like it is a very important. It's a great sign that your relationship is healthy. See? Like if me and my wife were to have no sex at all for months on end, like something's gone wrong. Which means what we are no longer like on the same plane. But it's not also a good identifier. Just because you're having a lot of sex doesn't mean you're having a good relationship. And so it's kind of like a unique kind of I forget the right term here, but it's a unique way at looking at the problem that our society puts so much emphasis. And maybe that's why porn was so hard to quit. But my guess is just all the dopamine effects that it did. Um, but for me, like the most important part and the thing that actually has real reward is having that, having just my wife. I do not look at. I desperately try not to look at any other woman. I'm hopefully not going to get caught Mark Zuckerberg at the White House like that. Like I don't look at porn. My wife has complete confidence in me that there is not going to be a situation in which she has to question me in any kind of sense, and that builds a much more deeply. I would argue a very deep relationship because the trust is that much bigger. I think the deepness of a relationship is probably proportional to the trust you have in each other. It's very hard to have a deep relationship with no trust.
Yeah, a probably a prerequisite, maybe a component of trust is vulnerability, where you like take the leap of being vulnerable with another human being, and that vulnerability, when reciprocated, builds this really strong trust.
that led to everything else, but then the wife would be the next most impactful. I'm like cleaning up after myself and stuff now. Changed man. I'm a changed man.
Can we try to reverse engineer that moment of you finding God? What is it, at 19? It feels like that was a big leap for you to escape the pain, to escape the addiction, or the beginning of that journey. What do you think? What do you think happened there?
I think it just felt like there was no line that I wasn't willing to cross. Like everything was fine. It just all of a sudden, just in that moment, it's just like I had I guess, some sort of deep fear and understanding. Like I'm going down a path. Is this really the path you want to go down? And I don't know what the result of that path would be or anything like that. I don't tend to speculate on things I don't understand. I just know that in that moment, I had the option, and I just chose. I didn't want it anymore, right? It's kind of mixed in this whole thing where it's just like I had no value. I wrapped up all my meaning or value in having sex or getting laid. I had, all that stuff, all the things we just talked about, like that was where all my worth was, and that is just such a terrible place to have your worth. And it's just like kind of all came to a point, and I can't say the day is the ability to say like what's going to help you change and all that. I don't think there's silver bullets, right? If someone could offer you a drug, I forget who says this phrase, but there's this really interesting phrase that goes something like, he was a very depressed man, and he was struggling with suicide, and he kind of writes about this in his memoir. And he goes to these doctors, and the doctors essentially say, well, here's an antidepressant that's going to help you. And he says that, well, the problem is that scientists told me that I could just touch my brain and make myself happy. That's it. Like they could reach in, they could configure some stuff, and I'll be happy. Like for me, it was a lot like going out into a field and being able to take a drug, see the rain. I could look out and see the rain. It would fall down. It'd be silvery. It'd be beautiful. But all the crops would still die because there's not actually any rain. I had to discover how to be happy myself. And so for me, it's like the reason why I look at porn is because I'm happy. I'm trying to find meaning. I'm trying to find value in some thing, right? Something that was supposed to finally give me this ultimate satisfaction, and it just does not. No matter how hard, and no matter how much you think it will, there is no escapade, there is no pornography that will ever give you that satisfaction you're looking for. That's the reason why I'm addicted. That's kind of like my call to why we shouldn't do it, but how to get out of it, I only got out of it by realizing it.
I think that's really brilliantly described. You knew that this thing you're doing is preventing you from finding your future wife. And future wife being more broadly this path to flourishing, to a beautiful life. I think there's a lot of choices we make that are just preventing us from opening the door to whatever future that we take. I think what's really nice to do is to imagine, just like you said with high school, that there are a bunch of trajectories in life where you'll be truly happy. And you need to construct your life in a way where you have the chance to travel down those paths. And there's a bunch of addictions, there's a bunch of choices that prevent us from traveling down those paths. So just believe that you're going to have an awesome life and remove from your life the things that are preventing you from walking down that path, which is essentially what you did. It's a leap of faith that, like, if you let go of porn, that a better life is waiting for you on the other end.
Yeah. I definitely can't say how long it would take a better life, but for me, there's no way in the universe I could have had the relationship that I have without first making those steps, because I couldn't value, uh, like, I couldn't value my wife in the way that was proper for who she was. I would have valued her through the index or the lens that I currently was looking for. So,
That I am. So I've never done that. I've never done that.
that was a great segue, by the way.
Oh man, I know what the fuck I'm doing, honestly, with the index. But yeah, meth and LSD. Yeah, I did ayahuasca. I did shrooms a bunch of times. Oh, on this topic, I should say that like there's a lot of on Twitter and on in the tech community in general, sort of people speaking negatively about ayahuasca and some positively. I don't. I think it's similar to what trip could be amazing, and the next one could just completely destroy you and wreck your life. So I don't know what the recommendation from that is. Maybe avoid it, but then all of us die, and life, I tend to lean into adventure. But drugs, it's if you fuck with the biochemistry of the brain, you can really destroy.
Good job, Rogan. Thank you. Hearing him. Join by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day. I'll tell you what. You did not have to do that. I appreciate it.
I fucking love your channel, dude. I've spent countless hours watching your hilarious videos.
So cool that even and didn't really know what to do. And then they set fire to the city somehow. And the wife and I are racing down Hollywood Boulevard being chased by people with bats and boxes of Adidas. And we were like, this way, this is too much. And we just started packing. That's it, we got out. And I didn't know what to do. So, yeah, I've been working in showbiz, not super successfully, like on the cusp, but I've been a professional host, editor, producer, writer for TV. So I'm like, easy. I'm a natural. So I started the channel talking about science and weird stuff, and it was the hardest thing I ever did. It was like impossible to do. And I started out like following all the consultants. High energy, smash the like, be a YouTuber, top 10 list. And I did that for a little while. It's like, no one's watching. This feels stupid. And then I was like, fuck it, let me just talk about the shit I want to talk about. So I think the first like good one was Operation High Jump. Admiral Byrd goes down to Antarctica with an armed fleet, supposedly looking for Nazi UFOs, and it's a 6-month mission, and in like a few days they have to turn back, and it's crazy stuff. So I did that story, and got like 50,000 views.
I don't think I saw that.
It's an old one.
What happened at Operation High Jump?
All right, Admiral Byrd was just after the war. Remember, the Nazis were fleeing to South America, supposedly on YouTube. So the Nazis had established, they tried to establish a base there. I don't know if that's true. It's Neuschwanstein. Now people say they were trying to build a Nazi base and all that stuff. They were really just looking for a whaling station to get oil. So Hitler just wanted to rely on the outside sources. So anyway, after the war they go down there. We still don't really know specifically why. We're supposed to be just to see how our aircraft would operate in cold weather. That was what they said. But this was a fleet that was armed to the teeth, like super, like armed. The first helicopters were there, destroyers. They go down there supposed to do a multi-month mission, maybe 6 months. They get down there, and in like a matter of weeks,
first one was in Spanish in the Argentinian newspaper. And he talks about how there could be these craft that attack the United States from the poles, and craft that can fly pole to pole. And people are like, what's that? And just spark this crazy stuff. And you can hear him talk about these things. So High Jump goes down there to look for stuff. You don't really know why they left.
Admiral Byrd was talking about this craft?
Admiral Richard E. Byrd, this famous guy, flew the North Pole like a super badass. He was on paper the commanding officer, but he preferred to just fly his plane and do stuff. So the legend is, they get down there, Admiral Byrd takes his plane, starts flying across Alaska, and sees patches of rain. He can't believe it. And he's on the radio saying, I'm seeing this, rolling hills, sun is shining, he keeps flying, and it gets greener and greener, and he's like, I just saw something badass. Holy mammoth, it's crazy and green. And he keeps going, and he's on the radio, and then he's talking, I've seen all this stuff, the sun is bright, and radio contact goes out. He's flying and flying, suddenly he sees wells of light, and he doesn't know where he is. The green is behind him, he's flying in light, just trying to get his bearings, and then beside him, two flying saucers just kind of next to him. Almost like, the F-16 trying to wave down, two flying saucers. And he looks over, and they have swastikas on them. And he goes, uh-oh. So he's on the stick, and he feels the stick shaking, and then the stick just goes dead. And then he goes down with the airforce, and they just land into a cavern in the Amazon. Right, so that's how that happened. And they take Admiral Byrd out, and they're tall aliens. They look like the little swastikas on the crabs.
Like the ancients, I think.
I don't know, which would be reversed, right?
Well, I think there's a bunch of different versions. I think the Nazi one was like kind of tilted.
Yes.
But there's a bunch of the Hindu ones and a lot of the Japanese ones.
For thousands of years.
Yeah.
Positive symbols of life.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know how they're oriented because they front runners of telling you the legend.
Right.
Because that's kind of my force, right? I get you excited.
You get everybody all jazzed up, and at the end, kind of.
I get so much heat for it.
Yeah, it's fun.
And I watch the numbers. Like as soon as I say, "What is it true?" Like everyone's done.
They want to know the truth. They want to know fun.
And then I get the hate mail. Ruined it for me.
So what is the truth?
The truth is, a lot of that comes from Admiral Byrd's diary, which was discovered years later, which was not his diary. Right. And bullshit. And he flew the North Pole, not the South Pole. But here's the interesting thing. He was in a single man aircraft that only had so much fuel. He was, but you can only fly for midnight. He was out of radio contact for 3 hours when they left Earth.
What was his take on it?
We don't really know. That's kind of.
So it's just he went radio silent for 3 hours.
It's like he did that interview as soon as they got back, and something must have happened. He got really, really quiet. But he would go on TV and he would talk. But the whole thing was he was just warning them the poles are vulnerable space. Like we need to keep an eye on the North Pole because if there's a base in the South Pole, we can attack you there. So let's move on. Let's
The Antarctica situation is very strange because I don't know if you ever saw the Sean Ryan show where he talked to this guy that worked with the neutrino detector down there. And have you seen that?
I haven't seen Sean do it, but I know the guy.
And the guy was saying that it's not just the neutrino detector, it's a direct energy weapon that can cause earthquakes.
This is like the DEWs. The U.S. has always been fascinated with direct energy. Right. That's where the HAARP conspiracies come from, and all of that. And if you don't know what HAARP is, then high altitude remote research project. It's just this array of antennas in Alaska that's built by the U.S. government to study the ionosphere. But for some reason, it costs hundreds of millions of dollars. When you look at it, you're like, where's the money? Buildings and boxes, a bunch of antennas. Where I'm getting at is, look, this is an array that can ionize parts of the atmosphere. So I did an episode of Project Blue Book, which is a conspiracy about how the United Nations, before the shadow government, would create these holograms in the sky, and that would force multiple governments to get into the war.
Yeah. But I kind of came on to saying, holograms need a substrate. You need glass is really what's needed. But then the technology has gotten to the point where you can ionize atmosphere and create things in the atmosphere. So something like HARP conceivably could create something up here. Now, something visual. And I've heard people say that UFPs, UFOs may not be real. They could just be holograms or something.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
Or a combination of many different things.
Yes.
There's probably a lot of different factors, unfortunately. I was watching a video the other day. I'm not sure if it's real, but I put it on my Instagram anyway. I'm like the story of the ball lightning, which is real. But this ball lightning was moving around a parking lot was destroyed.
Destroyed.
Oh yeah, I have no idea, but the Navy apparently had to go and
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
The images of the building had to.
Yeah.
They also make a big factor after.
Yes. Well, because you're just vibrating with air molecules. So Project Bluebeam, the energy comes from a satellite array. So can the satellites do that yet? If it can, they won't tell us.
But that could be a way where you could throw off the enemy or freak people out, pretend that there's some sort of an alien invasion. It's really just a hologram.
Really just a hologram. And that's Bluebeam is supposed to get rid of religion, because what will happen, according to the legend, is the holograms will manifest as whatever deity is dominant in the area, whether it's Jesus, whomever. And atheists will see different things, and people will just freak out. Um, Nationalism will go away.
Atheists will see different things. Like why?
Because, according to the legend, the array or the technology will manipulate your mind. Again, HARP is going to be used for this, because you can manipulate someone's mind with electromagnetic frequencies, electromagnetism. So they can just tell you to see something.
So is that specific?
That's specific. Now, I debunked a lot of it because the story originally came from a Canadian journalist named Serge Monaz, fascinating figure. He comes out with this theory that's bonkers, but that the Canadian government thinks his kids are lying because they're homeschooled. He gets harassed by authorities. He gets hauled off to jail for spreading disinformation. Dies of a heart attack the next day. So then, of course, that's just like that light's fused.
Right.
What did he find? So, and he talked very publicly about all of this. So that's supposedly how it happens. They manipulate our minds. They show us what we want to see, and then it's not like we won't resist authority. We'll beg for it. We'll just beg, take our freedom, take our rights, give us it.
Because something huge is happening.
I feel like that's what would happen.
Well, I'm sure you've seen the House put off thing. Did you see when House put off? House put off George Bush during his presidency. They floated the idea of disclosure. Did you ever see this?
I didn't see it, but I know House went through it.
So what House said was he and several other scientists were brought aboard, and they were given same thing. Same time as those studies of implications of peaceful space activities, freedom affairs,
are not created by the government to do cooperation, obviously. Same result, don't do it.
Yeah. I think they're probably right, but also I want to know.
Well, puts us in a pickle, I think. Is let's say it's real. I want to know too. But I don't want the Chinese to know, and I definitely don't want Iran to know. So I understand.
Why do you not want them to know? Maybe we could all get along if we realize that there's actual aliens that are visiting us. I mean, wasn't that the Ronald Reagan speech in front of the UN? You've seen that, right?
Sure.
Yeah, the famous speech.
But wasn't at the SDI part of that speech is we'll all get along, but we're going to have laser weapons in space just in case we don't. It might not have been, but it was about that same time. And that was all smoke and mirrors.
Right, the Star Wars thing was fake, right?
Couldn't get to work.
Yeah.
It was all fake. So maybe we'll all get along. Boy, that sounds nice. But Iran produces brilliant people, so intelligent, great engineers, doctors, all of that. But the government is bananas.
Yeah.
So you don't want to have brilliant scientists working like that. I mean,
Right.
you had brilliant scientists working for dictators in the past that was not awesome.
Right.
So that's why
Yeah.
similar numbers. He's like, we believe so. So they don't know. So essentially what he was kind of alluding to is that there's basically like a kind of Manhattan Project to try to back engineer these things. And whoever figures it out first is going to have a massive advantage.
Right.
And it would be absolutely awesome.
It would be nice. How put up has been connected to a lot of disinformation campaigns. I love the guy in his work, but he has been connected to disinformation campaigns with known disinformation.
Like about what subjects?
About disclosure. Like, you heard the name Richard Doty?
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, he's one. Yeah. I'm on booze right now.
Not forever?
No, not forever. Cheers. I just needed a break. Boozing on me a little bit.
I have it.
You too?
Yeah, I've been on for 2.5 months. Maybe you do a little more now. Yeah, I just decided one day I'm done, and then I feel great.
Feel better.
Oh my god.
Think clearer. Wake up feeling better.
I have a nightclub, so I'm at my nightclub, my comic club all the time, and everybody's buying shots, they want beer, they want this and that. After a while, it's like you gotta push.
Yeah, you do.
But it's like the illusion that you won't have fun. I'm not even saying I'm not fun. It's so much fun.
Of course, and because I can I'm funnier because I know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
And it's not embarrassing.
It just doesn't kill the illusion. But it's overrated.
It is.
It's fun. I've had a good time boozing, but enough.
I'm allowed to go back at the first of the month. And I just you need to quit vices once in a while. If anything, just to prove that you can.
Yes. Yeah, it's a good thing. Just to prove that doesn't have to put us in prison.
Right.
Yeah.
I can quit whenever I want.
I know.
But can you?
I've taken a few days off of social media. I always feel better than I used to. Like,
I don't know why, but I hardly ever look at it.
It's just a massive distraction. Like, I don't read anything about myself, but more so, I'm always looking at. But I find a lot of interesting things too, especially on Instagram. But more so now than ever, my screen time on my phone is dedicated to YouTube. It's like when I come home, especially at the end of the night, come back from the club, I'm tired. I want nonsense. I want Bigfoot.
Same. I don't want to think too hard.
I want Bob Lazar. I want Bigfoot.
Yep.
I want, ancient civilizations. Just me and the dog watching TV.
Yeah.
With sleep. That's my favorite.
Because no booze for me doesn't mean no gummies. So I have the gummy in a Bigfoot episode. I'm gonna have a great time.
That's the one that I wish was real, but 99% sure it's bullshit.
Same.
But I also wonder if under certain conditions it's real. Like this is gonna sound squirrely. I think under heightened states of anxiety and fear, when you're alone in the woods, maybe it's possible that the barrier between dimensions is slippery, and you can see things that you would ordinarily never see. Like it might not even be as simple as this is a biological creature that lives here on Earth with us, but no one's ever found a body. It might be weirder than that. It might be these are some sort of hominid from somewhere else that can appear physically.
Native American legends say exactly that. That it's this creature that lives between the worlds. And same with giants. Well, the legends of the great giants that live in the West.
That's what I was into. Wow.
Yeah.
And the giant thing is weird. When you go to the store, and I watched your episode on giants. I loved it.
It
was the Smithsonian.
Oh, that was the LGBT cave one in Grand Canyon. That was a good story.
Well, the whole Grand Canyon, again, it's like there's areas of the Grand Canyon you cannot explore.
You cannot go. You cannot fly over.
Right.
And you can't fly under the rim. Yet when you go to those bad places, suddenly a white plane flies over under the rim. Black helicopters show up. I showed them my episode. I showed the black helicopters showing up. Like they do show.
Yeah. Like they are protecting something.
Something.
It's not as simple as this is a dangerous area, because you go to any dangerous area.
You go just through the normal tourist area. It's like, be careful. People fall. 2 people were here falling.
Yeah, someone fell recently.
They did.
Yeah, they mentioned. Of course. But the Grand Canyon, there's been these crazy stories
So the story is, it shows up, I believe, in like Phoenix, he says, 1903 or so, and the explorer is GED cave, and he's going down. He's looking for gold deposits or whatever. This is just before Roosevelt made the Grand Canyon the preserve. He was a naturalist, so he finds these steps that are clearly man-made. He follows the steps up, and there's a cave, and he goes in there, and he describes hieroglyphics that look Egyptian but are not quite. He finds a statue that he describes as like Buddha, not Egyptian, not your pencil, like Buddha, and all these weapons, shields, gold, all sorts of stuff. He keeps going. He finds a deserted city in the caves, and all these tunnels and caverns go everywhere. He's trying to map everything. He comes out, and he goes back to town, and he gathers together a group of people. We're gonna go find the stuff again, and people are excited about it. And a couple of weeks go by, and everyone's gathered to go on the expedition. He never shows. The expedition goes nowhere. That's the last we've heard of it.
Yeah. And was there any photographs or anything?
No, there never is in this stuff.
Right. Just descriptions.
I think they're just a great story.
Well, the great part of the story is the fact that you actually can't go there. Just the idea that there's an area where the military is protecting people from being moved,
Which that doesn't make any sense. Nobody asks why.
right?
Nobody asks why. It really bothers me about that story and all of these stories or whatever. I don't hear anyone asking why. Well, they won't let them through. Who's they?
Right.
Someone's in charge of stuff that's not the president
Right.
or Congress. So who is it? So
is it possible there's some sort of a government installation down there somewhere?
It's all going to be conspiracy stuff, or it's real, or GEDK found something and someone got there.
Well, if GEDK found something, why would they want to hide some ancient civilization discovery, particularly in the early 1900s? Like, why? For what reason?
I don't know why Graham Hancock is marginalized now.
Right, wouldn't you think there's less of a grip on that stuff in the 1900s than
Yes.
in the 1900s?
I would think so.
Yeah.
So my guess would be treasure and money. That would be my guess. Is it shows up in the paper. The government goes down there like, look at all this stuff down there. Let's grab it. Send it to the Smithsonian, who keeps 99% of the stuff under wraps. They have a billion items that nobody can see, and then that's the end of it.
I would love to know the official reason. Typically, is there an official reason why you're not allowed to go certain areas of the Grand Canyon?
Please keep me informed.
Well, I was looking at an article about the original article, and it says that the two guys that they mentioned might not have even existed.
Right.
They might have existed back then.
GEDK?
And
Right.
the guy named like Rothschild.
Oh, so it might be just a story that someone printed and supports
Yeah,
it?
I've heard, when I was listening to one of these things before, I found something explaining that back in the early 1900s, newspapers were really popular thing to read. I don't know if it was like a game or if it was actual prizes people would play, or like amongst themselves to try to get fake stories printed. If you could get the craziest story printed, you'd win like $500 for it.
I might be wrong, but I think Jordan was connected to the Smithsonian. It's crazy.
Well, I quote this from the Smithsonian debunked, which obviously is the way that it's going. They debunked the myth, and they gave two links. One's the original 1909 article, and one's the 2008 update, and that's what you want.
I don't trust the Smithsonian. They're exempting all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, like there's a law passed not too long ago that if you have Native American artifacts that are important to that culture, especially burial artifacts, they must be returned. Why should you go to the Smithsonian? They don't want to go along. Well, you can make a case that you don't have to give it back. How do they have so much money? Right, it's government. Okay, it's government agency. Fascinating. So the story is, it shows up, I believe, in like Phoenix, he says, 1903 or so, and the explorer is GED cave, and he's going down. He's looking for gold deposits or whatever. This is just before Teddy Roosevelt made the Grand Canyon the preserve. He was a naturalist, so he finds these steps that are clearly man-made. He follows the steps up, and there's a cave, and he goes in there, and he describes hieroglyphics that look Egyptian but are not quite. He finds a statue that he describes as like Buddha, suspicious stuff, or it's real, or GEPK found something and someone got there.
But if GEPK found something, why would they want to hide some ancient civilization discovery, particularly in the early 1900s? Like, why? For what reason?
I don't know why Graham Hancock is marginalized now.
Right, but that, wouldn't you think there was like less of a grip on that stuff in the 1900s than
Yes.
there is in the 20s?
I would think so.
Yeah.
So my guess would be treasure and money. That would be my guess. Is it shows up in the paper. The government goes, man, there's a lot of stuff down there. Let's grab it. Send it to the Smithsonian, who keeps 99% of the stuff under wraps. They have, 1 billion items from what we can see, and then that's the end of it.
Why? Which I would love to know the official reason. See if you can Google it. Is there an official reason why you're not allowed to go to certain areas of the Grand Canyon?
They use a VPN window.
Right, I was looking at an article about the original article, and it says that the two guys' names mentioned might not have even existed.
Right.
I don't know if that.
GEPK
And
Right.
the guy named Michael Stewart.
Oh, so it might be just a story that someone put there or something
Yeah,
like that?
I've heard when I was looking into one of these things before, I found something explaining that back in the like early 1900s when newspapers were really popular for them to read. I don't know if it was like a game or if it was actually private people would play or like amongst themselves to try to get fake stories printed. If you could get the craziest story printed, you win like $500.
I might be wrong, but I think the order was commanded to the Smithsonian. It's crazy. It's
Well, I
crazy.
heard this from the Smithsonian debunked it. Obviously, it wasn't just created to debunk the story, and it was from the original 1909 article online to 2008 update.
The amount of Smithsonian shenanigans from archives.
Yeah.
Well, like they lost access to articles that are in that North American archives that are important that might be especially burial artifacts they want to return. Imagine that you're the Smithsonian, and you can make a case to get it back. How do they have so much power? It's government. It's a government agency.
Smithsonian's a government. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was part of it. So there's no official story as to why this area of the Grand Canyon is off limits.
For your safety, it is
It's
off.
open to everyone.
Yeah, that's all I can find. It's for the people.
That's funny. That the story comes from the very area that's forbidden. That is funny.
I think we're pretty good. I don't.
It's
There are a lot of these stories in some places you just can't go.
you ever tried to hike there?
All the time, or rafting,
Yeah, get busted.
and busted, yeah, and arrested. You can find online. I wish I knew the names of a chief that was up there, got 2 counts on helicopters, and I used Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
Incredible.
incredibly. Let me paint a better picture. As you get closer to
You
the
live in
edge, you
Penn?
can feel your amygdala going, "Whoa, back up!"
Yeah.
Like it's seriously dangerous.
What's good?
And I've had my mind flipped a couple of times. You know, crop circles, oligarchs, really crazy shit people have moving around.
Crop circles is weird.
So weird.
It's a
All
weird
right.
thing because when I first saw them, I'm like, what is that? And then I saw that these guys were doing them with boards and string. I was like, oh, they're just people being silly. And then I watched a whole documentary about how the energy that bending things over causes those to explode as if they've been cooked in a microwave. And I'm like,
Correct.
what? And then you find out that the actual stalks are woven together.
Correct.
It's not that they're pressed down, they're woven together. And that these are complex geometric designs that would have taken people weeks to map out. And there's no footprints leading up to it. There's no roads, no machinery, no evidence of any use of any kind of machinery. And these things appear like that. Like people have flown over an area and then flown back an hour or two later, and there's immense football field size perfect geometry that no one can explain how it was created.
Correct. So the nodes in the stalks, a node is like a knuckle on your fingers. So those are there for phototropism to bend toward light. So what you're talking about is these things are bent over. They're bent over at right angles. It can only be done with high energy. But also around those crop circles, you're finding microscopic
Come in my Discord.
spheroids in around the circles. And that's not conspiracy theories, they're finding that. And they're
Join from a browser, big man.
magnetic fields around the circles. And you can see videos online of people going into these crop circles and their hands start to get red. Things are happening there. So I went into crop circles thinking it was all guys with boards. But then you watch people with boards make a crop circle. It's a mess, and you cannot do this. And you cannot bend the nodes of leaves and lead them together in a perfect. You can't do it. So that was, as I'm doing the research, I'm going, all right, 99% of them are fake, but there's this 1% that I cannot explain.
The famous video where he sees orbs circling around the field in England, and then the crop circle slowly starts to emerge. Was that the peacock?
Semi. It's controversial because the guy releasing the video, I don't know his name offhand, allegedly went to a visual effects house
Oh boy.
and released it. But they somehow put that thing together in 5 hours, which is suspicious. So in my episode on it, I said, all right, here's what the skeptics say. But you know, in the 1990s, when that kind of VFX was real. I don't know. To me, I'm on the fence about it. You know,
It's very convenient that they got the footage.
it is.
You know.
It is. Operation Blackbird was a famous operation in 1990 to try and capture the footage live by a great researcher named Colin Andrews. And
Oh, he's the guy that does the book song crop circles, right?
yes,
Yeah, he's all in.
he's all in, and he got a lot of support from Blackbird. And not only did nothing happen, he was totally embarrassed by it, and it was all like streaming live, and a lot of people were involved. He's embarrassed. We find out later that while they're investigating crop circles that happened just a few miles away, there's a toxic oil rampage with whatever they're doing. He doesn't know what. But then he gets a knock on the door from someone, you know, Men in Black, whoever it is, that first offers him money to stop his work, then threatens him with whatever, threatens his family. And he doesn't know who this guy is. They go back and look at the tapes, and he sees the guy in the background of like one of the TV crews. So the theory is some type of intelligence was embedded into Blackbird, made him discredit him, and that was kind of the end of Colin Andrews because he was a legit researcher at that point. Now he's fringe. Now he's full science. But I get into that in the episode. That was something I discovered I never knew that there was intelligence involved. I didn't know that there was a military op, which is confirmed. It's wild.
So do you think they discredited him on purpose?
Yes.
Interesting. To make the crop circle thing look staged. But like, what does the crop circle thing like? What is the as the believers? What is the best theory?
The believers is that a it's a way to message craft or it's a landing site or it's some type of communication.
Why Yeah, it looked like a heart. Above that one right there. Yeah, that's it. That's the Mandelbrot set.
Yep, and there's some other fractals there as well.
Yeah, I don't know if the guys that won the challenge did it for a TV show.
They did. If you watch them do it, it's clumsy AF.
Yeah, it doesn't look as good. Like,
Because
I know they always say that these guys did it, but like,
you can't really see it there, but those flattened leaves, they're woven together.
some of the weirder ones, go back to other crop circles did some other images before that. There's some other ones that those spirals,
Right.
like that one right there. Yeah. That's fucking wild.
That's wild.
Like this is multiple football fields long and wide. So how did you make that one a little bigger, please?
And one of these, I don't know that one in particular, showed up right next to Stonehenge, like a tennis ball throw away.
Like that is crazy. To not, first of all, if you're on the ground, all right, just the measurements alone to make each one the equal distance between circles, into whatever 6 different blades that you have that stem from the center. They're all the same distance. They're all the same size.
The small circles are the ones that are most interesting, because how hard is that to do?
Right. Right. And
They're uniform.
and it's like, what is it? What the fuck is that? And if that is a hoax, it's so bizarre that there's only these two goofballs that were making really shitty ones with boards and strings, and yet there's hundreds, if not thousands, of these really complex ones.
Yeah, those are the guys that are on. You can see them doing it live,
And those guys, there's no way they have enough time to do all these things.
and it looked terrible. And I keep looking, just trampling.
I mean, look, you can certainly make crop circles with a string and a board. You certainly can make crop circles, but they're always disconnected, like believing in aliens and everything. But it's not. No one's even saying aliens. Like, it could be some sort of energy from something that we possess, something that humans possess, that they somehow or another aim at these areas. Like, where that one was? Look at that one right there. Like right there. What the fuck is that thing? Look at that.
They all are in the same county. 80% of them are all in the same county.
Now, this is all also weird.
Now, people correct me in the comments, but I believe one of these geometries that I mentioned isn't that a four-dimensional cube?
I don't know.
A tesseract?
Come on. That seems like that would take you a long time.
Stone Age is 100 tons since you've been able to see any surface show up in Stonehenge.
Very weird stuff.
There's an interesting conspiracy theory. So crop circles are into late.
Wiltshire has the most crop circles in England.
Yes.
And it's mostly in England, too, which is also weird.
And mostly in Wiltshire.
Is there some sort of a theory by the kooks?
Ley lines. That they're happening at these segments of energy that intersect.
What is that black and white project? What the hell? It's just like, no, it's not the one like that one. What the hell is that? Wow.
Wow.
Oh, like a mountain?
It could be in the sand, I think. Is it like sand dunes?
Is that what it is? That's crazy.
Wow, I've never seen any of these before.
I mean, just the amount of time they would put into these things. So, ley lines. So this is a theory?
That's a theory. Have you heard about ley lines?
Kind of.
There's alleged grid of energy that circles the Earth, and almost like how magnetic fields work. And these energy lines have intersection points, and all these intersection points are things like Stonehenge, Giza.
Wow.
Wow! Where are the tracks in?
Okay, what the fuck is that?
So this
No footprints, no tracks.
yeah, but that could be
That could be pretty smelly.
right.
Oh, the
Yo, pimp, come to the Discord.
The guy abstract artist. Oh, I see.
Why not?
An artist did that?
Yeah, most of the guys make animations.
Okay, so you type discord.me/rabbi, and what happens? No, in a browser. like in Google Chrome. Google Chrome, type discord.me/rabbi.
circles like back in like the 17, 1800s. Yeah, 1600s. Wow. First crop circle on record is in 1678, quoting the story farmer. The crop mower were arguing about the cost of harvesting the farmer's oat field. The farmer was furious at the mower's price and stormed off, swearing that the devil himself should harvest the crop. That night, a dazzling light lit up the oat field, and in the morning, the farmer discovered perfectly round circles in his crops. He was so frightened by the circles, which he thought could only have been so neatly mowed by the devil or some infernal spirit, that he abandoned any attempt to harvest the field. That's interesting. You're scared of circles?
Really though? If there were crop circles in my backyard, I would be a little nervous.
I would be curious, but it's not terrifying, right? They're not something that would scare me away from harvesting my crop.
No, I'm more afraid of the government handling, that stuff.
Crop circles don't seem to concern you really.
No.
Like, wouldn't so ley lines? So these things are to differentiate areas so they can see them from the sky. Is that the idea?
The ley lines are the energy lines. Whatever a mystical energy is not a scientific energy. And where the lines intersect is where you see sites like Machu Picchu, Giza, Stonehenge, all these ancient sites. There's the ley line. But ley lines, it's semi-pluggable because if you connect enough lines, you're going to find towers. You're going to find geometry.
Right. You're looking for it.
Right.
Very, just very weird stuff. Like I said, I used to think it was total nonsense.
Yep.
I saw some documentaries on it where they were talking about the nodes. They were talking about some of these things which are so complex and they appear so quickly.
The nodes and the brain imaging is like, okay, now I got to change my approach to this.
What do you think it is?
No, I don't know. I think
This guy keeps on.
Yeah, I think it's beyond us. Yeah, it's just we're just monkeys trying to guess math. Yeah, I don't know. Every time we make a guess on this show, someone's laughing. Yeah,
of course.
Someone's like, they think it's a weird excitement.
Well, it's one of those subjects that if you even entertain it, you're almost immediately fooled. Which I'm super not fooled. I'm a little fool. I entertain a lot of foolish ideas, but that one is particularly foolish because people always point to those guys with boards. I'm like, not so fast. Yeah, those guys with boards definitely make circles, but there's some of them that are really spectacular.
They are.
And it just doesn't. And when you factor in nodes, you factor in the weaving, and then these incredible geometric shapes, like how are you even mapping that? Like how are you doing that? How many people are involved? How long does it take?
It would take people so long, it would never get it accurate.
Yeah.
With ropes and boards, I just don't see it.
Right. Like it is. It's weird. That's true. It's like what? What is this?
I wish I knew.
It's just one of those things that like it's almost like the universe is laughing at us. Every now and then it just shows you something that's like so goofy that you have to go, well, what is real?
It was a hoax, but a great crop circle is the Arecibo response. Do you know that one?
Yeah.
That was a great one.
Yeah.
We sent the Arecibo message out. It had all the symbols on it.
And it sent it back with like a half a alien face.
Right. It was where in their solar system they live, what their DNA was like. It was a great one.
Who did that one?
I don't know. I don't know if the circle makers. I don't know who it was, but it was a hoax. But it was like a really well thought out one.
Well, that one kind of looks like a hoax. Like it's so on the nose with that alien face in the crop circle.
Yeah. Wasn't that different than the Arecibo response from England? I forget.
I think they were related. I'm not sure.
The response, I thought was so cool.
I thought the Arecibo response was aligned with that UFO thing, the alien face. See if you can find the crop circle that says it is.
You could be right. As soon as you see the alien face, you're out.
I think the Arecibo response is next to, it's buried above that. Just had it. So it was kind of right there. Yeah. Okay, so that's different.
That's different. But there's
The Arecibo is the name of the right. But the crop circle is the real crop circle.
Is
that somebody actually made that.
right, and that's a message in that circle.
Right.
Look at that one. There's down there with the alien face.
Yeah. That's it.
So that's a hoax. That's a hoax.
Well, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I do know that it's life. This is always the problem with science. Always been. Yeah, I want to believe the bases in Antarctica. I want to believe the pyramids up there. All that stuff.
Yeah, and but I always ask, okay, as far as how do you feel? Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, it feels lethargic, but is it positive to other species?
Yeah, it's problematic.
Well, I've been exposed to some bullshit. I
Yeah.
think most UFO sightings are bullshit. Most UFO sightings are probably duped into experimental military aircraft, things along those lines, satellites. That's a big one. Like those Starlinks flying across the night sky.
Yep. Projected aliens that you can see with your naked eye.
Right, yeah. But if you let it fly, you would think it's moving.
It does, yes.
Yeah, something like that.
And the way that they alternate lights, it feels like there's some intelligence to it.
Right, yeah, yeah. I've never seen anything myself. Have you?
No.
That's the big one though. It's like what kind of technology, how did you achieve that level of technological superiority and not control man? Because if I was an intelligent species that was capable of developing bases under the water, I'd be super concerned at all the different things that human beings are doing to ruin things. Like if we had chimps that all of a sudden had flamethrowers and they were lighting the jungle on fire, we'd probably take their flamethrowers.
So, like when you turn off a nuclear reactor. Right. So, we talk about humans. If this theory is true, they evolved here. There were no humans. Humans are 300,000 years old. That's it would take whatever species a lot longer than that to evolve to this technological level. We've seen the crap dip into water with no displacement.
Right.
You know, where are they going? And there are unnamed whistleblowers in anonymous sources that say there's a base near the Bermuda Triangle. The Navy knows about it. They know not to get close. It moves around a little bit. I mean, it could have a symbolic source. It's just too good not to. Corroborated by another biologist who said he worked with the retrieval team and yada yada stuff. And what this base does is it from raw materials creates craft to go on specific missions. So there's always the question, you know, why is there a saucer? Why is it look like a pyramid? Why is it this? It's because they're custom built for a mission. And there's an AI and a species down there that's we're going to go survey Mount Hayes in Alaska, which is a super fascinating place. So we only need scanning gear, some propulsion, those, build that, fits it in an orb, send it out. Does it, then comes back and then it gets broken down to its parts. And then another mission, build it on. It's going to be a triangle. It's going to be this or that. It says this mission comes back. To me, that makes good sense. It's a good way to do that. A good way to conserve resources, not have to go out and get stuff. I like the theory. It's a fun theory.
It's a fun theory. Yeah. It's a fun theory also that if you were creating bases here, let's say they're coming from somewhere else and they want to visit us, it would be far more logical to develop some sort of a base with resources and where you could observe things and they can exist there completely undetected and then be able to go to wherever they're from back and forth, but when they're here on Earth it would be undetected.
Right.
And the ocean is literally 70-something% of the Earth's surface.
And we've mapped, I think, 2 or 3%
Yeah,
of it.
yeah. It'd be a good place to hide the things out.
That's what I would do. And to make things from raw materials, meaning like molecular level stuff, you're totally off grid. You know, we can strip mine. We're now over here.
Right, right. And if you have something that's a trans-medium vehicle, so it doesn't displace the water, it works on some sort of a warp drive or something.
I think you have to get into the two-dimensionality then and all. No, I'm asking how you do that. I don't know either. I mean, have you got physicists on here that I've seen go,
Yeah. Well, the really crazy ones are the ones that are built by pilots. Because, particularly Deanna Kramer and the other people that were on that mission with him. So 2 separate jets. You have 4 people that are eyewitness to this thing, and then that there was something actually under the surface of the water, like an aircraft carrier, an enormous thing, that this Tic Tac is hovering above, and then that thing descends into the water. The Tic Tac turns towards them, jamming their signal, is hovering in space, and then shoots off at such an insane rate of speed successful. I've heard that about me too.
Yeah, well,
Go back to 2009 when I had 200 viewers. Like, CI sucked back then. They weren't helping me at all.
dude, I remember just watching you in little squares on Ustream, just like the top of your head,
Yeah.
Brian and Duncan. I mean, that's what Gino's like, you gotta watch Joe Rogan's show on Ustream. What are you talking about? He's a comic. He's like, he's got Graham Hancock on. I'm like, oh, I gotta watch that. And that's when I started watching.
I think Graham was our first serious guest. So it was Duncan and I, and we were in my house, and Graham's moved from England. We ate pizza in my kitchen. It was the first time I got to meet him. I was so pumped because I'd read his book in the 90s.
Same.
Yeah, Fingerprints of the Gods, amazing book.
From Art Bellis, you told me about it.
Yeah, I remember my wife was like, you should meet him. Real archaeologist. I thought it was fucking interesting shit.
Is your wife a scientist or something?
Yeah, no, she's just a little more serious than me.
Yeah, my partner.
But it's like, I still to this day will pick up those books and read them. So I do not think that modern archaeology has the full story, and I've seen the way they behave. I saw the way Flintwood behaved and Graham. They're gatekeepers. They don't want anyone to have any information that they don't have. So even in the face of very compelling information, they dismiss openly, quickly, without any consideration. They just want to dismiss it, and then they want to pretend that any archaeologist that presents any kind of information that fucks up the narrative isn't immediately attacked. And they are. Their careers are ruined. Whether you go back to Clovis first or any of these different archaeologists that have proposed alternative theories or give a timeline, all of the conventional archaeologists, all the mainstream people attack them.
Randall Thompson, Robert Schock,
Yeah.
guys. If I were advising Graham, I would have said, don't do it. It's fake. Don't do it. There's no way to come off. You're not going to convince anybody, and you're just going to come off not looking great. And I've seen his response on his own site. He's even said that was probably a mistake. He wasn't prepared enough. But you'll never be prepared enough for a professional to come up and just hold it. Or I have too much. So and so. Don't go through the lines.
Well, the problem wasn't being honest. Flint was not being honest about the information that we have, particularly about offshore shipwrecks. He was just not honest.
Nope.
You know, and the amount that they've discovered, not honest.
And Graham didn't know that at the time.
And also the timeline of like how old these are. When you get to 5,000, 6,000 years, there's no ship left. All you have is like the pottery, whatever's on the ground at the bottom. And if you're talking about 10,000 years, 15,000 years, who's to say that that's not completely covered by sediment by then? It probably will be.
Well, I watched a little of Zayawas on here.
That's all you need. Just a little. An episode, you get it.
I couldn't believe he's still doing it. Maybe he was around when they actually built the things.
I think that was probably the best advertisement for alternative archaeology you're ever going to get. When you see the guy that's the gatekeeper and how close-minded he is.
He didn't mention the capstones, the limestone basins, or anything we talked about.
Well, also, this just saying it was the national project. That's how they were able to get 80-ton stones 500 miles away through the mountains on sleds. Like, come on.
The Aslan stones are from 1,200 miles away.
Yeah.
No, the Tor stones are, I don't know, 20, 30 miles away or whatever they were.
Those Lebanon stones and Baalbek.
Baalbek, they can't. How many tons is that? You need a person standing on it to see the size of it. You ever see the Baalbek stone? You're listening. The thing is, it's like a skyscraper on its side.
Yeah.
And it's one solid piece.
And it was moved.
Yes.
See, pull up the Baalbek stones in Lebanon. Because there's some stuff that's above it that is like of a more recent time period, but it seems to have been put there on top of these older stones that are so big they don't make any sense. Like, that's just one of them that was quarried but not moved. But
right.
The ones that are in place, what are the ones that, like, see, like these ones, the ones that are above, so there's the lower stones and the ones above. You don't realize how big they are unless you get a human being to stand next to them, but
right.
They are preposterously big. Like, there you go.
Right.
Like,
15 feet high, 30, 40 feet long. I mean, they're shown in measurements, so it's huge.
Incredible.
Right.
And who up that they think Malta was constructed when the sea levels were much lower, so there was a way to make a path through there from Italy and from these other places.
Sure.
Because they found Neanderthal bones there.
Allegedly giants built that. Derry Kuyu and all the cities underneath Cappadocia and Turkey that we're finding are connected. No one knows who made them.
No one knows who made them, and they have thousands of people living underground.
They can bring fresh water from the aquifers. They can bring fresh air and circulate it. They have defensive mechanisms with these giant stones, and nobody knows how they made them.
Yeah, and who?
And why?
Yeah.
Great flood.
Yeah, that's the theory, right? The theory, the Great Flood, and then the Younger Dryas impact theory destroyed the atmosphere where there was just above the earth was really chaotic, and they sought refuge underground.
I lean more toward that the ice sheets melted from a solar event instead of impact, but certainly could be. I mean,
well, it could be a combination.
Could be.
It's also, they think there's more than one. The impact event happened. They know this based on core samples, iridium, the nanodiamonds that come from impacts.
This is the Greenland.
Yeah, not just Greenland, North America. They think it happened. I think they found the evidence of this stuff at like 30% of the Earth's surface where these things have hit. I think we got pretty far here.
Right, so that would be like flying through an asteroid field, like the moon is during the day.
375 meters across, about the size of a cruise liner. It will pass within 32,000 kilometers of Earth's surface on April 13, 2029.
Now stop there. That's closer than the moon. Way closer. So that's what, about 70,000 miles? 250, 300. So we're going to see that. What? You don't want to see that because you don't want to look up and see that.
Just knowing that one's far larger than passed through. And then we know for sure a bunch of hit.
For sure.
Chichen Itza, that one.
Right, Chicxulub, that was pseudoscience until my father or someone down there found it. And I think that was, when I was growing up, the dinosaurs died. That was a conspiracy theory.
Right.
Naturally.
Right.
They found it, I think, in 1980.
Yucatan impact.
Yeah. And that's and the iridium.
Yeah.
Matches it.
Yeah. All that is really spectacular stuff. It's just like when you look at the moon, you see the craters all over it. You realize, okay, this is what happens when you don't have an atmosphere, and you also don't have water, and you can see everything that hits.
Like the whole thing. Covered. Why are there so many fewer impacts on the other side?
Are there?
Fewer. Again, I don't know. I haven't. It became a saying on the show. I even have a T-shirt. The moon is weird.
Yeah.
Like Gino's my weird comment guy. It's like what you were talking about. We do hollow moon. So I went into that story thinking this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Right.
The moon is hollow. But I'm doing the research about halfway through it. The moon is weird. And then by the end of my research, I was convinced that maybe the moon is a hollow spaceship that was brought here from another part of the galaxy, and it's here, and the lizard people are absorbing our soul energy. That's the only explanation for it. Probably not true, but man, the moon is very weird.
Well, it's also weird that the alignment and the size and the distance of the moon makes the eclipse perfect. What are the odds of that? What are the odds that it is the exact distance from the sun so that when the moon and the sun align, it's exact?
Right, it's like a 400-to-1 ratio. It's exact.
It's exact.
But you can debunk that by saying the moon is getting further and further away.
Right, but why is it perfect?
We have not found a planet in this solar system or anywhere else that has a giant moon right next to it.
Closest I've been.
We haven't found it. We can only go visit. And there are ancient legends that talk about a moonless sky when the moon arrived. And when it arrived, it caused a great flood.
What are the ancient stories of the moonless sky? Where are they from?
Ancient Indian texts will have it, but also Native legends will have it about the moon, about a moonless sky, that the moon arrives. And
when do they think the moon arrives?
It's.
And we would probably try to accelerate their learning curve.
You think we would?
Yeah.
Yeah. force theory says that if you attain a certain level of technology, the best thing you can do is just be quiet, because the universe is a dark forest, and the first person to stick his head out dies, because you don't want a competitor in your region. So as soon as a culture gets close to some technology that that they're unhappy threatening you got to take them out. You got to halt their technology. The three-body problem is kind of based on that. That's what they do in the books, and that seems to make a little more sense to me than sort of this altruistic. Hey, let's help them. The Star Trek approach. Let's make first contact and all of that. I like it. Human nature is a tricky thing. We're very selfish. You and I may want to see those people and help them along, but there's a lot of people that would not want a competitor in their world.
Yeah, maybe. But what if they don't even think of us as a competitor? What if they're so advanced that they're millions of years advanced? This is the thing that Diana Pasulka and Gary Nolan and all these people that study crash retrievals. There's a term that they use that these are donations.
Right.
These vehicles are donations, and the idea is we're supposed to look at this and formulate new ideas through reverse engineering.
And there's circumstantial evidence that that's true. If you look at Bell Labs and all the crazy discoveries after Roswell, like we're using cathode ray tubes, and some of the transistors are made in silicon semiconductors and wireless transmission. And Bell Labs is all these leaps forward. Fiber optics, laser technology came out of Bell as well. And the retrieval experts say that fiber optics and lasers for sure is reverse engineered. And it kind of makes a lot of sense because it seemed to have come out of nowhere. And suddenly Bell Labs has it. But it's. My question is, where is this stuff? We've got World War II, we go into Korea in 1915 at the time. Russia has the MiG-15s basically on par with us. I think we had the F-86 at the time, which the MiG might have even been better. So that would have been a great time for some advanced tech. But America did catch up and exceed the Soviets about 51 and 52, during Korea, and has been superior ever since. But we think that after 47, with the Soviets there, let's get some of this anti-Ramitic cause some type of field. What that would be, I'm not a scientist or physicist, I'm not sure. But it would certainly throw off a bunch of ions that could maybe be harnessed or used for something.
Well, it's like we're trying to explain things to us based on our current understanding of technology. Like, glass was invented a long time ago. But imagine showing up with a brand new Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra with Gorilla Glass, in a thin frame, and looking at it, they go, what the fuck is this?
There'd be statues of it for 1,000 years.
You know what glass is? You know what metal is, right? What is glass and metal? What? No, what the fuck is this?
We took sand and made it real hot, and it made it clear.
What? Right. You can drop it in the concrete and make it clear.
Right.
Yeah. So just our current understanding of technology based on the origins of that technology, just metal and glass. You show someone metal and glass is thousands of years old. Show them what we have now with metal and glass. They'd be blown away. But you just keep going. Well, we go 1,000 years from now. What does it all look like? It's like probably some sort of gravity propulsion system, probably 3D printed so there are no seams.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the frustration about disclosures. How far could we be by now?
Right.
Had it been disclosure in 47 or whatever.
It's even more of a psyop than Rabbi Rothschild. Like, it's a psyop if it actually is, like, wow, the government is actually really good at one thing. They're good at keeping secrets about UFOs.
That's right.
But if they're not, if it's all bullshit, like, cool. How weird that we've been, like, focusing on this nonsense as a culture. It got on the front page of the New York Times in 2017. Meanwhile, it's all nonsense.
Right.
That's almost less likely.
Well, if you look at what Doty did in the 70s and 80s with Paul Benowitz, when Benowitz discovered this advanced technology on Kirtland Air Force Base, he called the base and said, hey, I think there's UFOs. So they sent Doty out. He was working with the Air Force Intelligence, OSI. They sent him out to Benowitz, and he's like, oh, we might be working with the Soviets. Oh, Paul gets a little then Doty, over the years, changes his story and says, no, a lot of it is actually true. But Doty has also, he said as recently as 2019, Al Puthoff tried to recruit him for a disinformation campaign with ADM.
Really? So Hal Puthoff has been a part of disinformation campaigns.
Allegedly forever.
And what have they been doing with these disinformation campaigns? What have they been trying to muddle?
Just to keep guys like you and me fascinated and trying to figure stuff out while they can just operate their technology in peace. Like, let the libertarians be alone. That's fine.
What a dirty thing to do.
Filthy. In the 50s, they were very public about anti-gravity. It was in the papers. The G engines they were talking about. And then suddenly, whoosh, quiet.
Yeah. Jesse Michaels talks about it all the time. Pounce and down.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Aileen, remember her story, the physicist.
Right. And then she died in a car accident after she came back from China. Whoopsies. Yeah.
Yep. That was AC Gravity. If you guys want to look that up, she used to give talks and all of that, and she was funded by DoD, $400,000, so we know that for sure. And then she just goes dark. She goes dark for 11 years. Shows up in 2013. She's back. 2014 is when we get fired apart.
Why is it so fun?
I don't know. Mark McClanahan's found all that stuff and he's done himself.
All this stuff is so fun, which is why the Y files are so good. Because it's like I always get the same feeling when I watch your show. It's like, oh, what is real? What is this? What is it about us that is so intrigued by these mysteries? And there's so much that we know that is real. Just the nature of the cosmos itself, the black holes and solar inertias and all the wild shit that's absolutely real. But there's these things that are like, yeah, but what is that?
I don't think enough people are interested in it, to be honest. I think that's part of the problem.
Well, yeah, don't you think it's because for the most part it's dismissed, and if you engage in it, so if you're a normal person, not like you or I, but if you're a person that has like a job in an accounting firm, you're like a very respected, legitimate person, especially like pre-2017, pre the New York Times article, if you want to start talking about like gravity propulsion systems and the government's been hiding, and then these back engineering programs, and they've got crashed UFOs, and there's one of them, it's only like a couple hundred feet wide, when you go inside of it, it's the size of a football field, like, what? Yeah. Or the one in Korea, that's so big they had to build a building around it, so they couldn't move it.
Right.
I want to know what that is.
Same. I wish more people were interested in it.
I would almost be willing to run for president just to get access. Just if I ran for president, the company would be in shambles, but everybody would know everything about UFOs.
Dude, you have no shot.
Oh, I have no shot. They'd kill me for sure.
I can't believe the things you say on news.
But yeah, well, it's because news is like really dead.
Yes, that's true.
Well.
They're angry about opinion.
Well, they are, but it's also the news is not. So their business is just clicks, and what better way to get clicks than I said something crazy? So then, and then it also kind of supports the idea that we need to be gatekeeped, and someone needs to, be able to stop us from spreading misinformation, or my favorite term, malinformation. This is something that came up during COVID, that we need to stop the spread of misinformation, disinformation, and malinformation. Malinformation is real information that is true and accurate, but would be negative in its impact to society. Which is
bonkers.
Crazy.
You can't live in that society.
Well, they're making us infants, right? They're saying we can handle this, but the vast majority of you, even though we're all supposed to be equal, the government's supposed to be working for you and serving the people. No, we will have this information, and we will know what we're doing, and you won't be able to have access to it because you're not ready for it, because you're too stupid.
They lost. They lost already. They just don't know it. They won.
Yeah, they lost a long time ago.
I'm gonna put out an episode about how dragons are real, and when I get to the debunk, I'm gonna say nothing. They're real. Peace out.
Triangular spacecraft. What is this? I went down a little rabbit hole and found a patent that exists, or did exist, abandoned in 2006. This could be the.
I forget the title. It's the SR-5257 or B.
3B. It's like the ones that they always see with the Venus lights, and that one. So it's in this spacecraft having a triangular hull with vertical electrostatic line charges on each corner that produce a horizontal electric field parallel to the sides of the hull. This field interacting with a plane wave emitted by antennas on the side of the hull generates a force per volume combining both lift and propulsion.
What?
You have to know the math,
But like, I don't know.
What?
This math. Oh, we need to get Eric here to look at it, like it's not real.
get Eric Weinstein to do that math.
Hasn't been made, obviously.
Or
never
has.
And I'm surprised it's not classified.
There's other, according to this article though, so I found it,
Whatever number 2, 3, D, yeah.
Right. So that's a real experimental aircraft.
does America have a reverse engineered UFO?
But this goes back to 1991.
Well, yeah, there's still those reports of what they call a TR-3A, which looks a lot like the stealth bomber kind of.
Yeah.
Also,
Yes.
a TR-3B is said to be like nothing we've seen before.
This is what I got this from Lincoln Mercury. I was trying to find stuff about it, and there's theories that people will say that like this is probably what you're running on here.
It's supposedly powered by a reverse engineered anti-gravity drive that was recovered from a crashed airline spacecraft. The TR-3B is where reports of UAP performing seemingly impossible aerial maneuvers intersect with stories about very real aircraft.
Read the next paragraph.
There are lots of claims over the internet about TR-3B's anti-gravity drive, most of which include using nuclear power to rotate highly pressurized mercury to produce plasma and in turn a gravitational field.
Something about mercury.
Have you ever heard Eric Weinstein talk about this? There's a college in upstate New York that has an incredibly overqualified physics department, and they're attached to a hedge fund that does Bernie Madoff type numbers.
Yes.
He thinks the whole thing is a cover for some sort of advanced physics that they've been keeping a lockdown on.
Read the next paragraph.
There are lots of claims over the internet about TR-3B's anti-gravity drive, most of which include using nuclear power to rotate highly pressurized mercury to produce plasma and in turn a gravitational field.
Something about mercury.
Have you ever heard Eric Weinstein talk about this? There's a college in upstate New York that has an incredibly overqualified physics department, and they're attached to a hedge fund that does Bernie Madoff type numbers.
Yes.
He thinks the whole thing is a cover for some sort of advanced physics that they've been keeping a lockdown on.
And it would make total sense. I mean, SRI would be another good example of that, right? Or Hamilton in the 70s, or Project Stargate and all that.
Yeah. The idea that the government can't use aliens, like, people don't understand. But, come on.
People ask me all the time.
In front of everybody's face, if they kept the list a secret.
You're never going to see the list. Stop asking me. You're not going to see the list. Why not? Because everybody, all your heroes are on it, and they're on it a lot. It's never coming out.
Yeah. And, I have a sense that a lot of the world events that you're seeing, one of the reasons why people support it is because they're devastating. Because of the list. Because people are compromised. And no one can talk about things. It's just like really wild. So the government can keep some secrets. Like
And Project Blizzard.
Yeah, they did a great job with that. And that was one that, I mean, it was a race between us and the other foreign powers. They were all trying to come up with a nuclear bomb first. We did it first. The idea that there's no way that we could have some sort of advanced propulsion system and that modern physicists would be aware of the state of the art and they would tell you, yeah, this is not classical. I don't think that's correct. I think you could probably, if you were working on something and you had a very specific hierarchy and you were really good at compartmentalization and you were recruiting these people at a very early stage in their career, people with promise, these geniuses, giving them a very high salary, a prestigious position, but then everything's locked down. Cell phones, email, they're under constant surveillance, and if somebody steps out of line, like the lady in Maryland, the Chinese lady.
Yep. A lot of them.
Yeah.
A lot of people like that.
Yeah.
I'm skeptical about a lot of the whistleblowers, especially the ones that come out of Air Force intelligence. But
even when I'm talking about that.
Well, I mean, I kind of have that needle of skepticism, and it starts with, do you have a background in intelligence? Yes. that were fake, well, here. Then you go Bob Lazar. He has none of that stuff. Did the government target you? Did they try to discredit you? Have you been ostracized? When Lazar came out, I think it was to George Knapp, because he didn't say his name. He didn't have any books. The first book, I think, was with him and Jeremy in 2019. So Lazar, to me, is the most credible of the whistleblowers. But Jeremy and George just had a whistleblower a couple of weeks ago. Was very credible. He's a young guy. He's clearly nervous, and he has some very interesting information about what is it, Immaculate Constellation.
Which guy is it?
I don't remember his name. It's very new.
Is that the bald guy?
No, it's the bald guy. I think was Air Force Intelligence. This is a kid who's really good, and he's maybe in his 20s, and you can see he's clearly nervous.
And what is his claim?
His claim is that he was going through some files that was at top secret clearance, and he found the Immaculate Constellation project, basically a PowerPoint presentation. And his job was just to sort these files. And he was looking through it, and suddenly it's like, whoa, this is about recovery and alien craft. And he did the right thing and went to his superiors and said, here's a leakage. I saw information that maybe wasn't supposed to. I'm just letting you know. The superiors were like, then forget about it. And that was just it. No reprimand, no nothing. I just went back to work. But he was too fascinated by the document, so he kept pursuing it. And now he talks about it. I don't know his name, but if you track down, Jeremy and George will tell you his name. That's the kid.
Yeah. So here's a way that I would kind of try to debunk that about being logical. If I was the government and I did have some very sophisticated propulsion system that's beyond the understanding of what we think to be current state-of-the-art physics, like far beyond that, I think I might release a bunch of horseshit about UFOs. I might put a bunch of that stuff out there to say it can't be ours. It's not ours. It's not official.
Muddy the waters.
Yeah, not just that, but attach like really kooky stuff to stuff that's real, so that you think the real stuff is kooky.
Right, like the drone scare. Remember that? That was very manufactured, and the press was all over it. Drones flying over the military bases, all that stuff.
What do you think that was?
I know it was. I've seen the NOTAM reports. I don't know if you know what NOTAM is.
No.
That's a notice to airmen, so pilots, private pilots give warning of no-fly zones. And usually you'll see a lot of squads parked out, like Air Force One's flying through. But for some reason, these NOTAM reports have all these little circles all around that you can't fly through where the drones flying. And I've seen that. And when will the drones, they suddenly stop when?
Right.
Right before Inauguration Day.
Yeah.
And no one talks about the drones anymore.
Yeah, gone.
Gone.
I mean, it was in mainstream news all over the place.
And it had people nervous.
Yeah.
They had them nervous, and I think that was the point.
So you think they did it as a psyop?
Yes.
To see how people would react?
I do. And remember, I know nothing, but that is my opinion. And that most of this is.
If there are visitors, and they are from somewhere else, wouldn't the best way to prepare us is to start flying a bunch of like really wacky shit that we have in the air and not explain it?
That would be the way to prepare us.
Get us comfortable in seeing things hovering over New Jersey that defy what our understanding of drone capabilities are in terms of the time that they can stay in the air. Some of them are in the air like for 5 hours.
But if that's what was the reason to get us ready, it backfired. Because it freaked people out. People were very nervous about it. So our military installations are vulnerable. People were very frightened. That was the other thing.
Wright-Patterson Air Force Base had some drones, and then they had to shut the base down.
And Wright-Patterson is like ground zero for all of it. Project Blue Book, Roswell went there.
Yeah.
The second crash.
The second.
The second crash was some miles north of west up there, near Doty. And that's where other pilots were recovered. I think it's a total of 5 or 6. The EVEs. The EVEs. And according to Doty and others, one of the EVEs stayed with the government in Los Alamos for 5 years. There was Eagle 1 or whatever. He liked strawberry ice cream. Who doesn't, right?
genderless.
Mm-hmm.
Genderless, giant heads. I always say there's the archetype, like the grays, like close encounter grays. If you go back to like Neanderthals, and then you go back to like Australopithecus, covered in hair, heavily muscled, and then you go to like the average dude who plays Call of Duty. Like what do we do?
I play Call of Duty.
Okay, it's fine, it's a great game. But you know what I'm saying? It's like people become like these frail, muscleless things, and then your head keeps getting bigger and bigger as the mind evolves, and then human capabilities increase in terms of like our ability to communicate telepathically. All these different things. You don't eat with mouth noises anymore, so your mouth shrivels up. There's a little slit.
And why the eyes so big and black?
Yeah.
Because you've evolved on the ground.
Oh, I thought it was like sunglasses built in.
Well, could be the same.
Like that's what I thought. I'm like, well, that looks like sunglasses.
Right.
Like you gotta protect your eyeballs if like your atmosphere is far brighter, and you have to be able to see things.
I think there was one retrieval story that had that, like one of the black eyes was half open, but they thought it might have been something like that. It's weird.
A shield.
Like a shield. But it's a legit recovery story. I can't remember it offhand.
Like camels have a weird shield over their eyes for sandstorms.
Right.
Yeah, like they have like an eyelid, a clear eyelid that covers over their eyes, that so they can like go through sandstorms and not get blinded.
It's an interesting point that you brought up about Neanderthals is, a lot of people don't know, but just about 50,000 years ago, Neanderthals had basically an empire
Yeah.
over all of Europe, and then
Hundreds of thousands of years.
hundreds of thousands of years, and then suddenly, boom, they're defeated by frail, weak, hairless humans out of New Zealand. It's attributed to who figured out a bow and arrow, being able to blast from a distance, projectile weapons, and that's how we defeated this vast empire of Neanderthals who were not stupid, who were
Bigger brains than ours.
bigger brains than ours. They had art, culture, music. They trained in warfare. They had organized warfare. I mean, can you imagine staring down the barrel of a division of organized Neanderthals coming at you?
Right.
What?
Essentially.
I don't know. That is a puzzle. The answer is projectiles.
Well, it kind of makes sense. I mean, if we were the only ones to figure out bows and arrows, paddle arrows, and all that kind of stuff,
It would work.
maybe, yeah. Especially organized,
But it would still overwhelm. It would overwhelm a few archers who would just throw bodies at it. Warfare's been fought like that with humans forever.
Maybe their language was too crude to allow for that kind of communication, like to strategize. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe their language is like very crude, complicated based on hungry. Oh, I fuck. Like
Right.
kill these people. It was not complicated enough for it to be an issue.
Right.
It was the issue. You have to arouse them from the back end. You have to get distracted from the front with the
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't make sense.
But why were the brains bigger? That's the weird one. Like we associate larger brains with more complex thinking. So why would what we think of as the most brutish version of human beings? How does
Those Neanderthal brains, even though they were larger, had to do with evolution. So,
oh really? Do you know that?
that's part of my research was bullshit, but that's what I read. Large brain, but not as powerful. But
So thinking a large brain was attributable to physical capability.
just the fact that you could produce music there's so much about your brain that they produce music.
How do we know that?
We found relics and artifacts of it.
Of musical instruments?
Instruments, cave writing, all that stuff. You make needles and thread to make clothing.
Wow.
Yeah, very strange. And
That's a Neanderthal tool?
a Neanderthal too?
Whoa, a bone tool.
Made with the bone of an enemy.
Yeah.
So, that's what was back then too. That's totally reasonable. The Aztec desert. Aztec desert was that's scary.
Yeah. Brian Callen blew it on the show in 2019. COVID started right after.
That's some of the demons.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember that? Right. And then look at the people that they just found recently. This is like super recent. There's an article that just came in December of 2024 about this other new brand of EVs that are much larger horsepower, and they think they're going to really fit and bump their like heavy interference. That's awesome. Yeah, you go there. Yeah, they yeah.
So they debuted around the same time as the S19 last year. Have you seen the images of what they
They show you. Yeah, Toyota's been working on like their e-combis and what they call it. I do not know. I don't know offhand, but it looks like really fucking cool as shit.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was looking at earlier. We were looking at the ones that feel like they're just completely headless. They're just yeah.
This is a very unique car.
So trying to this is the thing. I think probably like 90% of them speed base. I mean, this is on a software thing.
That's what I mean. 99% of them speed base.
Right. It's possibly very difficult. They're not going to be hitting like 95 slides, coming out of the mud, reverse or minimalize. Like they're going to come in at 90-20. That would be
Right.
completely possible. Yeah.
Like me, like I haven't driven any diesel yet, but what if you didn't do that live and die on the planet diesel couple of years?
Right. Right. Yeah. And it just makes you wonder when they finally get to the 2024, how many are yet to be discovered? Like how much ground surface are you really going to have to cover to a very high level?
Right.
You know,
Very little, and it's very difficult to get there without a breakaway machine, without having just taking over it, like working on top of it.
that's they figured out a way.
They did?
Yeah, yeah. Technology. The problem with that was that, and this is Jimmy Cocchetti had talked about this long ago. The issue with them doing this is that this is going to destroy the artifacts below. He's like, no, 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 no. And it turns out actually it didn't really hold up. So they pulled the Holland piece, but they plan to put the machine over the air because I'm trying to get it getting down to like anywhere like 30 miles an hour. Right.
The Turkish government has banned this, and they're trying to get this almost are they going to sanction it?
How do you sanction that? For what?
look, look. When you were when CNN was going after you and like trying to get Spotify to look, creators like me used to go against animation very heavily because like as soon as they film my show, I'm criticized.
Right.
So it's like if they can take down the show, we got it.
Yeah.
But then like on Spotify, there's a lot of stuff coming back.
Yeah, we talked about that, but if I wasn't on Spotify, I'd ban it. I'm on there as well. They were going to take it down for actual real legal information.
Yeah,
Like there was when there information that was misbranded as evidence.
yeah.
Yeah.
Still no apology.
No.
But at the same time, you need to be non-politically correct. Before we say something.
Yoga was very different back when we were first putting YouTube out. It wasn't like that. In Florida, when I was taking classes, you had to be a believer.
Yep.
And again, everybody turned out to be right. Everybody was right that masks don't work. Everybody was right that the vaccine didn't stop the infection. It didn't stop.
It wasn't the vaccine.
It wasn't a vaccine. It didn't have a bunch of side effects. It didn't have cancer. I mean, all of these things were clear. The lab leak theory was racist.
Yeah, it was racist.
Oh my goodness, the R word. They try anything. They try anything to silence any opposition.
Right.
I'm going to say something kind of stupid. This is a question I have. I forget whose tweet it was. Who were talking about the weird, like at that time, that's how dangerous it was. And real questions are, it was real weird. There was a lot of forces that were trying to get me to do it because I was talking to a very senior class, and one of them was a Robert Malone who had 9 patents on the creation of mRNA vaccine technology. These are rock solid credentials these people had. They weren't fluky like Jay Bhattacharya. All these people are Stanford, MIT, Harvard. All these degrees, all the way up to the Great Barrington Declaration. unfortunately unconscious. And he says, this is not what I know. I am an actual expert, and I do not believe that the information I'm giving out is correct. So I'm going to speak my mind and do it this. And then there's also concerted effort like vouching, like, and just gritty to go after him, to attack him publicly.
Yes.
And it was very early on when they complained about the release of the paper, criticizing a lot of the lockdowns. My dojo was closed down, trying to fight with masks on. So I'm saying, then we get used to that. If somebody came to attack you, now it's a political issue. How is it it's a political issue? But it was politicized, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why it was all shut down. I'm against the vaccine mandate. We want to make as much money as possible, and then anything that contributes to vaccine hesitancy, it's not for the good of public health. It is because the more vaccine hesitancy, the less profit they have. I think it's really simple. Yeah, I agree. That's really gross. It is gross. But it's also gross that they were prescribing children because it's totally unnecessary. So the only reason why they were prescribing to children or mandating children to get to schools is they wanted to make as much money as possible. And they made an insane amount of money. It did work. It was effective. The boys weren't happy with it.
It certainly did. And it definitely worked when my wife was working. It was a mandatory vaccine situation, but she was working remotely, so she didn't have to get it. But I can see that the narrative was starting to pass the time when everybody heard masks. It became a story. It was a left-wing company, and they were just following the narrative. They were hold fast, don't get that shot. And she didn't.
Yeah, I know people who did. I know people who had real fucking problems with it.
Okay.
Well,
Like they got long COVID suddenly.
yeah, it's weird that long COVID is something that mostly affects people that have gotten vaccinated, but they want to call it long COVID. They don't want to call it vaccination. The whole thing is insane because it just shows if something is like very clear and obvious and it's a real disease and we know the origin of it now and we know that all this stuff has moved on to obscure it, how many other elements of society, how many other stories that are in the news have also been distorted and twisted around in order to promote a very specific narrative? And how effective have they been at doing that? It's not like this is the only time they've ever done it. But COVID is kind of a window into disinformation and about how the government can use these ploys and manipulation and, using tactics of humiliating established scientists, ruining their careers, attacking their credentials, and what other things have they used on? What other, geopolitical aspirations have they masked in all this bullshit? And the whole thing is just very disconcerting to find out that the people that have been running the country are super competent to run it. Here's the good news. The irony of the forces that were forcing us to lock down and stay home gave rise to independent creators, journalists, independent thinkers, folks like you. And because of their forcing the lockdowns, they spread their own truth. And there's no going back. I mean, I haven't watched MSNBC or Fox News in years, and you turn it on, and I hear the same stuff from the left and the right. I just hear the same stuff. I put my news feed to all the conspiracies, and that's what I want. And they destroy their own industry. Yeah, I mean, you can't see, like, what is going to look like, 5, 10 years from now. Because 5, 10 years ago, 10 years ago, you never would have imagined that CNN would do well as far as that.
Well, not only that, we want,
Yeah,
the storm on
never.
there.
Yeah, always. We wanted to get the news. And it was always, also, CNN was thought of being in this, like, sort of nonpartisan environment for news. It just showed you what the news was. And then somewhere along the line, it became very editorialized, very opinion-based, very, you know, these people telling you to do your own research. Do not do your own research. Imagine saying don't read.
Right.
Don't read. You're not smart enough, AJ.
Right.
So you can go read.
Right.
You can absorb information. You're not smart enough to absorb information. You need to be that into an expert.
Don't listen to Rogan. He takes horse pills. Add that to his diet.
That tells them more that horse pills are addictive.
Everybody knows it.
But
Oh, I've heard this.
I would say something small.
Sensory classification.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where you wonder how something like that is handled. It seems like a playbook they're really comfortable with using. How are they okay with using that? Like, what other aspects of society are just complete horseshit?
Well, it didn't really start here.
Right.
You know, had we have followed this course,
Maybe even before, because if you read War of the Racket by Smedley Butler, that was 33.
General Butler, yeah, the business guy, the general.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a very, very honest guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys don't know the business classes that he dealt with. They tried to recruit him to overthrow the government.
Yeah.
Did, because he had all the troops at his disposal.
Yeah. That was wild.
They were going to have a coup, and they were going to have it on his terms.
Yeah.
And nobody has answered. And
Yeah.
that's J.P. Morgan and that whole thing.
So this kind of thinking has been going on forever.
Okay,
And then there's also kind of gatekeeping of information, like hiding the truth from people in order to preserve narratives, in order to preserve power and authority.
well, let's connect these. Let's go back to Lee Strobel for a second. You've got Tesla, who is funded by J.P. Morgan for wireless technology for Tesla because he was ambitious. He says, I'm going to do wireless communications, and I'm going to take you $150,000 a week in wireless energy. It'll be free energy around the world. And Morgan says, how do you put a meter on that? Tesla said, what do you mean? Propel mankind forward. Morgan pulls his funding, tells everyone in the investment class, this guy's a kook, and if you invest with him, this is big. A few years later, Morgan from Tower gets torn down, Tesla buys the property. And where does money buy?
Yeah.
Why does the government so quick to respond to that?
Yeah, they should have done that back in the day.
Good
Or
answer.
others. I wonder what they did.
Yep.
They brought in Gerald Ford, kicked out Spiro Agnew, so now they have Gerald Ford, who was launching people.
That's right.
And then all of a sudden, Nixon and Watergate happens
Nixon's the most active president
of all time. Turns out that Tom Woodward was actually an intelligence agent in the first Project 10
Operation Mockingbird.
and the people that were involved in the break-in, all FBI.
The Horton Heroes lady, yeah, it was all of you, all of the
Yeah, and we're all parroting, Nixon was a crook. That guy was a crook. This or that. Like, they did a great job. The PSYOP was wonderful.
the Paxton.
Yeah.
They say it over and over.
Yeah. It's all really, really interesting stuff. Because it's just, what it boils down to is stuff like your show. Like, how much is real? Like when you have these mysteries, one of the amazing things about mysteries is you're never going to run out of topics.
No.
There's so many of them.
And as long as it's the U.S. government, and some of the CIA too.
Really can be high and special. The fun ones are always the alien ones. The most fun ones. The alien ones are always the ridiculous ones. Like, what do you think when you go over to Bob Lagan's shows? Like, what do you like? How much have you tried bullshit? How much is like more?
I think he's the most credible whistleblower because
Didn't profit.
and they prostitution. He's running a prostitution ring. You know, he was. He went down to Tangerine, but
He also raided during the documentary. While they're filming the documentary, the FBI raided his facility, and they said they were looking for something. And supposedly he had a version or a sample of stable LSD.
what?
That's supposedly. Yeah, and that's supposedly what they were looking for. Supposedly he had gotten it from the lab, and when he was at med school, that he managed to smuggle out a stable chunk at this time. Like, and there's a video that George Knapp had from back in the 80s where the czar was demonstrating how this stuff brings life and what it does. It has weird effects.
How soon after that raid was George? It was was it announced? Soon after that raid was George was synthesized. I think it was synthesized in Russia.
Well, synthesized by a particle collider, and so what they got it was a very temporary, quickly dissolving form, but they proved its existence. And supposedly, what the Tsar is saying, wherever these beings are from, they obviously have a completely different environment, and they have a stable version of this stuff. gravity propulsion system. This amorphous reactor bombarded with radiation produces this gravity field, allows you to just slingshot through the universe.
I don't know. It's working to stabilize it, but I don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Why would they raid the bomb design?
That's that
Yeah.
spectrum of believability again.
Exactly.
Here's a guy who's being attacked and tormented.
In the middle of filming a documentary.
I mean, I just had my fight with the first IRS audit. I don't know how you're doing.
Oh, what'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I don't work in weed anymore.
What do you think they were auditing you for? When you go over all your episodes,
I'm sure it's just coincidence.
what do you what do you think are the most problematic?
Most problematic for me are probably the CIA ones. The one I did that ended with Agent Orange kind of expose was a kind of a dangerous one. It was the dark history of DARPA and all the bad stuff that DARPA's done since its founding. It's done some horrible, horrible stuff. And that was an episode I was afraid to release. We did a couple of those.
Really?
MK Ultra is kind of afraid to release because I named names. A scary robot son. How Lyme disease it might have been a lab leak.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
That's
Bobby Kennedy, who was it?
That was Eric Traub, was like the chief Nazi biowarfare specialist that was walking around. I'll let you pay for him. And
He's all in.
All in for decades. Eventually, I'm going to do a conversation podcast, and he'll be one of the first guys I have on.
I had dinner with Bart Zabril like in the year 2000, 2003 or something like that. I had dinner with him in Los Angeles. I'd seen A Funny Thing Happen on the Way to the Moon. What year was that?
Great documentary.
What year was A Funny Thing Happen on the Way to the Moon released? So it was like shortly thereafter. Somehow I do not even remember how I got connected with them. But we had dinner in Los Angeles in this Italian restaurant. I sat down with them. 2001. Yeah, so it's probably around 2003 that Bart and I had dinner, and then 22 years later, I had him on the podcast.
I mean, it was amazing.
What happened?
Oh yeah. The Vietnam bombing. The making video for it. So you might be right. You talk a lot of the clones. Not all of them. Like the parallel shadows. You had how there should be a shadow evolution.
but they still need to move it stuff.
That's good.
Or we kill everybody. This is what we know works.
But the Apollo astronaut never got to go.
Well, they never went to the chicken.
Yeah, the chicken never come back alive.
No, Like the dogs did not survive. They survived out there.
Well, how about Operation Falcon 5? They shot a nuke into the moon to try to blow a hole through it, and they wound up making it more radioactive.
Of course.
They thought they were going to blow a hole.
Right.
The Van Allen radiation gun so they could pop through that hole.
Right. And now it's like, now we've got the South Atlantic anomaly. No protection anymore. Appreciate all that.
They ran off the power in Hawaii.
Right.
They fucked up the grid. We're getting nukes in space.
Really crazy.
Nuclear reactors are absolute game changers. They have so much power. There's no internet. There's no oversight, and they're doing things that were completely new, like nuclear bombs. Well, let's see if it does this.
Even Oppenheimer, they didn't know it was going to happen.
They had a more than 0% possibility that it was going to cause a chain reaction that destroyed the entire environment of the Earth.
Yes.
And that's it.
Well, we got to try.
Well, what is that?
Right. And something like bikini atoll, which I think is Castle Bravo, was like 3 times more powerful than they thought. It's like, we're going into a scientific area. Dude, you got to carry. You have to be careful. Just be careful. I don't even know why we mess with it.
Yeah. Well, it's too late.
Too late.
We've got it on us. So if you had a bet, if you had $100,000 to get bet you went to the moon, you didn't go to the moon.
The money's ready.
Let's go.
Guns down.
Guns down.
Guns ahead. When the blue announced people. Well, that's where I'm going. But let me preface by saying I'm like a bobblehead. I go back and forth, and I can swing one way or the other because it's a very complicated issue. Like, I tend to go both ways.
There's also a weird go-to with the long wires, where they fold up and they fall down.
Yeah, I get into it weird. It's an exercise.
It's on a covered bar.
I've done all the things like that.
Oh, but it's also the thing is like every other technology from 1989 is cheaper, easier, and faster ways to do stuff, except nuclear weapons.
Right.
That no one has ever done it again. Military has been the best human beings have ever used space. There's no, I don't know why.
We could create anything. Not centuries bigger than the universe. And every time Neil launches a rocket, just bring some shit, bring some wire, and just deliver it there. Every time you head down, just bring some wire, bring some aluminum, and we can just build this stuff in orbit. You don't have to worry about escaping the ground. That's a stupid idea.
Sounds a little more complicated than you make it out to be, but I see what you're saying. The film footage from Lost Footage, as well as, is also very compelling, where it looks like they're filming the moon from, 30,000 miles out, but then when they pull the covers off the windows, it shows that they're actually in low Earth orbit.
It fills up the whole window, and they even say in that film, we've got the camera right up against the window,
Right.
no one can really see it. And then someone walks in or walks by, and it looks like a glass or and everything opens up.
That's a hard one to explain.
It is.
And it's not for public display.
Not right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
And also, why would you ever delete all of the original film? Why would you destroy the original film? Why would they use this for legacy data?
And we don't even have a direct feed because they broadcast the feed on a wall and then pointed the TV camera at the wall.
Yeah.
And that's what we see.
Yeah, that's why it was so shitty on
Right.
television.
Because the networks want to take a look at the live feed, and we got nothing.
You guys are super weird, man. It's also just weird that saying we're going to go back and we're still, they didn't get out of Earth's gravity. They'll never even get out of Earth's atmosphere.
As soon as the Chinese start mining the moon, or whatever, we'll get it. People are saying, oh, well, they found the ground.
The moon will land. They're on the moon. about Mars.
You got this Martian rock face.
Cydonia.
Cydonia is where the base was, and the alleged city, and oh god,
The square.
and the square's crazy.
The square, that's a recent one. Recent.
Yeah.
That one would be nuts.
Cydonia was one of the original landing places, and they changed it at the last minute. Why? I will land there, move the base. Let's see, because if you don't know the story about the base on Mars, the first images, it does look like a base, and then suddenly the images got blurrier, and it was just kind of a plateau. It was, pareidolia was the new base.
Right.
Well, then land there, drive, Sojourner over or whatever.
What's crazy is that the base is right down the street from the square.
Yes.
The square, to me, is way more compelling than the base. Because if the second images are more clear and it really is just, how do you say that word again?
Pareidolia.
Pareidolia. That's really what it is. That kind of makes sense. Because the first one's like real blurry and shitty, and it's from the 70s.
True.
Right? But this square is nuts.
Right. It looks geometrical.
Yeah.
Right angles.
And an actual square, or at least similar to a square. It looks like a structure made out of right angles, and it's on the fucking moon. I showed it to Elon Musk. We should probably go up there and look around.
We should.
Yeah.
I mean, they're finally admitting that Mars used to have an atmosphere and oceans, giant oceans.
Right down frozen water on Mars. Yeah. So they're okay.
Yep.
Well, if we go back millions and millions of years, like, what would it look like? What was going on there?
The Weber, they said, showed a monitor for going through that on Mars.
What did he say?
He said he saw giant tall beings there and a very advanced society. And Joe McMonagle, Department Project Stargate, wrote through it. So he goes into his thing and he's drawing aliens and the cities and all of that. And he didn't know where he was looking. They wouldn't tell you at first. And then he's done. He comes out, he's transferred everything to the emerald, and he says Mars, the coordinates, 1 million BC or something. He said he saw it all. And Stargate again, when he goes swan, saw all kinds of stuff on the far side of the moon, which I don't hear covered a lot with him. But he remote viewed the moon. And he always wanted to do more stuff. Like, I don't want to look at a bridge, I want to go to the moon. And he was very not afraid. So very interesting. He was really interesting.
So what was the sun again?
Moons were there, asteroids were there, satellite dish, not like those they were using. Oh, they released a lot of images from the far side that they released what they release. That's why we know there's fewer impacts on the far side, because we've seen these images.
But there's no images that don't.
No. I've seen some that maybe are faked that look pretty compelling. I forget what episode I showed it in, but I found it. It was mind-blowing, and I can't find them. I wanted them for another episode. I can't find the photos, which makes it always suspicious. Is that some fake stuff off the mountain?
bigger ones were in the place where the bigger ones would be, the smaller ones in the place where the smallest would be. It was representative. The sun looks like a sun. It's got the rays around it.
Right.
Showing that this is the center of the solar system.
Right, and this is how many thousands years before Copernicus, right?
Yeah.
Didn't even know. Something I don't think doesn't get enough attention is when these ancient cultures were obsessed with equinoxes. A lot of people think equinoxes when day and night are the same. That's not what that is. When day and night are the same is called an equinox, and it's different for everybody on Earth, depending where you are. An equinox is when the sun is over the center of the Earth's equator. Well, how did you know there was an equator? So Stonehenge is aligned to the equinox system. How do you know there was an equator? And how is the pyramid, the sizes are directly divisible to a number like 43 to 100 that can be factored in to calculate the circumference of the Earth. So you can calculate the equinox. How did they do that?
Right, and how's it pointing the true north, south, east, and west?
How did they do that?
Why does it mirror the stars of the Orion belt?
What mirrors them? 50,000 years ago because of precession. So I'm in the camp that the Egyptians found the pyramids, not built them, but I'm glad Zahi's not here.
Well, that would take you to the ancient civilization theory. But when you're looking at an ancient civilization that is as complex as Egypt, and then you factor in the Anunnaki storylines and everything, you got to figure why
Welcome.
were these
Hey, how are
pyramids
you?
so advanced? Like where?
Sure, take your time, LSD.
This is the first time that ever sees me. Oh my god, no, oh, you're a real person.
I'm a real person, absolutely. How'd you find out about me?
Because I was like in what do you call the Eagles area? I
Absolutely.
lived there for quite a while, and I always saw you just sitting there, right, eating or sleeping. I was like, oh my god, there's no way that's a real person, right?
I'm
And then
real,
I
baby.
DM'd you. Like, I don't know what kicked into me, right? Because I've seen you for so long, but I never DM'd you. I was like, you know what? Let's just give it a shot, right?
Yeah,
And then I DM'd you, and you replied, and I'm like, look, that's a real person.
100%. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, well, firstly, thank you so much for coming. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore, anywhere in the world. Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. Just one moment, Miss Aquarius. We'll play in a moment. I am introducing myself to our new friend here, LSD. LSD,
Okay.
I don't know. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Oh yeah, yeah, I did.
Excellent. Well, I'm a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. You can literally go back in time in my life. I've created a time capsule for society. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I've been live streaming now for more than 3.5 years. I talk about things to improve the world. I'm a very positive individual. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino. I know that's a lot of words, but it's worth uh, about $100 million. They've sponsored all my merchandise, and something that we've done is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria to help people to be able to stay hydrated there. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, but most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that are interesting to a lot of people. I'm live right now on 18 different YouTube streams. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And why do I do this?
No,
Data.
no shit, you really do. You really do.
I really do. Data is why I do this. The reason why, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And that means that uh, data has become essentially the new gold of our era, and I have more data archived than any person in global history, which may make me a very influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to help you, LSD. I'm going to help all your friends, your family, to not only become financially independent if you're not already, and create generational wealth, but I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations that are near and dear to your heart. I want you to be able to give back to the world. And with each,
Actually, that's pretty good because I thought, yeah. Well, my first impression of you was basically okay. Someone told me that you were live streaming, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe just someone like just playing around there and doing all that. But now that you're telling me about what you actually do, it's really impressive because you're not just someone like live streaming, just like being there, right? You're actually speaking out for stuff, which is really important that most of the people, because of billionaires, they don't do that shit, right?
you're 100%
But
right.
yeah, I really did not. So trust me, I did not expect this at all. And this is so great. This is like amazing.
Excellent. I talk about some other things that you may find interesting. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light technology, faster than light travel. Things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind blowing project. And they just recently made news about the reintroduction of the dire wolf. They wanted then, after the woolly mammoth, reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think would be really cool. And I'm essentially archiving all of their accomplishments as time continues into the future. I talk about other things that I feel are going to be interesting to the world in the future, like cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial intelligence, specifically artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I was live streaming when ChatGPT was launched November 30th, 2022. And so I've seen essentially the birth of AI, at least this phase of it, and I'm a major advocate for it. I know essentially the power of it, or as best I can. I talk about other things though that specifically may help you, LSD. And this is all with your consent. I'm very big on consent. If you just want to live a normal life and you don't want to be affected by any of the things that I talk about, that's totally your prerogative. But if you're interested, I'm an advocate for something known as life extension technology, where with your consent, you may be able to afford in the future, with me just literally giving you money, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, to eventually get what your previous average life expectancy would have been, maybe about age 80 to age 100 or 120. But then you may LSD, you may say, Rabbi, I've made it to 120 years old. This is really nice. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent, but if you're interested, you may be able to afford and utilize a type of technology in the future known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, to later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, LSD. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to utilize a type of digital immortality in the future, which I just think is a really exciting premise. And with that, I really appreciate you allowing me to tell you about what I do.
Oh my god! Wait, are you a scientist?
Well,
It's so.
I'm to some extent, yeah. I mean, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've also had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So, in many ways, I'm a computer scientist.
That's crazy. Wait, okay, I have one question now. What are your thoughts on aliens?
Oh, I'm a huge advocate for aliens. It's one of my favorite, if not my most favorite subject in the world. So I'm an advocate for alien um, disclosure. So I think that Earth is potentially seeded here by an alien civilization, that they visit us every single day. That I believe people who say that they are alien abductees. They have implants that we've been able to remove in surgeries and realize that the metals within them are not Earth made Earth found metals. They use elements that are outside what we have here on Earth. I think if you just like really analyze the just social media, you'll see people who upload videos every single day of UFOs and crafts that we have no explanation for, making 90-degree turns at extremely high speeds. The government in 2018, there was a New York Times article on the front page that basically was um, uh, officer or a pilot named David Grosh, and he basically, it's known as the Tic Tac. If you're familiar with this, it was off the coast of San Diego, essentially a UFO that was found on FLIR, which is a type of camera. We didn't know how to explain it. We still don't know how to explain it, but essentially this is non-Earth origin. I'm a huge historian of the Roswell crash that happened in July 1947 and the subsequent events that happened since then, including the founding of the CIA, the Central Intelligence Agency, the NSA, the National Security Agency, and things like Project Blue Book, Project Bluebeam, and really up until the modern day. So, in terms of aliens, I am a huge believer. I'm actually watching Joe Rogan right now. If you know what Joe Rogan is, he's talking about aliens and many of the things that he's had guests on who are first-hand witnesses to some of this. So, in answer to your question, I'm a huge believer in aliens. LSD, what are your thoughts on aliens? LSD, can you hear me? That's okay. LSD, are you there? That's all right. Miss Aquarius, how are you today?
I'm doing amazing. Just my stuff is almost done.
All
How
right.
are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready to play?
Yeah, and so 2 games.
You got it. You ready for your invitation?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. How was your day?
It was amazing. It was good.
That's wonderful to hear.
Uh-oh.
Uh oh. You know what? You still might get something. Get two. Oh, you got more than two. You got three. That was an interesting one. Oh, get something. All right, you got six total.
You got your that's right.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Oh, come on. I always hit it like
Mm.
right in the middle, and then I get these difficult splits. All right, get it. Boo. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, what a strike.
Mm.
What a strike, girl. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. This is a tough one. Come on. I don't like it when the pins like go invisible through the other pins. I think that that should not go
Right.
down. All right, you get it, Mr. Course. Oh, perfect. Oh, wow, that's going to be a lot of points for you. You're at 32,
No. Hey.
and I'm going to get this one. No doubt. That's all right. I'll take it. You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win.
Yeah, I leveled up. 17. Yay.
Oh, good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, one more.
Got one more.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I see you.
I gotta learn how to keep these, man. It's hard.
You're getting better at it. There you
Okay,
go.
there we
You
go. I
got it.
got it. Yeah.
You got it.
Plus, I'm sitting up. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
That's right.
That's what I want. Nope. All right. So here's one. I've got a split. I want to hit the middle one a little on the left so the pin goes to the right and gets the one behind it. Here we
Mm-hmm.
go. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Oh, I did. Did you
Yeah,
see that?
you
Did you see
did.
that? I even
Good
called it.
job.
Thank you. Woo, woo. I'm happy about that one. All right. Get these. Get these. You got them. Nice spare, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was not an easy spare.
No,
Get it. All but one,
you got this one.
for sure. No doubt. Got it.
Get it. Yay.
There's something very satisfying when it's going to hit the pin and you know it. Welcome back, LSD. Hope you can hear us. Hope you're having a nice evening or day wherever you are. Ooh, almost.
Dude, I'm so sorry. You know what my mom did? You know what my mom did? She came in here and she's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm laying down, just chilling. And she's like, "Study, no, study." And I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna study." And then she picked up a shoe, right? And she's like, "Are you gonna study? No, study." I'm just gonna study. And I made her chase me around the whole freaking house.
Okay. Wow. Well, what are you studying?
There's like some English work.
All right. Do you use AI ever?
I'm sorry.
Do you use AI, artificial intelligence, ever?
Every day, everything else.
Good for
Hey,
you. Good for you. That's great. What's your favorite AI to use? ChatGPT?
ChatGPT.
That's good. That's probably my favorite as well. Excellent. Oh, Miss Aquarius, that's not what I wanted to do.
I feel like
No,
I
no.
think people. I feel like I think people generally don't like ChatGPT.
I think it's very good. Oh, Miss Aquarius, great shot. Oh, you got one in a row. Get another one, girl. So, LSD, did you happen to hear what I said about aliens?
Yeah, I did. I did. I just hear that part before my mom came in trying to like kick my ass off.
Okay, very well.
No. Okay, you got this.
All right, you
I
got
got
the lead,
this.
Miss
Yeah,
Aquarius.
thanks a lot.
What are your thoughts on aliens, LSD?
We don't think they're real, no shit.
I'm in agreement with you, absolutely. In fact, there are people who publish media, specifically videos, all over the internet every single day. There's a website known as MUFON.com. Gotcha, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win.
Yeah. Well, y'all have a wonderful day.
You too, Miss Aquarius. You take care. Sweet dreams.
Well, how old are you, LSD? How old are you?
No, I'm 18. Well, like, no,
Okay. Keep
18
your
months.
education, okay? Keep it up and you will be
I'm
more
sorry, what?
successful. I said,
Oh, thank you so much.
keep your education, boo, and you'll be more successful, okay?
Oh, thank you so
Keep reading the
much.
book. You're welcome. Oh, sweet. All right, Rabbi.
Have a
I'll see
great
you
day.
tomorrow.
Excellent. Take care, Miss
Good
Aquarius.
night.
Sweet dreams.
All right, y'all too. Sweet dreams.
Thank you.
Sweet dreams.
So, LSD, you're studying English. What else do you study?
Oh, I'm actually into like computer IT.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
Yeah,
That's the right thing to be studying.
but I want to gain extra credits. So I'm taking like English.
Okay, very well. Um, all right. So, you know I'm a real person, and my interests are. So I hope I've been a pleasant surprise to you on what I do. I am a real person. I know everybody in the ego world thinks that I'm just like a bot or something, but no, I am a real person, and I talk about interesting things or things that I feel are important to society. Overall, though,
Excuse me.
go ahead. Overall, though, you should just know that I'm a positive person. I am here to provide support to you if you ever need it. I'm here to be an optimistic individual and just to give people hope. So if you ever need a friend, I'm here for you.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
You know what? I like. Wait. So do you like? Like you do go out of your house, right?
Do I stream from my house? Yeah.
No, like do you go out of your house, like
Oh
outside,
yeah,
stream?
absolutely. I've streamed as far north as San Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Oh, that's so crazy. Wait, are you married?
No, no, I'm single by choice. I feel that perhaps when I go viral, I might be one of the world's most eligible bachelors. So I recognize that my project is very important to the world. But no, I've had many relationships with wonderful women in the past. But as of right now, no, I'm essentially married to my project.
You know what? That's amazing. That's really amazing. So wait, do you like have your mic on only like when you're on your server? That's it.
Yeah, so I'm in like a bunch of different servers right now. Um, so I'm in
Yeah.
Ego
You're
World
using your mic off.
and Socialize. Yeah, because it's too many. Well, a lot of times the moderators, if you're not focused on their Discord, they'll ban you because you're just talking or you're loud. So imagine if I had my microphone on in e-girl world right now and you and I are talking, they're going to hear all of that, which is absolutely fine, but some people might not want to hear that. And so then you
Yeah,
get
exactly. I get that. I get that.
and then you get automatically muted. And
Right. So
go ahead.
your server is the only one that you're gonna have your mic on?
Generally, so I have two microphones in here. You can always mute the one that has Joe Rogan on it if you're getting like an echo effect. Uh, and I'm also in one that's known as Fish Tank. I'm in the Socialized Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord, in Kai Sanat's Discord, in I Show Speed's Discord, and Amaranth's Discord. So I do have a lot of experience streaming in other Discords, but for the most part, I don't turn my mic on. Also, um, a lot of times, well, like I want to make sure everybody in here is 18. A lot of times there are people who aren't 18 in some of the other Discords, and I don't want to talk with them.
Right. Oh yeah, yeah. That makes
Nothing,
sense.
not,
Wait, is
not.
it okay? Like, wait,
Go
can I
ahead.
ask you how old you are?
Yeah, I'm 39 years old.
39.
That's absolutely right.
Yeah, you're so. Wait, that's weird. That's why you're so intelligent.
Well, perhaps.
Every,
Go ahead.
like every old person is gonna be intelligent. I'm not calling you old. No
You, you,
offense. No offense. No.
you just did.
But
That's okay. I'm experienced, and I recognize that. Um, really, with my thoughts on society, I may be just an infant in the world of what I talk about, which is transhumanism, essentially being able to live forever within reason. Now, when I talk about living a really long life, I don't mean just 120 years old. I mean like 120 million years old. I mean very, very long lives. And I think this is all possible. So you're in e-girl world. You know about gaming. Are you familiar with like a save point?
let's see, point like.
In a game. Like you get to a certain point, and then it's like a checkpoint or save point right
Yeah,
before.
yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Checkpoint, yeah.
yeah. So like right before you fight the boss or whatever, sometimes they'll have a save point or a checkpoint right beforehand. Well,
Right.
essentially, I think that in real life we'll be able to do so. So, I mean, I'm somebody who talks a lot about space tourism and terraforming other planets and interstellar and then intergalactic travel. And those are very dangerous activities. So perhaps in the future, we may be able to do like a save point to basically say like, okay, I'm going to upload my mind at this point so that if anything ever happens to my body, you can just bring me right back and it won't be a big deal.
But anything like that has still not been like developed. Well, I feel like no. Like for example, like for curious
You're absolutely right.
Government does not want that for
You're
you.
absolutely right. Do you want to know what the
But I
cure to
mean, like,
cancer is?
there's so much that has came out that science has actually made. Like, people living for more than 1,000 years, right? But then they end up getting killed by the
Exactly.
government itself
You're absolutely right.
because they don't want that to happen.
Do you want to know what the cure to cancer is, LSD?
What?
It's very simple. It's the seeds within fruits and some of the grasses that we eat. It's known as by three names: vitamin B17, also known as amygdalin, also known as nitrosamines. But essentially, the modern diet does not allow you to eat the seeds of certain fruits like apples and cherry pits and peach pits. They say that it contains cyanide, which it does. But that cyanide actually is very important for your development and allows you to kill cancer cells within yourself. There and like if you're like, okay, Rabbi, how can you prove this? If you look at Eskimo societies, or I should say like the Yupik people and the Inuit people, they have zero cases of cancer ever occurring. If you look at tribal cultures, they have zero cases of cancer ever occurring. Only once they have a westernized diet, basically where we remove the seeds from certain plants and also some of the grasses that you may eat, do people develop cancer. So if you want to stay cancer free 100%, I mean, the answer is just really eating apples. As the phrase goes, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. But it's not the apple so much as it's the seeds inside. I don't eat at McDonald's, but I have seen McDonald's meals. If you ever get apples at like McDonald's, there are no seeds inside. Why is that? Well, a lot of people say they're bitter or you can choke on them and things like that. But in reality, it may be because the powers that be, don't want people knowing about this type of information.
You're right. That's
Absolutely.
crazy.
Think about any person that you've ever met who's gotten cancer, and I bet if you've ever seen them eat fruit, they didn't eat the seeds. They would just eat like the core and then throw out the seeds.
Yeah.
It's very simple. It has nothing to do with like, modern medicine. I mean, well, I should say this. Carcinogens and things increase your cancer. And so, like, let's talk about this for a second. Let's say someone who's a smoker. What happens is they develop carcinogens in their lungs because of the additives in the cigarette, and their body ends up fighting the carcinogens, trying to clean out the body, and over the course of trying to clean out their lungs. So over the course of like not just 10 years, but 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years of smoking, their body will eventually develop tumors. And if they don't eat vitamin B17, their body will essentially develop cancer and they'll die from it. But if you do eat the seeds of certain fruits, mainly, I mean, the big ones are like apricots, have the highest. It's called bitter apricot seeds. And if you want to just check this yourself, I just recommend typing bitter apricot seeds into Amazon and look at the reviews of people who buy these, and it's like the most beautiful, refreshing thing that you've ever seen. In fact, I'll read a couple of them to you. So you'd be like, okay, so what do I do? You just and I'm going to do it for you. But if you ever want to replicate this in the future, you type Amazon.com and then you type in bitter apricot kernels or seeds, and then all you have to do is just read the reviews, and um, these are so like it has like the most of them have like a 4.5 to 5.0 rating, and what I like to do is I go to the reviews, and what it will do, you'll have people who give their um, customer reviews, and then just one moment, I may have to use the app to be able to view this, which I have, so no big deal. I do have it. It's right here. Okay, because it's like you could literally like read these and cry because of the people who are like, I've been on chemotherapy for 5 years and I'm about to die, and then a friend of mine told me to start eating these um, bitter apricot kernels, and I went to my doctor and I'm cancer free, and it's like 100% of the time. Um, that's the thing. This isn't something that works like only 90% of the time. If given with enough advance, like you can't be on the last day that you're going to die. Uh, but basically, the thing that kills you is the chemotherapy and the chemicals that they give you. So I'm in the customer reviews section, and I'm going to. Um, oh, I have to sign in. Okay. Just one moment. Let me see if there's a way. They used to be able to do it without signing in, but that's okay. Um, I'll just look up. Let's see here. Just bear with me.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, if you ever want to do it, what the people say is, okay, here it is. Reviews of videos. Great for your health. I've read a lot of great things about eating these apricot kernels, so I thought I would give them a try. I ate some this morning. This morning they're actually pretty tasty, healthy, very fresh. Um, Now they don't taste good. The reason why they don't taste good is because they have a little bit of cyanide in them, and the reason why they have a little bit of cyanide in them is that's like the the thing that kills the cancer cells. And the way that I found out about this, I got into a time of my life where I was like really looking for the secrets of the world, and I figured, I think that cancer in itself, there's either got to be a cure or something, or I wanted to learn more about it. And I saw this documentary called World Without Cancer, and it's also a book. It's from the 1970s, and if I read you like what they say in the book, it has a 4.7 review. It's the story of vitamin B17. Now, people will say this is pseudoscience and this is a hoax and all this other stuff, and that's cool. I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but what people say, just like the reviews of the book, are this, and they're like, um, let's see here. It's your life. Take responsibility to save it. Uh, that's now my philosophy. Read this book and others so you can make informed decisions. You have the right to be involved in decisions concerning your own health care, and then it goes on. The next person, a must read book for anyone who has cancer or wants to prevent it. I purchased this book as my father has advanced prostate cancer, and I wanted to find out more about B17. I came across the potential benefits of B17, also known as laetrile or amygdalin, and in the form of bitter apricot kernels through Kai Bollinger's book 31 Day Home Cancer Cure. Another one says, good book for a complete picture of the FDA, AMA, Big Pharma cartels, and how big B17 works. I use this book to learn about the study of B17 in cancer. The book is difficult. The book is difficult for the layperson to understand the best area if the book were related to how enzymes in the body work to help B17 to assist attacking just the cancer. Um, Cancer was cured 80 years ago. Those doctors were run out of the country. And I can tell you this: there are not in the United States, but in Mexico, they have laetrile, also known as B17, also known as amygdalin. There's cyanide. They have clinics in Mexico, and a lot of people in Hollywood go there to get their treatments because they're not available in the United States. So you had mentioned cancer, and I didn't want you to run down the same rabbit. I mean, you can run down the same rabbit hole that I did, but this just provides you guidance that, oh, that's why people in the past lived so much longer than they do today. It's because they're not eating the seeds. And that's the key thing. If you ever look at animals in the zoo and you feed them, the first thing they do, like if you give squirrels or monkeys fruit, squirrels nuts or monkeys fruit, is they don't eat the fleshy exterior. They eat the core. They eat the seeds because they know that's what's most nutritious. So I find that
Oh my
interesting,
god. Mm-hmm.
and I thought that you would as well.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I forgot what I had to ask.
That's okay.
Yes, this is about me. I forget things like quick. I had something in mind I had to ask
That's
for.
okay. We all do that.
No, I do that a lot. I just think crazy.
That's okay. You'll think of it, and if you don't, eventually you will. But that's just like one of the things. So if you're like, okay, so What do I have to do to be able to keep my family safe from cancer? Well, you just have to teach them to eat the seeds of the fruits that they're eating. And
I'm gonna shove that in their mouth.
yeah, well, exactly. And some people will say, they'll look into it and they'll be like, "Oh no, I don't want to do that because the seeds contain cyanide," and they hear the word cyanide and it scares them. But they shouldn't let it scare them. They have to see themselves like they would be a primitive animal, like a primate in the jungle, and how they would eat their fruit. They wouldn't eat it like so. They wouldn't be so picky, and they'd be like, "Ew, I'm not going to eat the inside." No, they'd eat the whole thing. If you're hungry, you'll eat the whole part of a fruit, and that's how you have to see it. And so there are people. There's a reason why when we find animals in the wild, any animal in the wild, they never have cancer, right? The only time they ever get cancer is when you bring like a dog into the house or domesticate it, or a cat into the house. That's when they get feline cancer and and um, and dog cancer, and essentially same with other animals. And why is that? Because the dog food doesn't have the nutrient that they need, basically, and you're not generally feeding your dog seeds um, of fruits, so they develop cancer and they die. So it's very fast.
That's crazy.
It is
How
absolutely
do you
crazy.
know so much?
Well, I'm a learned individual. I do my best to be as well rounded as possible. And, like, with anything, like, if we don't know the answer to it, we're going to find out the answer together. So I'll go to AI right away, and we'll find out about a whole lot of things. Like, for instance, sometimes people will say, like, okay, Rabbi, how fast, like, what's the next closest star to our sun? And it's known as Proxima Centauri, which is in the Alpha Centauri constellation. And it's like 4 light years away or something like that. But let's get the number correct, because I'm very, I'm a stickler for correct terms. So let's find this out. I could be wrong, but let's find out. What is the next
Is it like
closest star to the sun, and how far away is it? Okay, the next
is it more
closest.
of a reading for you or listening for you?
Is it easier for me to read or listen? It's easier for me to listen. The next
So
closest.
will you prefer like a documentary?
Yeah, I absolutely. I love documentaries. I've been watching documentaries almost like every day of some sort for like 20 years. The next closest star to the Sun is Proxima Centauri, which is part of the Alpha Centauri star system. Distance from the Sun, approximately 4.24 light years. So, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so what does that mean? What does the term light year mean? I mean, you may know this, you may not, but the term light year is the distance that the speed of light will travel in a year. So that's about 40 trillion kilometers or 25 trillion miles. So that means, in real terms, if we were to take a spacecraft that could travel as fast as the speed of light, it would take us 4.24 light years to get there, which is seems like a long time, but not really. That means you could go there and back in about 8 years or so, which is something that we definitely could explore. Now, there are a lot of people who think that you cannot travel faster than the speed of light, and traditionally, perhaps that's correct. But there may be, they're hypothetical at this point, but um, there are things known as tachyons that may travel faster than the speed of light. There are also things that are known as wormholes that may allow us to travel faster than the speed of light. And when we talk about those alien crafts, those UFOs, how do they travel so far and so fast so quickly? What they do is they use a type of element. It's known as, it depends on the element, but generally it's known as element 115. It's known as un pentium, also known as muscovium. And what it does, it's you've seen the periodic table of elements, right? It starts with hydrogen, and then you've got helium. Well, this is way at the end. Those ones that they never make you memorize because they're just like nobody knows anything about them. They're highly radioactive. Well, essentially, One of those is used by some alien civilizations to be able to travel extremely far distances very quickly. And the way that they do it, when you have that kind of element, it's extremely reactive, but that means it can create a lot of power almost instantaneously. And so what they can do is create an artificial force field at the front of the craft and be able to essentially warp space time, and be able to travel extremely far distances very quickly. As I understand, UFOs have basically um, like a two speed system. There's speed A and speed B. And like speed A allows them to travel very like interstellar space, really far distances, and then speed B is what they use when they're like traveling around the Earth. When they don't need to go super fast, but they need to be a little more careful of where they're traveling. So, like, whenever we have any kind of question, I don't like to just be like, well, I don't know. Um, I do like to not know things because that means it's an opportunity to learn more things. And so, what do? We look it up, and we have such tools now, and that's why it's so refreshing that you said LSD, that you use ChatGPT every day, because that means that you are a learner and that you want to find out the correct answer to things. So I think that that's wonderful.
Oh, oh, I remember what I was supposed to ask you.
Excellent. What was that?
Okay, um, so I wanted to ask you, like, do you believe in God, or are you like an atheist, or
Sure,
Christian?
sure. No, I'm not a Christian. I'm an Orthodox Jew. I'm a rabbi, which means teacher. I think, though, that no matter what your background is, everyone can agree on this, whether you're secular, which means you don't believe in anything, or you're a theist, and it means you do believe in something, that firstly, nobody knows. So I'm okay to say that, which technically means that I'm agnostic. But I think everyone is agnostic everywhere because no one knows anything. So, with that being said, if I do believe in what God is, I believe God is energy. It's the thing that allows us to love our family, and the thing that keeps the earth spinning around the sun and all of the stars in the sky. I don't believe that God is corporeal, basically has a body. I believe in the unity of God, but basically, God is energy. Whatever energy is, that to me is God.
Right, makes sense. That makes sense.
Absolutely. But to be honest with you, and this is the most honest answer that anybody's going to give you on the subject, no one knows, which means that we're agnostic. Does
So,
that
like, right,
so like I can tell you this, like um wherever you are, the sky is usually blue, right?
right,
But you don't really know that. That's just the way that you interpret the sky. The thing is, like, to a dog it can look gray. To someone who's colorblind it can look a different color. So no one truthfully knows anything. We just have a certain interpretation of what that is. And so it's essentially just your opinion, and we can't prove anything necessarily. It's just a opinion on what something is.
right, right.
One thing. Another thing is you speak very, very quickly, and that's wonderful. I can pick up on everything that you're saying. However, it does help that if you slow down your cadence, you can sound more intelligent as well at points, because it allows you to think about what you're going to say before you say it. And also, it allows your listener to perhaps be able to digest what you're going to say. But you should know that for a 19-year-old person, I think that you're very intelligent, and I understand that I hit you with a lot today. Basically, we talked about anti gravity, and we talked about de extinction, and we talked about life extension technology, and the power of data, and things like mind uploading technology. And so just know that you had a lot to absorb, and the fact that you were able to absorb it all means that I think you're a very intelligent individual.
The thing is, when I didn't get it all the time, I always have something that's fast, so I have to like generally slow down for them to actually understand me. And then I mean, I get
tell you that speaking quickly is a sign of intelligence. So the fact that you're able to do it quickly means that you're a very
When I
intelligent
speak
person.
quick, I just say the most dumb shit.
No, that's okay. So you slow down a little bit and you think about what you're going to say before you say it. But the fact that you speak so quickly is a sign of high intelligence. So that means that you're smart.
I wish.
Is English your first language?
I really hope that's true.
Is English your first language?
Oh yeah, it is.
Excellent. Well, it shows. You speak it very well and very quickly, and um, maybe perhaps
I'm
some.
not white or anything.
That's fine. You can be whatever you want to be. This is a community for all people. But I was going to say that, or I want to say that you have an amazing control over the English language to be able to speak it as quickly as you do, and you should have a lot of pride in how you speak. You should have
Thank you
confidence.
so much.
If you are speaking to an audience that doesn't understand you because they think you're speaking too quickly, it either could be because they're just not familiar with someone who speaks so quickly, or they're just not sometimes as intelligent as you are. And you have to just recognize that you're a very intelligent individual and that you may have to slow it down for your audience. But from what I have had the opportunity to observe, you're an extremely intelligent person. You should have confidence in what you say, and I know you do. As a young person, I wish that people would have told me. I wish I would have known. I knew this, but I didn't have a way to summarize it. And so, just so you're aware, and welcome. How are you? Welcome, Camu or Cami. Apologies. How are you, Cami? Cami, can you hear us? Okay, that's fine. People do that all the time. Um, okay, so LSD. I bet you are, a young person and everybody's so focused on being cool, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Do you know how you know if you're cool?
I am cool.
That's exactly right. LSD, that's exactly right. And don't you ever forget it. Meaning, coolness comes internally. It doesn't matter how many people like your repost or how many friends you have on whatever or how many friends you have in real life. That doesn't make you cool. What makes you cool comes from inside. And I was going to say, and I'm glad I have the opportunity that you are cool and you come off as very cool. So you should just know that you're a very special individual and your friends are privileged to know you.
That's so sweet. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Now, I know you have things that you have to do. I want you to know that I'm always here if you ever need anything. And I'd love to have you come back whenever you have time. And we'll talk about aliens and we'll talk about health and we'll talk about the future of the world and the universe and the beginning of the universe, anything you want, okay?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I did all the work and I'm so tired and exhausted. I'm like, I need a break. I can't.
Absolutely. You should when your head hits the pillow tonight, you should know that you had a lot of courage to come in here and speak with me, and I'm glad that you did. It sounds like you're glad that you did to find out that I am a real person. And if you ever need anything,
That's what you know.
you please let me
And
know.
when you actually replied to my DM, it was so shocking and surprising at the same time. And I was like, oh my god, this cannot be true. Oh shit, oh shit. What do I say? What do I say?
Absolutely. Well, as you see, I'm an easygoing individual, and if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you. Okay? I don't know if you heard that, but as you can see, I'm an easygoing individual, and if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you, okay? Well, hopefully you heard that. All right, LSD, I'm going to go back to watching Joe Rogan unless you have something else to say.
What are we going this from? Christopher Dunn as the answer. Yeah, the power plant.
Power plant.
Yeah, is that what you think? Joe
it's one of my favorite episodes because like you can either watch my stupid thing with the fish, or the better thing is to just buy Chris's books and read the science. Don't be a sheep. Um, the next one's gonna have taxes on the
For people who
government.
don't know, if you haven't watched the show, Pepperfish talks shit in the aquarium during the entire show. It's really funny. Little, it makes the show fun because it's like it shows you're not totally taking it seriously.
Right.
You have a talking fish who talks shit to you the entire time.
What I'm trying to do is take weird topics, complex topics, break them down, make them accessible to everybody, have a good time, get you thinking on your own. If I get things wrong, that's okay. As long as you go out, just get interested in stuff. That's what I'm trying to do. Have fun and get you interested.
Have you been looking at all at the structures underneath the pyramid?
Yes, I'm skeptical of that research because if you look at the imaging, I don't see the coils or any of that stuff. I don't see it. They also said they found a tomb of Nefertiti. No, this tomb of Osiris. It's just the right splotches on radar, and they also they haven't
Yes, ma'am.
released any of that information.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. You didn't know me, right? But look, about me, right? I am like never gonna charge my laptop, okay? And then as soon as it dies, I'm gonna go run for the charger. I don't know how do you keep up with it, but like even though I know my laptop is gonna die, right? I'm gonna be like, okay, I don't care. Unless and until it's dead, I'm not gonna put it on charging. How the do you keep up with like
Oh, great
the
question.
computers?
Absolutely. You see all the laptops I have. Okay, so there are a few ways to do this. Um, you should know if you ever going to have an electronic device die, the reason why it's going to die, generally ask any troubleshooter, anybody who fixes computers, is the connection between the power and the device. That little area gets loose and then eventually breaks. So you want to protect that as well as possible. Now, you can basically, I keep my things charged all the time, but I do my best to protect that connector. So, what does that mean? I sometimes put my laptop on like a board, or like just like a tray, and then just keep it charged and put it on my lap. And that way, if I like have to put it down, it doesn't put a lot of stress on the charging port. Uh, and I find that to be very important. Okay, but this is the big one. You see, I have a cell phone here, like it's
Yeah.
an iPhone. Okay, if I use the phone so much, I mean, just so you see, you can't even see, but I've got a phone here, I've got a phone
Yeah.
here, I've got a phone here, and I have another two phones here, and the one in my hand, and I have a phone here and a phone here. I have lots of phones. But this one that I have in my hand, I I use a lot. I walk around with it, and it's an iPhone. And if you know iPhones, like if you plug them in enough, eventually that connection gets loose. So what I do is I have a wireless charger here that I have on a really long cord. I don't know if you can see the cord, but it's on a really long cord. And so I can just take my phone and put it on the wireless charger, and you should see it just went green, and now it's charging. And what that does, since the wireless charging in the back is allows the device to move, it doesn't put any stress on the charging port, and I can walk around with it and move it around, and it's charging all the time, and it doesn't have any pressure on that connection. I cannot emphasize enough to you the importance of preserving that connection between the charger and the charging port. That will always get loose if you use your device enough, and then eventually you won't be able to charge it. Now, in your case, you're using your battery a lot. And if you do that, that's fine. But as you know, the battery life then degrades. Some things that you can do to be able to preserve the life of your device for the longest amount of time is to allow your device to charge all the way, and then let the battery basically go as low as possible before charging it again. You should understand with batteries, they have something what's called cycles, and every time you plug a battery in, you kill a cycle, basically. And so you want to preserve the amount of cycles that you have. That's why with all these devices that I have here, I don't ever take them off of the battery. I just always, or I shouldn't say that. I very rarely ever use the battery. I just have them plugged in all the time. Now, in your case, because you're a student and you're moving your device around a lot, it's probably best that you keep your device just using your battery. However, if you are in a place like I don't know where you are, if you're on your bed or in a chair and you want your okay, you're in your bed. That's where I like to have my device as well. So here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I do. Sometimes when I'm on my bed, I have like it's actually it's not a it's just like a piece of plastic. I don't know if you can see this, but it's just like a piece of plastic. And what I do is I take my laptop and put it on the plastic, and that way the and my device is charging, and that way my it does a few things for you. It's important when you have a laptop to ensure that you don't block up the vent where the fan is, or else it'll get hot. I don't know if you know what I'm referencing. So if I put my laptop,
My device gets so hot
ex-
to the point where I can like burn myself from it.
I do too, and you're not alone, and that's not what you want to do. So, do you have like a little like this is actually the top of like a Rubbermaid container? You know what I'm talking about? Like it's just a piece of plastic. Okay, so like right now, I have my laptop on my bed, and let me also say all of this like decorative like I have like cartoonish kind of betting. It's all a cryptocurrency that's worth $100 million. So that's why it is on my shirt and everything. They sponsor me, so I wear their stuff. Um, but on my betting right now,
Wait, so they gave you like $100 million?
no, I wish, my friend. No, the entire currency is worth $100 million, but they gave me all the merchandise, and basically they're a wonderful community, and I'm live in their. I've been live in their Telegram for like 2 years now, and basically they're just like my supporters, essentially, to some extent.
Wait, do you like do you earn something from this?
Yeah, I do make a little money from it.
Like a little, that's it, not like a lot.
No, I mean I don't make tens of millions of dollars doing this. I'm a certified project management professional, so that means I have completed projects, major projects. So I have savings, and then additionally, I'm able to complete projects for people whenever I need money, and I can make like tens of thousands of dollars doing that. So um, basically, if I ever am running low, so to speak, I can just I have people who ask me to do projects for them, and I do them. We negotiate on a price. I deliver it on time or early, and then they pay me. I also do some
Wait, did you
AI
ever
training.
get dished?
Have I what?
Ever get dished?
Um, Fortunately, it hasn't happened to me, but I'm smart
Oh,
about.
that's good.
Yeah, I'm smart about with whom I um, I um, I uh, with whom I do business. So a lot of times, I've known the people for a long time, and I mean not a long time, but at least long enough that I know that they have a reputation, and I also like have companies who contract me, so they're more professional. But I know that can happen very easily to people, so I do my best to avoid it. Now, in terms of the
That's pretty
laptop,
good.
if you keep your laptop on your bed, the vents basically get covered because of your bedding. And so what you do in order for your laptop not to get so hot is you put it on a piece of plastic or wood or anything, and then that allows proper ventilation of your device. And then you put it on your lap just the same way that you normally would, and it won't get as hot. That also allows the battery to work uh, less because it doesn't have to spin the fan as much. Does that make sense?
It does make sense. A
Excellent.
lot of sense.
Yeah, it does. And like a lot of times people don't realize it, but something so simple can really allow you to make a device that would normally last 1 or 2 years, 5 to 10 years. So that's what I do. Other things that I do. So this is just a problem that happens with cell phones. Ever going to meet who does their best to prolong the life of their devices on that person. So
That's crazy.
um, I can't emphasize like just like a tray or like something enough. Even when you take a laptop and put it on your lap, you know your clothing's going to go up into those vents and can cause you to not allow the device to be able to breathe, so to speak. Another thing you can do you know what canned air is, or like duster?
Yeah, yeah, I do, I do.
Excellent. So that's a really great thing to regularly spray the fans and to spray your keyboard and just to make sure that it stays um, as unblocked as possible. And I would say that if it were probably a regular, like maybe once a month, if you can just spray it down, it'd be really great. If you ever have had a device that you with and you don't do that and you take it apart, you'll be amazed at how much dust just like the fan of your device will bring. And people don't know this, but 90% of all household dust is not fibers from clothing and it's not dirt, it's actually skin cells. So a lot of the dust that you have in your house is actually just the skin that falls off of you. It's perfectly natural. But you have to understand that that gets in the air, and then it gets on your laptop, and then it eventually can cause um, your fan to get covered. Another little tip that you can use to prolong battery life, I'm sure you're aware of this to some extent, is turning down the brightness on your device. That's an important thing that you can do as well. But those are some little tips and tricks that I use to be able to prolong the age of my devices or the lifespan of my devices. And even I have things that die on me. I have a laptop that's behind these laptops that died on me not too long ago, and I'll get around to perhaps replacing the battery on it one of these days. But for the time being, it's just kind of archived there, and I let it go. And I've got these other devices that are going, and for the most part, most every device that you see that I'm using right now, even the one on which I'm speaking with you, it's about a half decade old. This is not all the newest equipment. I'd love to tell you that it is. Some of this, like some of my phone and things, are newer than others, but um, if you take care of your stuff, it will take care of you.
Oh my god, do you have a Nokia?
Do I have a Nokia phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, from back in the day. Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah, the kind
crazy.
that basically it was like a you could like drop it off a building and it would not break. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Th-
amazing.
there's a
I used to
reason.
have like a Nokia phone. I
You,
need that. Oh my god, you know what? I would actually genuinely buy that just for my husband. No, like, but you don't need another phone. Just have a Nokia phone. That's it.
yeah. So what they there's something that happened within technology, but just in general in industry. It's known as planned obsolescence. So what does that mean? I don't know. Are you familiar with planned obsolescence?
No.
Okay, so planned obsolescence is basically what companies do purposefully to not make their products last as long as they once did. So what does that mean?
Yeah.
You sometimes see old cars on the road. You're like, wow, how's that car still running? But my car has all kinds of issues on it. Well, it's something known as planned obsolescence. Basically, companies realized that they weren't making a lot of money when they were building really quality items. So, like a washer and dryer. They used to build washers and dryers that would last 100 years. But they realized that then you only get somebody to buy your product once every 100 years and you don't make a lot of money on it. So instead, they made devices that last only 3 or 4 years. So you have to go back and keep buying more and more and more of them. Now, the Nokia
Right.
phones,
Like the iPhone, like because of the updates, right? Like
you're 100%
I
right.
remember having this really old iPad, right? That had like some of those like apps that stopped working because of it, and then I went to the store trying to figure out what's going on because it was really old too, and I was like, okay, maybe it's a mechanical issue or something. And they're like, oh, they like blocked it, the app store and everything, so
Yes,
you cannot download it.
exactly. And so that's planned
Well,
obsolescence. In
yeah,
fact, there was a
well, you have to buy the new model because it
ex-
has no value no more.
exactly, there was a class action lawsuit against Apple not too long ago because they would make it so that when you had an older device and it would do updates, it would purposefully slow the device down. And the reason
Yeah.
why is because they wanted you to buy a new iPhone. And then another thing that they do, and they always say that it's for security patches, but generally, I can tell you this: I've had an iPhone since the first generation of iPhones, essentially, and they're all the same. They all make calls, they all take pictures. They haven't changed that much at all. But the thing is, the reason why I'm not able to use my earlier iPhones is because you have to do updates. And the fact is, some newer apps won't let you be able to download them if you don't have the newest updates. So that's how they get you to buy a new phone.
It
It,
makes no sense. I swear it makes no freaking
well, it
sense.
makes sense if you were the CEO of the company and you have
Yeah.
a board of
No, for real.
directors that says that you need to make money for the company. If you were, let's say we made you the CEO and you had to make as much money for the company as possible to be able to keep your job, do you want people buying a new iPhone once every 2 years or once every 20 years? Once every 2 years, right? Because they buy more and more of them. So that's why they have what's called planned obsolescence, and it's in everything. It's not just computers, it's in cars, it's in houses, it's in every kind of electronic technology, anything that you can think of. There's a reason why things aren't built for quality anymore. They're built for quantity, basically, so that you buy more and more of them.
You're right, you're right.
Absolutely. Did I hear you say that you have a husband? You should bring him in here sometime.
No, no, oh my god, I'm just 18.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you said your husband had a Nokia phone or something.
No, no, I said if I ever had a husband,
Oh,
yeah,
you will.
I wouldn't, I wouldn't let him have like an iPhone. I'd be like, bitch, take the Nokia phone. Your ass is not needed. What do you want to do? You just gotta make a call. That's it.
I gotcha. I've known people like that. People who have just recognized that they only want to be able to use a call like a flip phone kind of phone or a Nokia kind of phone or a brick phone, those old kind of phones,
Exactly.
because they just want to be able to communicate with people and they don't want to have all of the social media and the other distractions in their life. And they actually make those
Yeah,
kind of
to be
phones
honest,
now
yeah. If
where
I like ever get married, yeah, I
you're
think
going to
like
get
even I
married.
would get one of those and just like I think that's more fun.
Absolutely. Now, here's a little um, advice. In the future, if you want to be transhuman, meaning not transgender, but transhuman, someone who lives long, long life, you have to understand
Okay.
that the traditional idea of getting married till death do you part doesn't really become relevant anymore if you never die, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's going to become popular in the future are essentially temporary marriage contracts. So what does that mean? You meet the man of your dreams and he's just absolutely wonderful. Okay, and he proposes and you're going to get married. Okay, great. Well, instead of till death do you part, if you're both, of the ability, then you're going to be able to live forever. Instead of getting married till death do you part, you get married on what's known as a temporary marriage contract. So generally, psychologically, people find that their eyes start to wander after, no matter who you are, after about 7 years. And so what is becoming more popular is people getting married for 7 years. And if you still both love each other, then get married for another 7 years, and another 7 years, and another 7 years, till you're 70 years old,
That's
or till you're
bullshit.
700
That's
years old.
bullshit. I'm not. But you know what I'm gonna do is
What's
that I'm literally gonna like. Okay, look. If my man ever thinks about leaving, right? You know what I'm gonna do?
what's that?
I'm gonna feed him so much food that he won't be able to walk, and then he's forced to stay at home.
Okay. You know what they say?
He'll be
The
fine.
easiest way to a man's heart is through his stomach, right? Have you ever heard that phrase?
Never.
Okay,
No, but
so
that's a good one. That's a
yeah,
good one.
so
I'm gonna make so much food as if like I love him, feeding him, getting some cooking and everything. But nah, I'm making him fat because he doesn't leave me.
there you go. Well, you should know that he's going to love you for a lot of reasons, and he's not going to want to leave anyway. You don't have to make him fast.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna marry someone that I'm genuinely scared of that shit. To be honest, like actually genuine. I mean, it's not like I don't believe in love, but like it's not like I'm scared of it. But at the same time, like I don't believe someone can love you forever.
Absolutely, especially with the idea of life extension technology and mind uploading technology. It's actually a punishment to be married to someone forever, because that means that you're going to be 10 million years old and you're never going to have ever explored any other relationship, and they're going to have this old body, and you're never going to be able to experience all of the other types of love that there are. This is an interesting aspect, and I really think it's actually more romantic than any other kind of relationship. Imagine LSD, that you find the man of your dreams, and he's wonderful, and you guys are married for, let's say, 70 years. I mean, that's a really long time, and you're able to utilize life extension technology and mind uploading technology. And you guys say to yourselves, look, we have a deal. We've been married now 10 marriage contracts of 7 years each. This has been wonderful, but it's time for us to explore. It's been 70 years. We're going to live perhaps to be millions of years old. But here's the thing, I still love you and you still love me. Let's come back and get remarried in 1,000 years or 10,000 years, and we can keep basically meeting up in the future. And you will always be my first love, and they will always be your first love, and you'll be able to perhaps enjoy each other.
Wait till what?
Well, you're a smart individual, and you're you're gonna find. I mean, you're 18. You're still just a baby, and you're gonna find the man of your dreams. And
Baby, you're a grandpa.
well, thank you. I appreciate being called a grandpa. Um, I am just someone who is, uh, let's just say, learned for my years, and um, I would say just connected to futurology. I mean, the things that I talk about are really just study of the future and study of humanity in the future specifically. And I know that you're gonna find the person that you want. Now, if I may ask, are you looking for? I mean, you shouldn't be, but are you looking for a boyfriend or a husband, or what are you looking for?
I generally, I'm in a relationship right now, yeah.
Okay,
But if I ever find someone good, then I don't know. For sure, I would love to be in a relationship, but like it's hard to find like girl fucking people in this. You know how people are. You know how people are.
absolutely. So, I mean, if you there are ways that you can basically increase your dateability, so to speak, and we can talk about those at another time. But basically, there are tricks. Basically, I can just tell you this: I was able to utilize Tinder to not only date every girl in Southern California that I wanted, but just really get every girl to swipe right on me. Um, but I actually dated a sociologist from Tinder. Literally, a woman who worked at Tinder swiped right
Oh
on
my
me,
god.
and we dated. So I can tell you like all the ins and outs of these apps and how to best market yourself in them, so to speak. Um, and that's what it's about. And you'll find just the best guy that you'd ever want to find. But for now, you focus on school and you focus on getting your education,
Yeah.
and you'll
But
be
that's what was like. I've not like dated since like I just had one, like someone. But that was like when I was like actually genuinely a kid. I don't know what I was doing. I was being a fucking stupid like person. I just like wanted to do something because everyone was doing. That was like 4 years ago. But then I was like, you know what? I should just like focus on myself because that's really bullshit, right?
right.
Like it's just gonna be like okay, you have good times with people, but let's not make that our life.
Absolutely. No, 100%. And your life or your vision of your life should change after this conversation. That, you know what, if Rabbi's right and mind uploading is a thing, and you should know, we're already starting to do it with mice. So if we're starting to do it with mice, we're able to transfer their memories, then it's not going to be that long, maybe 10, 20, 30 years for humans, and people are actually going to start doing this, that you shouldn't limit yourself. So, and you're studying the exact right thing. If you weren't studying computer science, I would tell you to. Not only that, it's a benefit that you're a woman in computer science, which makes you a little bit of a unicorn. It's not that common. And so you're going to be in very high demand. You're smart, you are someone who is very knowledgeable. So you're going to get the exact person that you want, and you're going to be able, if you want, to raise a wonderful family, and you're going to be a very successful individual. So I understand why your mom wants you to study so much. She knows what she has as a daughter who is going to be very successful, and she wants you to continue to be. So you're going to just be extremely successful in the future, and you should know that you have a really great future.
Thank you.
Absolutely,
Thank you. But
absolutely.
like, um, okay, can I tell you something? We can't tell it to anyone.
Okay,
We're
yeah,
gonna
but
tell them.
just know that I am live streaming right now, but I won't mention it to anyone.
Okay, so I'm a unicorn. I know it hurt. I know. I'm sorry, but I had to say it.
You're a
I'm a
unicorn?
fucking unicorn. Yeah, I'm like genuinely a unicorn.
Well, I see that. I told you that. I know that.
Yeah, exactly. How do you know that?
Well, okay, what do you mean? Do you mean you're like really unique, or that you literally are a horse with a horn?
I am literally a person with a horn. I like. There's glitter everywhere. Like everywhere you do, there's glitter, and like I'm a person with a horn. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm a
so
unicorn.
you're saying this. Uh, you're what's the word for which I'm looking? You're saying this. Um, oh, what is the word? See, even I struggle. You're saying this not in reality. You're saying this metaphorically is the word I want. You're saying this metaphorically that you're a unicorn, but that you have a lot of traits that are very unicorn-like. You like colors, you like glitter, you like sparkles, that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
like
excellent.
like you might never know I might be actually a unicorn from like the outer space.
Okay, well that's not a unicorn. That would be an extraterrestrial, which I could believe as well. That's
My
fine.
bad. I'm not that educated.
No, you're fine. And it just okay. So the term unicorn is used. You know what a unicorn is, at least in mythology. It's a horse with a horn, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of times this was thought of as a real animal because people then had never seen a rhino. And so when they'd find a rhino carcass, if you've ever seen a rhino carcass, it looks like a horse, but it has a big horn on it. And so they would think, oh, this is a unicorn. And so through time, we've learned to understand that unicorns currently aren't a thing, but perhaps have a history. Now, what did it mean? They were very unique. Okay, I mean, like that's the idea of when we use it today, that you're very unique. And if you think that you perhaps have some kind of extraterrestrial origin, that's absolutely fine. We can definitely delve into that. What's most likely true is that you are fully human, but you are just a unique person. And you like a lot of things that have unicorn like traits, like sparkles and glitter and colors and fun themes and those kinds of things. And that's all very cool. I think that that's a wonderful thing. I love color. I love sparkles. I love glitter. I love those kinds of things. The reason why you like those kinds of things generally is because they catch the eye. And when they catch the eye, they bring attention to you. And that's what you like, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well then you should not consider yourself alone. But when I say you're a unicorn, it means that you're unique in your field. You are someone who normally, traditionally, has not found computer science as a field of study, but you are, and that is going to make you even more successful in the future. So you should be very excited that you're a unicorn in multiple ways. You like unicorn like things, but also you're very unique in your field. Very well. Now, you met me in the e-girl world, or you found out about me. What kind of games do you like?
I used to play Valo
Okay, Valorant. Okay.
and Fortnite with my brother.
Okay, Fortnite with your brother. Do you know what happens in 364 days?
In Fortnite?
No, in the video game world,
No.
it's the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6.
Never heard of that.
You have never heard of the game Grand Theft Auto?
No.
Come on, you're kidding me. It's like the biggest selling game of all time.
No, wait, tell me the name. I gotta search it out.
You've never heard of the name Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft.
It's also known as GTA.
Oh, wait, I know. Oh my god, come on. I know GTA.
Yeah, so
Why would I say the full form? Oh
okay, so
shit. I'm
okay,
embarrassing.
no, you're fine. So GTA 6 comes out in 364 days and it's going to be a game changer in the world of gaming.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
going to have a
I
huge
know
impact.
that. I know
Hey,
that part. But like when you said the full form, I was like, what? What game is that? And you're like, oh my god, is it for number one selling? And I'm like, no way.
yeah, just get
I'm thinking with G, and I'm like, oh yeah, shit.
okay, excellent. Well, GTA stands for Grand Theft Auto.
Okay, thank you so much. Sweet. That's literally information for me.
Absolutely. So if you don't know what Grand Theft Auto is, that is the crime that you commit when you steal a car. 4 days to prepare for the biggest gaming event in gaming history. So just keep that in the back of your head that hey, I'm going to continue to study and I want you to. That's what you need to do. Keep your education up. But you have downtime where you could just be streaming and make friends and create a community. And if that's of interest to you, then that's great because you're going to be able to make money on it in the future.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm
Abs-
glad having this conversation with you.
absolutely. Okay, with that, I'm sure you need your sleep, and I want you to be refreshed for this tomorrow. And if you should know in closing, if there's anything that you ever need, you ever need someone to talk with and to speak, I'm here. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to give you an optimistic view on society and the world, and just to give people hope. So if you ever need anything from me, LSD, I'm here. I want you to know how much I appreciate your time. You're a very learned individual. You're very smart. It's exciting for me to have made a new friend, and I hope to speak with you soon, okay?
Yeah, same here. Thank you so much for talking to me. It was a great call, and I really enjoyed it.
Excellent.
And yes, I'm glad that you're an actual person.
I am.
For sure.
Excellent. All right, my friend. Well, you don't be a stranger, and I want you to be back soon, okay?
Sure will.
The
Alright.
best, the best
I'm
thing
gonna
that
go sleep right now. I
absolutely,
probably might be in the ego somewhere or somewhere. So
that's fine.
yeah.
The best thing that you can do if you ever want to make me happy is come in once a day and just say hi. That's the best thing that you can do. Miss Aquarius comes in, we play one game every night or two games, and then she goes and sometimes she sleeps in here all night or she goes and does her own thing. You, if you can just come in and say hi, we'll catch up with each other. You'll get the updates on what I'm doing. You know, let me before you go. Apologies. I know I want you to get to sleep, but I do want you to know what I do
I know it's so cool.
and what all these devices are. Um, so what they are these devices. They're robots. So I program robots that are gonna make me go viral, and I can say it with like very much confidence. In fact, it's where I am on the in Pacific time on the West Coast, 10:07 p.m. And if I type in to a certain platform that I use. It's known as Blue Sky. It is like it's like Twitter, but just newer. Um, I can tell you while you and I have been talking, 16 minutes ago, somebody tweeted about me or whatever, Blue Skyed about me. They said, "What if I don't want to speak with Rabbi in the Discord?" My bots just say, "Please speak with Rabbi in Discord," and people are starting to find out about me, and I'm becoming like a meme or like a mascot of this platform. 26 minutes ago, somebody said, okay, this new bot wave is fucking insane. They took a screenshot and posted it. 26 minutes ago, wrote Rabbi Rothschild's in my bio. Um, that's why we've been talking this entire time. Um, 32 minutes ago, um, having to deal with the Rabbi Rothschild bots is making me miss other bots in bios from Twitter that were just as annoying. And at least Rabbi Rothschild is funny. The next one is um, 41 minutes ago. The man, the myth, the absolute audacity of this mother bleep. Sorry, inner Samuel L. Jackson there. This rabbi I reported is back. He streams news in the background. If you see him, report him so we can get rid of him once and for all. Next person was an hour ago. Who the fuck is? Oh no, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Because here's what happens, LSD. They come in here and I apologize for the bots. And once they're like, okay, so tell me about yourself. And then I tell them what I do, and they're like, Rabbi said took place and came true. And essentially, what I am, in the past, people would write diaries or they'd write journals, like at the end of the night of what happened in their day. Well, I do the same, but it's just in a video. It's just a vlog. And people are not just going to study this because it's a really interesting story. There's a lot of data, but also they're going to use it from a biological standpoint. We're going to learn so much about the human body because people will know my hunger, um, my hunger I should say, basically my hunger behaviors, my social behaviors, my restroom habits, my sleep, um, my sleep patterns, my circadian rhythms, how much I breathe, how much I sleep, how much I drink. Everything about the human body can be studied because I have so much data online. It's going to be studied at an academic level, at a university level, and so like basically every interaction that I have is archived. It's going to be very exciting for people in the future. And then ideally, someday I go viral. After we celebrate that, I want to travel the world. I want to have like a first person camera on myself so that everybody could be able to see what I do in the world and just globally stream it and just be able to live my life essentially connected to the world. I know, and then you go viral that way.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. That's so fucking good.
Exactly. I asked you
That's
this.
really amazing.
Exactly. So you're on the ground floor of something very exciting, and as they say, I started to have to use my camera. And on top of that, um, previously I was an app developer. I've launched very successful apps on the App Store and Google Play. But I would come into work every day, and I would manage an organization, and have first-person interaction with people. Well, the pandemic happened, and my career went remote, and I had to be on camera every day. What actually ended up happening, the reason why, or one of the reasons, perhaps one of the primary reasons why I did this, I would be on camera, usually in my life, 0 hours a day. I would go, my day was, I'd awake, I'd go for a run, I'd go to synagogue before work, I'd go to work, I'd go to synagogue after work, I'd go to classes after work, I would take different classes, and I'd go to bed. That was my life. There was no camera involved. Then the pandemic hit, and that meant that I would be on camera for sometimes as much as like 8, 10 hours a day because of work, and then I'd be on camera for my classes, and so I had to get used to that. And I recognized what I would do is after work I wanted some type of activity. So I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, not too far away, and I would hit golf balls on camera just to stay fit and just work on my golf game. And I always wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera just to improve it, but I never had the opportunity. So I started recording myself, and sometimes I'd hit a good shot or a bad shot or whatever, and I'd make a joke to myself, like because I knew I was on camera. And I recognized that if I want to get married in the future and have a family, and they may think it's really cool what I'm doing, basically having archived footage of their dad. And so I started uploading all of that after work, and then I recognized it was just taking me too long to upload it every day after work. And you know what? I should just probably start streaming it. And I just became more and more comfortable on camera. And sometimes my hair isn't the way that I want, or that my shirt's untucked, or what. You're basically like in the top 95% already of what you're of the what people are going to be for what they're going to be looking. Uh, but if you just don't want to do gaming, you don't. You've got to study and do all the other things that there are in life. You've been in those discords that are the studying discords. There's no one who says that you can't just turn a camera on in your room and start your own YouTube channel, just what you do on a daily basis. What takes time,
You're right. You're right on that.
absolutely, what takes time is video editing. But the good news is that with AI, video editors are able to put together compilations of your day. So like literally, I do my streams 24 hours a day, but every 12 hours I stop them and start a new one, just so that they're available on YouTube. If you just kept it going the whole time, it's not available to people. It has to be in 12-hour or 24-hour increments. But basically, I take that link of 12 hours and I can put it into a website, and it will give you the best 2 minutes of what I talked about all day, or the most exciting things that happened. So this conversation would be on, on all the other things that I would have. And then you don't have to do any editing. And you take that and you can put it on your social media. You put it on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and all of that. And really, it's all free. Everything that I do is free. So you should know, if you ever need anyone to advise you on how to become an influencer, I can certainly help you to do that. And again, it costs $0 aside from your Wi-Fi that you already have, your computer that you already have. But in closing, you should know I agree with Mr. Aquarius most. You need to focus on your schoolwork, but there's no one who says that your hobbies can't be live streamed as well. And if you get comfortable being on camera, which you already have been if you've been in those Discord study uh, sessions, then no one says that you can't live stream that as well.
Wait, wait, I'm checking out your YouTube page right now, right?
Absolutely.
Is that you when you were young?
Yeah, there's actually just a few years ago.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's such a big change.
Yeah, I mean, when I shave my beard and comb my hair, I look like that.
You should do it. No shit.
Well, I kind of think that I
You look,
probably.
genuinely, you look pretty good, dude. Really pretty good.
Well, excellent. I appreciate that. Um, I have plans to have transformations in the future. As of right now, I do what's easiest, which means I don't have to shave, and I don't have to work out as much. But when I go viral, I want to do all of that and basically allow people to choose what they want, like how they want me to look. And so if people want me to look really clean cut again, I certainly can. I'm someone who, before I started doing this, I'd wear a suit and tie every single day. So I'm very used to doing that, and I have a very colorful wardrobe, so I love different colors and ties and shirts and things like that. And so don't worry, the best is yet to come, as they say, and I will perhaps look like that again.
I'm really happy to hear because you look amazing. I swear you look amazing.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Don't you worry,
You're welcome.
I'll look like that again someday.
Oh, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Excellent.
Oh, God.
All right.
I'm sorry, I wasn't disturbing you. You know, you were watching your podcast.
Oh no, you're absolutely fine. If you ever want to watch all my streams simultaneously, like as you can tell, I have a really big server, and it is prepared for people to join in mass in the future. I know I'm going to go viral, and people are going to check out everything that I do, and I really have something for everyone in here. But at the very top of this server, you'll see something that says 24-hour live stream link, 24-hour live YouTube streams. And if you click that link, you'll see all my different streams, and you can watch this conversation happen on a bunch of different views. But
Oh my God.
yeah, so you should know that you're going to be famous someday.
Oh my God, no.
So not only did we talk to you about perhaps living forever or within reason, and before we close, let me say that no one wants to live forever, because what if forever is like a punishment? So you want to
Yeah.
live forever within reason, meaning once you're You've done everything. You've
This. Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Wait, one sec, one sec. I think I know that game.
it's basically you live
It's
the life of someone.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know that. I know
Yeah,
that.
so I like that game. I like strategy games and war games like Civilization and Age of Empires and that kind of stuff. Um, I like when in terms of like basically I like being a well-rounded person. So there are people who come in here and I'll be like, what are your interests? And they'll be like, I really like maybe it's not something I'm super into, but they'll be like, I like anime. Okay, great. What kind of anime do you like? And they'll be like, "Oh, I like Ghost in the Shell, or I like Cowboy Bebop, or I like Speed Racer, or whatever." And we'll talk about it. And maybe I don't know that much about it. I like to learn from people. I like to learn as much as I can about things. One of the ways that I do this quite often is through Reddit. I use Reddit a lot. I find it to be it used to have the motto the front page of the internet, but it really allows you to learn about things that I normally wouldn't know, like what here's a funny one. I don't eat at McDonald's, but I know a lot about McDonald's because I'm in the McDonald's employee subreddit. Why am I in there? Because I'm really into like, especially keeping kosher, basically facility cleanliness, and so you learn a lot about keeping like kitchens really clean and like that from learning from employees and such. Or I'm really into like what's another thing that like normally I wouldn't be into, but because of Reddit I've become into. Like like well, a lot of AI art I do find really cool, but I'm like in all of the AI art generation um, subreddits. You learn about like all kinds of things. So I can tell you about Midjourney and Sora and like all of these um, like basically um, image generators, or also now moving into video generators. And I'm able to talk to people about that. So I highly encourage you. I know you said that you're in Reddit. Join subreddits that you normally wouldn't join. Just and you'll become an expert in them very soon, or pretty close to it, because you just explored a little bit. Like here's one: vegan eating. So I think in the future I would like, and I'd like my children to be vegan, especially when we're able to perhaps create like, because I don't like things to die. I like life, and so I'd like to be able in the future to just be completely vegan. So I learned, especially with like lab created meat. I love meat. I'm like a huge carnivore, but I would like to not have to kill something to be able to eat it. So in the future, and we're already starting this, they have like lab created steaks, and is that considered uh, vegan? Well, some people may consider it that, other people may not. But that's one that I'm like into, or like I don't know. Just basically, that's a way that I stay as well rounded as I can. Um,
But
Go ahead.
like, don't you think that like animals, right? They can give birth more than once, right?
Correct.
They can continuously give birth,
To
right?
some extent.
Like at once they can have two or three or four, right?
Right.
So don't you think if that is not like if people stop eating meat like totally, yeah? Don't you think that that thing is just gonna like overpower the whole earth one day, and then the humans are gonna be the ones that are gonna be endangered?
I don't think so. If you know the numbers, there are more humans on Earth than any other large mammal. So like there are more humans than cows. There are more humans than
Yeah,
sheep.
because they get killed, right? They get killed enough.
Yes, exactly. But we wouldn't have as large of farms in the future if we had lab grown meat. So that means that instead of a farmer having a herd of cattle of like 1,000, they might just have 10, and they just are like pets. They're just like, friendly, as opposed to having to kill them to eat them. Now, unfortunately, we don't live in that world yet where everything can be lab grown, and I love meat, so I eat it just like anybody else who eats meat. But I'm just saying, in the future, ideally, I'd like to live in a world, if we're going to live for hundreds of years or thousands of years or millions of years, I'd like to live in a world where we can limit death. So that means death of humans and death of animals.
I get you. I get you.
Exactly. And I think that we'll move towards that in the future. Think about it like this. we're doing the necessary evil right now. But if anything, I would like to make it as painless as possible for the animal. And in the future, if I have a steak that is from a cow or a steak that was made in a lab, but they have the exact same nutrients, they're exactly the same, 100%, there's no difference. Wouldn't you rather have the one that didn't have to take a life than the one that did?
I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm good for that.
Absolutely. Now, for people who say that they're vegan now and that's absolutely fine. I would like to do that perhaps in the future the um, once we're at a time where we can replace everything that we have to take from animal products with some kind of lab grown or scientifically advanced. And that's why I'm such an advocate for, like, when I first started saying, ending world hunger, agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. That would basically mean that we would have many more crops than we'd ever need before. So a lot of times we may be able to take those crops and make them into foods that we've never had previously. There are a lot of opportunities in the future. So I think we're probably in agreement that we want to limit things from dying in the current time as much as possible unnecessarily. And in the future, hopefully nothing dies. I mean, there's a song. It's a Nickelback song, but it's called it's something like maybe we can get a day where nobody died. I would like to celebrate that day someday. It may be in a million years, but eventually there will be a day on this earth where nobody died. And I'd like to celebrate that. And I'd like the same for animals as well.
Mm-hmm. You're right. You're right. And I won't take up much of your time.
No, you're absolutely fine.
You
Again,
can have
thank
a
you for having so
good
much
day.
courage to come in here. And again, if you want to make me happy, just come in once a day and say hi. We'll check in with each other, okay?
Sure will. I would love to say hi. Have a great
You
night.
too, LSD. Take care. Hey, wait, before you go, do you like LSD? Do you take LSD?
No, I meant to try.
Okay, oh, well, that's great. Good on you. Excellent. Okay, that's
Yeah,
just
I
my
don't
question.
even smoke or vape.
You don't even smoke or vape? Well, those are good things to avoid, so good on you. Excellent. All right, LSD. But don't close your mind off to them. Maybe in the future, there might be something that you want to try. But
Sure.
I think probably at your age, you've got other things on which to focus. But when you're a multimillionaire in a few years, and somebody says to you, "Hey, do you want to try LSD? Your name is LSD. It might be something you want to explore." I say that because LSD is like one of the best drugs. It's amazing.
So you want to do LSD one day?
Oh yeah, we'll do LSD. I've done LSD a bunch of times. I love it. It's amazing.
We have done LSD a bunch of
Oh,
times.
absolutely. Yeah.
I wanna try what LSD feels like, cause I know it's like, cause like how like read about it, yeah.
I,
There's a lot of hallucination and shit, but I don't know how it feels like.
I can tell you this, the greatest feeling I've ever had, non-love feeling, like love has its own feeling, but physical pleasure I've ever had is on LSD. And I can tell you, oh yeah, I was at a friend's house. We had done a bunch of LSD, and imagine the very tail of your spine, the very tip, the very bottom of it, and then just the euphoria that goes up your spine into your brain cavity and then like explodes in pleasure. That's kind of what I experienced, and I've never felt that good any other day of my life. It was amazing, and I've done it on other occasions as well. It's amazing. You do a little bit of it, and colors start to change. You do a little bit more, and music starts to sound better. And then you do a lot of it, and you can really, I mean, you can trip hard. I'm not saying like the best thing to do is have a babysitter, is what they call it, someone there in case uh, need help or something like that. But don't close your mind off to it. It's amazing.
I'll try one day for sure.
Absolutely. When we're both famous LSD, we'll do LSD on stream, and we'll have an amazing time. How's that sound?
Where if I find some?
Excellent. All right. You get your sleep and come back tomorrow, okay?
Sure will. Thank you.
Excellent. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Shout to LSD. Bro, you gonna be famous.
Signed NDA that was peer reviewed. But when it first hit the news, I was like, that supports the power plants. There's the oils and all of that. But I had a feeling that very soon we would become publicly available.
Well, they released more of it. Because they released more of it, the conversations that Grant Hancock and Brian Murray Rescue had with them when they were initially skeptical as well, they've come around more to thinking that these guys might be onto something. But they've done this multiple times now with multiple scans, and they keep getting the same results. And it does kind of reflect the oils. When you look at the images, first of all, the pillars, the fact these pillars are uniform, and then the fact that the structure goes down 2 kilometers into the earth,
Yeah.
like maybe people 4,500 years ago were so motivated, as Ali says, that it's like, this is the project of the entire country, the pride of the country. Okay, maybe, but 2 kilometers now, but we're starting to get really crazy.
I mean, if you look at like the temple in Khufu, the pyramids, perfect. And then you look at the pyramids that were built later that we know were Egyptian built, and it's like the teeny version. It's like
Right.
you're not even. It's like a mess. It's just a pile of rocks.
Yeah.
Where the Great Pyramid is precise, and there's no reasons for these different chambers and the chemical residue. Why? Why are there copper rods going down into the aquifer, which is exactly the technology Tesla was using in order to put power? It's still the exact technology. Why? Well, there's hydrochloric acid. We have evidence of that. And we've got the zinc sulfide, and it creates hydrogen atoms that go up the gallery, and there's an opening that's exactly the right wavelength for hydrogen to flow through, and it resonates at 440 hertz and makes an F sharp chord. And you've got it's tuned inside the king's chamber to exactly that chord. Or, maybe it's just a place for a dead guy. The flying goose rose quartz, which is so highly, rose granite is so dense with quartz, it's very rare, but it creates a lot of piezoelectricity when you apply pressure to it. And hydrogen can do that if you pump it through the king's chamber.
It's so fascinating to me that the gatekeepers are so they're so reluctant to consider any possibility that it might have been something other than what was initially served.
It's frustrating, but it it ruins their career and their reputation. It's like everything you said was wrong.
Over time, I have a buddy who just went to Egypt and he hired these two archaeologists to take him on tour, and both of them were saying there is no way the original, the actual mainstream story is accurate. They're like, there's no way. Like this stuff is beyond. And then as he was like going through with them, he said he was just fucking blown away. He said, I understand it, but he says you could look at it all day on television and your laptop. When you go there, you're just like, what the fuck?
I'd love to see it.
Yeah, we should go together.
Let's do it.
Zahi wants me to go with him, but I just don't think it's a. I think after an hour, we'll
Yeah,
yeah.
I get a little insane.
This is called a race. This is why this is called. Yeah, just
Didn't even mention the limestone for torque. Didn't even touch on it.
what's the significance of that?
It's a great insulator of electricity. It's also mined from very far away, and we know it was definitely there. A lot was talked about the limestone pyramids that could be seen from the mountains of Arabia. So Herodotus, they were still there. We know that the limestone facing was there because a lot of it was looted after a couple of earthquakes. They really preached now that you could go touch it if it's there, but he didn't talk about it. But if the pyramid power plant theory is true, you use limestone as an insulator. Inside you've got the granite, which creates this diesel electricity, and then you've got this other limestone in between that kind of keeps everything modulated.
So if it was a power plant, like what was it powering and how was it doing that?
That's the big problem I have is, so Tesla wanted to project this energy into the ionosphere, and then we could network and tap into it with some type of receiver, like a radio. But there's no evidence I can find of them powering anything. So we can make the argument that maybe if the capstone were gold, this energy could resonate from the center of the pyramid, come up through the golden capstone, and then go straight into the ionosphere. And we know that the pyramid will resonate at certain frequencies and amplify it. That's been tested at about 200 meters is the ideal wavelength. But the only other theory is the obelisks at some point were these receivers. But there's no evidence that they powered anything. But maybe they used the energy for something different. I don't know.
And if we're looking at the wrong timeline, we're not really looking at 2500 BC. We're looking at 30,000 BC or something even before that, which is also a weird thing that Zahi dismissed. He dismissed this idea of the King's List that goes back 30,000 years.
Right.
Yeah.
And he says that just
We
myth. Right, just myth.
yeah, we don't accept it. Also, he said he didn't believe in carbon dating, which is like,
Yeah,
that's gonna be
that's gonna be new.
yeah.
Carbon dating it. And what about rocket dating? That is a thing with certain types of rock. Limestone, not so much, but something like igneous rock, you can get a pretty good idea.
Yeah, the whole thing is very weird. It's so weird because it's so vast and so spectacular that no matter what thing, no matter what theories you have, you still have to look at it and go, how the fuck? Like it's so nutty that you can't even imagine people making it.
Right.
Not people as like we consider people today. Like if a civilization today, if we, let's say for some reason no one had ever visited a part of the earth, and then they went to a part of the earth and they saw people in these structures today, we'd be like, wow, how did you do this?
We would think they were wizards.
Wizards. Above 2,300,000 stones, hundreds of miles through the mountains. You carry the big ones from inside the king's chamber. You put them up 30 feet up in the air
with a ring.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But it's all just, if they did it, where did that technology go? Where did that construction knowledge go? Where did their engineering go? Like, how is it that advanced that long ago?
I like the acoustic levitation theory. It's an interesting one that they use sound vibrations to lift heavy objects. We see that occurring throughout history as part of war. But even in the 1930s, a British, he was an archaeologist, naturalist, went to see Buddhist monks, and using instruments, he watched them levitate heavy objects. And there's film of this. It's all the legend. And when he went back to the UK, they seized the film. But they were using instruments and chanting to levitate these rocks up a cliff face to build what they were
impress a lady?
You went too far. You don't have to do that. You just buy this copper is get this right. The surface dirt is older than the dirt underneath. The soil at the top is older, and only if you do that is through excavation. Yeah, you know, and then we had volcanoes on the moon.
Passive seismic experiment seismometers placed during the Apollo 12 mission remained active until 1977, recording both natural and human-made moonquake alike. Also, why are they doing that?
Right.
Why are you trying to make moonquakes? In fact, moonquakes happen fairly regularly as space debris like asteroids hit the moon more frequently than Earth because the moon's atmosphere is much less dense.
Grandfather would describe that the Apollo 12 mission was the first human-made moonquake. It detonated and the crash put all the impact on the surface.
What a ton of TNT. Good idea.
First human-made moonquake took place. The PSE seismometers or seismometers, seismometers record the resulting vibrations, which were much bigger and lasted much longer than the scientists had anticipated. They were far different from the earthquake vibrations we're familiar with.
I guess that it's moving more than 60% of the depth.
The moon hollow moon. Right. So if the collision theory is true, which is the mainstream theory, then the moon was made forcibly out of Earth's mantle, which would be less dense as well. It just kind of clipped us.
Yeah.
But the moon is weird.
Yeah. So the hollow moon one freaks you out. Crop circles.
Those are the fun ones. I do the government conspiracy ones are interesting to me, but a lot of times they make me angry. So it's not really fun, but I think it's important.
CIA stuff.
And
MK
Ultra and Agent Orange, that stuff really makes me angry.
Yeah.
The DARPA episode, I ended up kind of losing my temper and crying a little at the end, which I didn't mean to do. It was just in the course of the research. That's what happens. Things start to unfold. I just wanted to see DARPA's history. And as I'm learning about it, these guys did some bad stuff. And then when you get to Vietnam, and we got the chemical company Dow Chemical and DuPont and all this creating Agent Blue and Purple and Agent Orange. And more American soldiers got sick and actually got killed in the conflict. I dedicated the episode to my father-in-law. There were all kinds of injuries from Agent Orange. The government denied any responsibility for years. They finally agreed to a settlement in 1981 to apply for his benefits, and the government made do. They kept their word. We got a settlement for the first thing.
And even that's not enough.
It's not enough time bombers. Right, so your country needs you, and you answer the call, and when you need your country, hey, love it.
And your country needs you based off a false flag. Yeah. Which is also very dark.
They'll get you.
They fake attacks to get us to go to war. And then there's Operation Moonquakes, which is really wonky.
That was the one to get us into Cuba.
Yeah, why would
No.
It's not worth it.
No.
It's not worth it.
Yes, you should do it.
But also, come on, man. It's just like they get what we want. If you're in the business of killing people, which is what military contractors are, they are in the business of killing you if you get in the business of killing people. Like, oh, just to kill one person and kill a whole bunch of other people and make a lot of money?
Of course.
Oh, look, he had a heart attack. Whoopsies.
He fell out
of the hotel window.
Frank Olson murder is taught by Israeli intelligence as the perfect murder. Which means Frank Olson was part of MK Ultra and was starting to have second doubts about it, so they sent him to a psychiatrist who he didn't know was actually worked for Sidney Gottlieb, was into programming, and he's freaking out. And he's up in a hotel room with someone else from MK, and he falls out the window. But if you look at the window where he fell, it's like 2 feet by 2 feet. You can't just jump out the window. So he was found on the sidewalk by the doorman. That's Frank Olson. Look him up.
And he'll have to use weapon afterwards.
That's right, and it took a lot of money. Right. And it was be quiet. We'll give you the money, but be quiet about it. So I mean, it's all real.
Yeah, just the stuff that's undeniable is enough to be interesting.
like half in San Francisco. They had Asians hiring prostitutes.
Oh, midnight climax.
Midnight Climax by the two-way glass.
Nuts.
Nuts.
Bunch of weirdos.
Tax dollars at work.
Yeah. And it's because they have no rules, no oversight.
No.
There's ultimate power. It's all totally deniable.
And it was, I think it was Nixon banned it in '72 or something in '69 before he came in. They weren't doing it anyway. They were they were ordered by executive order to get rid of the bioweapons. Those guys, they were just stockpiling. They were still having them. And they still do.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you hesitate sometimes when you're doing these government cover-up things?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't want to say
Because they're dangerous.
yeah.
Bigfoot's not dangerous.
No, Bigfoot, you don't know anything.
Bigfoot's a fun one.
It's fun. It's
I'm gonna go with the fun one.
different dimensions.
Tons of them.
Yeah. It's hard for me. I can see them as like patriots, very, very like pro-military, pro-law enforcement, but also anti-war, pro-criminal justice reform. Like I'm a very me too. Really good to see.
Yeah, me too.
I just like fairness, transparency, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you like to think we are government too.
I do like to think that, and this journey has shown me that most of the time, it's really mostly not. But the government made it again. That it's flawed and selfish, and that we're hurting.
And there's also justifications that we deviate rather from doing terrible things because there's terrible people out there that have to get help.
Always.
Don't become a monster in cover.
That's exactly right. And this collateral damage is just part of it.
Yeah.
The biggest settlement they filed was for the kids movie.
Yeah.
It was a brilliant piece. It's hard to say off the top of my head. Um, MK Ultra's a tough one. I have to really dig and some of those. Operation Cat Hill was a crazy one. That was really scary. That was after World War II. Um, Alec Dulles. I'm going to give some of Alec Dulles coverage some attention.
I was gonna
Say, you know what? Go to Corsetti. Go to Bright Insight. Go to Randall Carlson.
Corsetti was great. Randall Carlson never did. That was Randall.
Right.
Corsetti never did the war film. It was Mountains to the North, Rivers to the South.
Scheduler.
Yeah, Scheduler A. Adventure Granny, Big Breast Thighs.
Yep.
The fact that there's still salt in the ground there.
I want to believe it.
Yeah. And then when he pulled back and did the satellite imagery and it looks like it was just completely deluged.
It does.
Yeah.
Well, we know for a fact it was, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't line up with the magazines. Randall Carlson is showing us that how the surfacing doesn't happen. It's just altered. It's not quite like blood. So it all lines up, but there's all these leaps that we have to make. I enjoy making them.
Yeah.
But on my show, I try to let people know. Look, I connected some dots here. I had to fill in some gaps for the little bit of creative license. But if you're interested in understanding World War One, I want that to be available.
Yeah, it seems like it feels a good place. Because, once they found out that Troy was a real place, Troy was also dismissed, right?
Yes, it was.
They found out, no, Troy actually existed. It doesn't seem like any of those stories were bullshit. It seems like they're historical accounts. And the thing about Plato's writings about Atlantis, he talks about it having existed 900 years prior, which lines up perfectly with the Younger Dryas.
Right, and he learned it from an Egyptian priest. He learned it from someone else. So the story goes back beyond Plato. Plato typically is someone that you have
Right? Write about a lot of things. And it's so fascinating to think of like that kind of historical record keeping that you're getting these depictions of what kind of civilization existed thousands and thousands of years ago.
right. So
looks like cannabis.
Well, the show they're going to retouch it.
Right,
The
right.
show they retouched it.
And the retouch part was great because the coloration is different than the rest of the.
That was also the depictions of the colors of the rocks was the same.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, like that was fucking crazy. That was cool too.
It is.
The one guy was my artifacts, but there was some stuff I got here on my outer surface, but not very many of it inside.
Well, the question is like, how big would the masters be, and how much would be left? Like, what would you actually see? You know, and how much is the structure altered by whatever the fuck happened?
Right. So when we talk about ancient advanced civilizations, we're not talking about more advanced than us. We're just being advanced.
Right.
So people will say, well, where's their plastic? Where's their.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be
It
the
doesn't.
same
It doesn't.
kind of
It
advance.
doesn't.
Combustion engines, all the different things that we've done, electronics. Like, we're just assuming that technology always goes in the exact same path. But it's whatever the fuck they were doing. Whatever we know they were doing just is extraordinary. In terms of like their ability to core, to drill, and they have these cores that they like high speed drills
Yep.
that seem to be, if not diamond tips, something of a similar.
Skyscrapers from
Right.
10,000 years and all of watched.
Right. 100,000 years, that is jack shit.
Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. Who's that British archaeologist that we brought up the other day, Jamie, with the where he has this like really good point that human beings have been in essentially the same form for the last 300,000 years. Like, it's not outside the realm of possibility that we have achieved very high levels of sophistication multiple times and have been knocked back down to the Stone Age again.
Sure.
Like, cataclysm of events.
Right. And that makes a lot of sense to me. That it's
Yeah.
just part of the cycle.
Yeah.
You know, the doomsday clock is that's kind of a real thing. You just get to a level of technology where you just are too dangerous for your own good. We're not sophisticated enough for nuclear weapons. We're not smart enough to have those.
Well, that's the hope, is that that's what the aliens are here for. They're like, hey, 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 hey.
Right? Because they have to.
Yeah.
But then why did they allow just the United States to detonate 60 something bombs?
And well, here's the thing: two of them that caused mass death, right? Hiroshima and Nagasaki. But that's also when the UFO started showing up in homes, and I have this comic book called The Comedy Mothership, and the rooms are named Batman and Metaphor.
Okay.
And the reason why is because in UFO folklore, after those bombs were dropped, that's when the mothership started showing up.
Right.
Yeah.
And in some tests, you can see stuff in the sky in the films. I think you can see something in Casablanca. I could be wrong, but there are some tests where you can see stuff in the sky. What was that for?
Welcome.
Okay, we're keeping an eye on that.
How are you? Are you Geist? Geist, how are you? I'm Rabbi. Pleasure to meet you. How you doing, my blue sky friend? Can you hear me? Would you like to speak? I'd love to hear about Pop Tarts and punk rock and band tees and any of your other interests. I hope you had a good day today. Thank you so much for coming. I'm glad that you were able to connect. If you'd like, I'll just tell you about myself. How about I do that? Maybe get you a little more comfortable. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Apologies for my bots, first and foremost. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's essentially a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, if you've ever seen that movie or that show. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as has a long name: Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. They're the ones who sponsor my merch. Essentially, what we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to help the less fortunate there. I'm a major advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Whatevs. That happens. Come back.
1.73 million subscribers, and so I'm not alone. And you guys have only been around for how many years now?
2020.
That's amazing. 5 years, and you already have almost 5 million subscribers.
The CIA is just
Yeah,
packing it up.
it's a great marketing show. That's what it is. So I'm glad we finally did this. So thank you very much, man. And if you ever got anything crazy, arm breaking here, we're ready for you. You got an episode coming out you want everybody to know about? Come on back. I think we probably do this 100 times. So thank you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, bye, everybody.
Watch out, Rogan. It's Ethereum.
Stream by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Rehydrating. I mean, well, I think I got it from your show. The sauna cold plunge thing that you did. I am so into it. That's awesome. So addicted to it. But like, it changes your life. It really does. It's like it's that dopamine for like you're changing my life by crushing this liquid IV in the most bizarre way possible.
Yeah, it's like somehow it's all smushed up.
Yeah, it's humid. It probably got a little humidity in there. It needs one of them little packets you get in the chips that you always accidentally say Titan.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, those little things they put in there to like
Oh.
absorb the humidity.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's what they're for, right? To absorb, you know what I mean? Is that what they do? It's like, maybe they provide, do they provide humidity? What does it say?
I'm now staying in,
No, exclusively.
but like my hotel choice, I'm solving for places with sauna and cold plunge. So it kind of you and me feel alive. There's a lot more of those now.
Well, it's great.
And then, but you travel the world. I travel everywhere.
Yeah.
So I was in like Vienna. They've got this incredible facility, and I went, and it was like amazing sauna, amazing cold plunge. So I get in there, have a great time. Guy walks in, and I get told off for wearing shorts because I got swim shorts on. And it's Austria, and they like the sauna big. They want to let you do that. They want to check it out. Okay, and I've got no problem with that in a sauna. I've got zero problem in a sauna. I tell you where the problem comes. Close cold plunge.
Yeah.
That is some baby doll.
You know where the real problem comes? Aggressive.
In saunas?
Yeah.
I mean, there was very little of that going on. Well,
Most of the time.
I think saunas had that reputation.
I've seen it.
Like in.
I'm kind of the guy who do it to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I gotta look me in the eye and take his robe and open up his towel while he's staring at me.
Is there more to this story? Where did this?
No.
That feels like.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
There's no more of the story.
Is the guy okay, Joe?
Yeah, I didn't hurt him. I don't think I even said anything to him. I just went like this. And then just didn't look at him. And then within 3 minutes, he put his towel back on and walked out and left. Like, so he was fishing.
That's how I
Threw a
met.
line out there. That's how I met your mother.
That is how I met Tony Hinchcliffe. That's the origination story.
Yeah, it was insulting. He wasn't even a handsome gentleman. You know?
Well, I mean,
Wasn't even good looking guy.
we're not in that business.
Not in that business.
You're not in
That's
that
right.
business. You don't know.
I don't know, right?
I know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bears out there. A lot of guys are into big guys. You know, they're into big, fat, hairy guys. That's a thing.
Right. Yeah. I don't know.
This guy wasn't even that. He wasn't even there.
You're disappointed that the guy that
He wasn't attractive. I've only had a few times in my life where men have aggressively hit on me, and both of them have been disappointing. Two ones in recent memory have been disappointing. Not recent memory, but within, as an adult.
in saunas in
No, one in a bar, and one in the sauna.
Okay, so in the bar. So how did you know the guy was hitting on you?
I knew the guy. He's a gay guy, and he just was getting drunk, and then he started getting silly. But he got a little hand, like he kept touching me. And
It's
I was like, you need to stop doing that, or you're gonna get hurt. Stop touching me. like, I'll never say this. Like, my friend Rochelle Clemens has said this on stage. She said, breathing, like full easy pause, is very, very slow. And don't ever interrupt. Why? I speak quick because I'm roughing fists. I go, quick, come on, let's get something going here. Come on.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point, right? And also probably value of being extremely silent because no one would ever question your ability to form a sentence or figure something out because they want to question you.
Yeah, so this is how horoscopes behave. It's an incredibly attractive woman talking about the horoscope, and no one went, what sounds like bullshit?
It's interesting you bring that up because I was just watching this Danny Jones podcast today. They had my friend Hamilton Lawrence on. He's been on the podcast a few times, and they were talking about the Reagan administration and about how the war on drugs really got started by the administration. The war on drugs, all that stuff, Nancy Reagan's pet project, and it was because Nancy Reagan, the first president, and she's got very
I've
intelligent.
heard that she has like a genius.
Yeah, but this is where it all started. She was mocked for being like this frivolous person who was just wanting to be president. And Hamilton sort of relates it to when Melania Trump came into power. And you know, she was saying she apparently famously spent like an insane amount of money on China for the White House, like insane where in China. And
Oh, like
and
without the underwear?
yeah, without having the Shang, the Trump house called Shang, but it was it wasn't the Trump house. I thought it was the little agents. There are several of them though. But so anyway, she went to her psychic slash whatever it is, astrologer slash whatever person is, and they gave good advice. They said you got to do something that's drastic. You have to have a cause. So her cause became the war on drugs. Her cause became just say no.
Just I mean, did that work out well? Yeah, how'd the war on drugs go? How are
Well,
we doing?
not so. So Hamilton points out how many people were arrested, how many lives were destroyed, how often. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't any societal pressure. There weren't any police wasn't in vaudeville, the war on rap. It wasn't something to show that you're as good as everyone else. You should all be doing this, and Valerie was this great, she was a feel good and all that stuff. It just let them decide their
most importantly, the friends that have equal motives. We were talking about stories we read in the book. Look, this young girl who is like brutally stalked online by her rat that it turned out it was her own mother that was doing it.
Yeah.
And these moms that are, how do you cipher through? How do you recover? How do you trust anyone for the rest of your life? Your own mother. So it's like there's so many people out there that are just going through so much. Let's get back to that like a great mom, a mom that like takes care of you. You don't appreciate it because you didn't go through. You don't have one. But mothers are so important. So important. And I think we're more attentive to yes to those. Nothing, right? We're not talking about who loves unconditionally.
Yeah.
Your mom, and I would absolutely love you unconditionally. This is such a every one. And you go, how is it get self-help? Do you know what self-help is? Because you and I do that. It's two of the same thing. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Say good enough.
Yeah.
Not about what people.
They're not existing to you.
Like, here's Jimmy, hi Jimmy. Jimmy, I love you. So happy to see you.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
I mean, that's what all human beings desire. From friendships to everything. We all just want to be loved and accepted. And then all the other stuff is just an hashing out of who we are loved and accepted enough. We're just trying to get back to a weird way.
A weird way.
Yeah, so we're trying to be, we're trying to like stack cookies, right?
Right.
We're stacking underneath rather than, what we do. And then it's like the need stuff. Like need is a whole story. There's no need in nothing but love, right? The much needed love. Something broken. Like,
Well, it's inherently broken.
yeah, and that comes at a certain point. Like in an empty, yeah, it's just everyone else is fine. But they need love. They want love.
Yeah. You got bad information, bad manipulation, bad people around you, and hard time, and there you are.
Yeah. And it's actually always so easy to most about people that don't have people that have had good lives and don't have empathy for the plight of people that are in like the total like economic labor struggle. I mean, pick just one. I'm talking about like black issues of the like liberal veggies. And the idea of going, don't tell anyone. Like, you might be able to surface something by not telling, oh, you know, I'm not here because I want, and mostly getting a black veggie.
Yeah.
But instead to kind of lay out the lowdown, going, well, I was told that, I think the easiest thing to do is to see somebody on their whole history. Marco Rossi, that you might go, oh yeah, snobby, cool. But when you get to talk about it, don't you? When I talk to people with an IQ of 150, I don't know, I work on it. And I work on it incredibly. Largely personal, but 70% personal.
Really?
Yeah. And you know who develops that? Well, you go through life with what you develop something. What you inherit and what you get in your family. Family doesn't come out. That's what it is. You can only work with what you get. So that's what we can teach them. But factor 17 involves working. Yeah, because people go, you don't. I appreciate it. It's just because we love something really intensely, even if you think that no one would, it recognizing that it's harmful. And I think a lot of it is us playing blind. It's not that I'm blind, man. It's not the word that is. It's just, especially the physical stuff, it's never gonna help anything physically. It doesn't make it doesn't do any sports. Definitely didn't do any martial arts. Wasn't intimidated at all. And then the idea of conditioning stuff. Well, just I learned from a young age that if you work harder at things, you get better. It's just like simple math. And then it was also like being
Willpower doesn't rule.
Willpower's a funny word because it's really just knowing that there's a value in continuing to do things you don't want to do, and that there's a process, and it's hard to see the process when you're in the middle of it because it sucks and you're tired and you don't want to keep doing this. It's hard to do. But if you recognize, oh, the more I do that, the better I get. If you're an intelligent person, if you're an objective person that analyzes all the factors that are at play, you go, okay, what is the major factor here in terms of really getting better at a thing?
Well, the major factor is work. Like the more work you do and the harder you work and the more intelligent you work, like the more intensity and the more enthusiasm you have, you just get way better than everybody else.
Well, also that's the really interesting thing of how hard you work is important, but what you work on is the most important. You know, it's that thing about we were talking about horoscopes or something. It's amazing how much knowledge and information an expert someone can be in total horseshit. Total horseshit.
But I think this is where we get back to the Danny Jones podcast. I think there might be something to the original astrology. I think the people that were like really studying constellations and when people were born, I have a feeling that that is some like really ancient civilization knowledge that we just have like echoes of.
You know when it got famous in our culture was I think it was the birth of the royal baby of about 1910, something like that.
Yeah.
And the London Evening Standard had they ran out of things to say about a royal baby. It's cute, look, you know, it's got a little baby fingers and
It's a
baby
Leo.
toes. Yeah, and they did that. They got someone came in and went, oh, you know, it was born here, and it's the year of the rat, and it's a Virgo, and that means it's Sagittarius rising, and they wrote the thing, and then they realized everyone is kind of self-obsessed and wants to read about themselves. So that's the one bit of the newspaper that's about you.
Right.
So naturally, people are drawn to that.
Yeah.
And it's like cold reading. It's like the way that they word these things. You go, well, that could affect you badly.
It might be cosmic factors. I don't think it's the primary source of your personality or how you feel about the world, but I think it might be a factor. And I think it was probably much more of a factor when they didn't have light pollution.
I wonder, is it one of these things where it's a really interesting way to think about yourself and analyze yourself? It's almost like I don't have religion, but I can see the benefits of it. I don't think religion works because, like, maths doesn't work because God is happy, but maths works because people come together as a group and they kind of they meditate and take an hour off, and I sort of think that the great mistake, the tradition I come from is Catholicism.
Me too.
And the great mistake was Vatican II, they called it. So Vatican II is where they translated the Latin into whatever your local language was and made it more accessible.
Delegates basically kind of thing, Joe.
Yeah, and it's such a huge mistake because the idea was that people. It's all like going to church should be like standing in nature,
But
like
I think
being
the
in
issue
awe of something. As soon as you translate it and you go left brain and try and make it make sense, it all falls to pieces. But it's not a left brain. Our whole culture is left brain, but it should be about right brain. It should be about the Gestalt, the whole thing. The idea of like there's a mystery here, and what's that great line? God is the name we give to the blanket we twirl, the mystery gives it shape.
love that.
I think that's AC/DC's wrote Lucy.
Really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
But what a piece of wisdom.
That's a genius piece of wisdom.
But it is that thing about you can call it whatever you want. You can attach it to whether it's horoscopes or whatever your religion is. But the idea of going, there is a mystery. Even when you get to physics at the, I mean, I love reading about physicists on the internet. I mean, Albert Einstein's one of my favorite people in the world. I just think he's
He's brilliant. Great guy.
oh yeah, great guy. But you look at that and you go, and they get to the Big Bang, and you go, yeah, but what happened 4 minutes before that? Oh, we don't know. Well, that's the mystery.
Yeah. Well, there's no escaping the mystery once you get into like subatomic particles. Like, what is going on there?
So do you need religion when you go, uh, a random selection of atoms coalesced into a form that can contemplate its own consciousness of existence for 4,000 years? Is that not enough?
Well,
Does that not do?
no, we need the atoms. Um, when going back to the translation of the Bibles, one of the things I want to say, I think the reason why that was important at the time was because that power was being abused. Because most people couldn't read Latin, and
Most people couldn't read. I mean, really, when you think about reading,
yeah,
the Bible was the reason. The Bible was the bestseller that people went, not I've got to go out and read a book. I got out. I got to get out.
it was pivotal then for the Catholic Church convening from 1962 to 65. Oh, so we're talking about a different time. So we're thinking of the Second Vatican. Oh no, Vatican II that what you
Yeah,
were
Vatican
referring
II.
to?
Yeah.
So that was 1962. What we're referring to is the 1500s. We're referring to like Martin Luther.
Oh no, that's the Protestantism. That's the idea that
No, but with the translation of the Bibles into different language.
yeah, well, the
It was
Bible.
because it was originally in Latin. Well,
Yeah,
it was originally that was like probably Arabic.
yeah, and then the idea that Protestantism was the idea that you've got your own relationship with God. So it went from being Catholic to Protestants to ultimately every individual was their own church.
Yeah, Martin Luther's perspective was like it's open to interpretation too. By you. You should develop this relationship with God through the Word, and you should read. And it wasn't up to the priest to tell you what to tell you.
It's fascinating, don't you feel like there's a law of history. There's one law of history, which is unintended consequences. And the consequence of that, of course, is that we've oversold the individual in our culture. Protestantism had such a huge influence. It's all about the individual and less about the group.
But
It's
isn't
got
that
to be a
also
balance of
though?
the two.
But it's a response to the power structures that were really detrimental. The power structures of the church, and there's a reason why the priests aren't allowed to have sex. Because they were fucking everybody. Because they have power.
You know what happened? Okay, the plague happened. So
Ah.
when the plague happened, it wiped out about a third of the population of the earth. Right? So the plague was youth. Now, it had a much worse effect on the priesthood because everyone got last rites. So when you were dying, you got last rites.
Oh wow.
So the priesthood was knocked out. Like 95% of priests
Oh
died.
my god, I didn't even
So
think of that.
the standards pre the plague, the standards in the church were the smartest guy you've ever had. The smartest guy in the village, the town, the region was the priest. The smartest of the smartest guy, most of the time you found would have been the bishop. And the Pope was like, this guy's a genius. It was the best of the best, the creme de la creme. The standards for the priesthood post the plague, and this guy's got all his own teeth. You're in. Like it went down, and then all that thing of like the plenary indulgences where you could buy your way into heaven is all of that came off the back of the thing. So the standards kind of went down, and then it became kind of corrupted.
How dirty is that? Like the buying of the way into heaven.
Well, well, people don't realize that. People often laugh at like the, he's going to blow himself up to get 72 virgins. The Crusaders all got a fast track to heaven. Yeah.
Some guy knows it.
Yeah. I've just discovered this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation with a friend last night, and she was telling me that there's a list of human beings that are alive today that are being considered for priesthood. Like they have to think, excuse me, for sainthood.
For sainthood.
Yeah. So they have to like go over all these different religious figures that are alive currently and then decide
If they're going to be a saint.
who's going to be a saint. You know,
Christopher Hitchens, the great Christopher
Sure.
Hitchens, right? Christopher Hitchens, literally, you ever heard the phrase the devil's advocate?
Of course not.
He had that job. So when Mother Teresa was made a saint by the Catholic Church, they bring someone in when they're making someone a saint in the Catholic Church in the Vatican to be the voice of the opposition. And he got the job. He played the devil's advocate for real on Mother Teresa. He wrote a book about it.
I've always wondered about love divine, pissed off love, got cancer. I hate to be the conspiracy theorist, and at the time,
You hate
I
to be the
was
conspiracy theorist. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're familiar with your brand, but you are.
at the time, I was like, God, I wish he didn't smoke. I wish he didn't drink. Now I'm like, God, I know a lot of people smoke and drink and they live forever. What the fuck's going on? Why did Christopher Hitchens die so young? But then again, why did Hips die so young? Hips died of pancreatic cancer, I think, or cancer or something.
Yeah, I don't know if you can relate to them because
No, no, no. Of course not. Of course not. But it's funny.
why don't I?
Oh, he's a genius.
He was age 22, and there's a book that he wrote about politics, the Letters to a Young Contrarian.
There's nowhere to hide.
No,
3 hours of conversation. You're gonna talk about what you're gonna talk about. It's gonna come up, and it's that this thing of it's authentic, and authenticity is what people crave,
oh yeah.
and it's playful. And I think, I mean, okay, this is my big theory on life. I think play is like we don't stop playing because we get old. We get old because we stop playing.
Yes.
And in our job, it was George Bernard Shaw, I think, said it. Anyway,
But
but
he's wrong. You get old. No matter what. He's full of shit. You gotta break a hip.
yeah,
Follow that man's advice. You're gonna fucking ruin eventually for sure.
yeah, but look, maybe playing frisbee when you're 70.
Yeah.
That's a good way to break a hip. But that thing of like going, play is sort of in short supply. If you think about what anyone cares about, right? Like people talk about sports all the time. People talk about concerts and go to see music. People love seeing comedy, and they love this kind of thing. But this is like play, right? We're playing, and sports is playing, and theatre is playing, and comedy's playing, and there's not enough play in life. And really, I always think of that thing like when I'm performing shows, like there's an illusion that it's me performing on stage, but actually, everyone in the room is performing. It's a performative thing, seeing a show. If you think about when you last saw, I don't know, Bruce Springsteen live, and Bruce Springsteen goes, "How you all doing?" And the whole place goes, "Yeah." If in Starbucks someone goes, "How you doing?" "Yeah." It's like Cotton. Get kicked out. Right?
The audience is doing their part.
They're doing their bit, and especially like in art, right? In comedy, it's a it's the feedback loop. Everything is split tested. Everything is, how do you feel about that? And
Right.
the one audience member, what do you think about comedy or jokes? Get 100 of them together, genius. They
Right.
know exactly what's funny, what isn't funny, what's acceptable, where the line is. You're getting that feedback the whole time. So like doing comedy, it's not repetition, it's iteration. It's just that you're getting a constant sort of feedback from these people.
It's a fire to smell, right?
And yeah, and people want it because they want to come out because it used to be we'd gather around the fire and do this, right? And then we gathered around the wireless and talked, and then we gathered around the
Is
TV
that
and
what you guys
talked.
call the radio back in
Yeah,
Finland? The wireless?
the wireless. That was what it was called.
For real?
Yeah, for real. That was called the wireless.
Wow.
Yeah, and then you ever heard that?
No.
The wireless, RKO, the
Wireless,
wireless.
like
Yeah,
cellular coverage.
yeah, and then but then it felt like that, and we're alienated. We're more connected, less connected than ever. And then you go out. I was in the mothership last night doing Kill Tony, and that audience were like, "This is church."
Yeah, their phones in the back. They're not constantly distracted.
Yeah,
Yeah. So much better. It's like a lot of people don't like it. They don't like to be disconnected from their little fucking binky, their blanket, whatever it is. Their pacifier that they have to carry around with them everywhere.
we did a thing on holiday where we put our phones in the safe in the morning, and then came back and checked them in the evening. It's getting more difficult because the
Yeah.
podcast you're listening to, the music, everything's hooked up to this, the pictures, the camera, everything. But if you can,
Yeah.
God, it's so relaxing.
Yeah. I've talked about this before, but I broke my phone once when I was in Hawaii, and I was on Lanai, which is a very small island. So I had to order it from Apple and then have it delivered, and it took what 3 days. So for 3 glorious days, I had no phone, and it was amazing. I was like, why don't I need a new? I don't know. I got a new phone.
Hang on, you showed me just before the show. How many unopened text messages do you have on your phone?
0.
Yeah, I think you feel. It feels like you might be disconnected.
Well, I have been. I was a little crazy. 610.
Unanswered messages.
610. Yeah. So I just to keep from going crazy, I have to be somewhat disconnected. I've gotten good at like compartmentalizing. Like, she needs to talk right now. I don't want to talk to anybody right now. Just put it aside. And then that creates problems because then you get needy friends or you're leading a group or a group of people. And it's like, you can't, you got 100 messages. I can't respond. Well, you need, sometimes you need peace more than you need attention. You just got to know your own brain. You got to know when you're overloaded. And I know where it is. I know like my overheat switch. I start to sweat. All right, too loud. Turn the AC on. You know what I mean? So I have that sort of same sense in my brain.
I need both. I need a little bit of both. I had this thing recently in my head. I thought about all of this unappreciated sort of
I'm traveling a lot at the moment, and I want to sort of, sometimes you're in an airport and nothing's going on, and just chill, just sit,
Yeah.
let something
Just
pop in.
sit and live. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? It's like for creative types, especially, that's very valuable to be able to have some time where you just come up with ideas. But instead, you just flood them with nonsense, car accidents, news, and you know, fast cars.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just get just bombarded with.
I was thinking,
And very little of it gets in. You know, if I think about, like, if I listen to a hip hop tape, like a very interesting hip hop tape, that's one thing. But if I'm just like doom scrolling, like, how much good, okay, how much, like, if I spent 5 hours of just looking at social media and looking at YouTube, what amount of good stuff is in there? Is there even 20 minutes of really fascinating shit that I absorb in the entire day?
familiar with the concept of lived books,
Yes.
like the idea of like how long something's been around is how long it's going to be around. So most stuff on the internet was produced in the last 24 hours,
Right.
and will be entirely forgotten
Right.
in 24 hours. No one ever goes, "Oh, I got to show you my favorite TikTok from 2 years ago."
Right.
It just doesn't happen. It's like
Because they use them really
yeah, disposable.
disposable right now. The political
Yeah,
pushing TikToks are fucking psychos.
yeah. It's like that's the nature of it.
Right. Right. But like crime and punishment is not addictive. You know, the book.
Yeah, yeah,
Facebook, Twitter,
yeah.
fascinating, right? Isn't it fascinating
Well,
that like
it's the
something like very valuable, some amazing piece of literature is not addictive? You know?
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder. Is it that thing of um, all is substance, like the idea that the great big world, that our power won't be taken from us by some overlords, like in 1984, will give away the cheap dopamine. And the
Yes.
problem with the world is there's a lot of cheap dopamine on offer. So doom scrolling or whatever is the same as the is in a casino. And then, but then there's real joy if you go out and see live comedy. I think what we're drug dealers, right?
Oh yeah.
And the two drugs is dopamine and serotonin. And the joke is you don't quite know when the punchline is coming. You know there's a punchline, but you don't know quite where it's going to be.
Right.
And then there's the serotonin, the joy of laughter as well. And then you can get a fake version online, or video games are like a proxy for the career that the kid isn't having.
Right.
There's levels and layers, and then a big boss at the end. To be a clear analogy of porn is a proxy for love and sex. It's like we go for the easy option,
Yeah.
but actually when you work for it, it's just better.
Right. The thing is, the easy option is available instantaneously. Like, it's very difficult to go fight a war, but you can play Call of Duty right now. You can just sit in front of your computer and then you're done. You know, so this cheap version might keep you from having a life of adventure because they spoon feed you bullshit versions of reality that are very addictive.
Okay, so back to your working life. So the idea that you don't do that. You spend time doing difficult things.
Yeah.
Like I got the old coach thing listening to you. It's kind of interesting and kind of chatting to friends. I tried it and loved it, but you're putting yourself in a very uncomfortable situation in order for benefits later.
Yes.
It's a kind of a sacrifice you make in the moment for something later.
Yeah.
What draws us to that? What makes us do that?
The process. So knowing that other people are completing this process and having positive results, and sort of investing a little bit of time into it, either out of boredom or curiosity or whatever, and then you realize, oh, this is real. Like, this is real in terms of like fitness. Like, if you want to start running, if you want to run a marathon, you're like, that's impossible. I can't even run around the block. Well, if you run around the block 3 days in a row, you're gonna get better at running around the block, and if you keep that up for a couple months, you're like, holy shit, I'm getting around this block pretty easy now. And then you start expanding your runs, and the next thing you know, running a couple miles a day. Next thing you know, you're entering into a 5K, and the next thing you know, you're running a half marathon. And then you look back on that day where you couldn't even run around the block, and you thought running was impossible. So there's a process. That process takes proof. But that process requires you to be uncomfortable, and most people are unwilling to be uncomfortable. So if you are willing to be uncomfortable, you will bypass most human beings inevitably and do it.
Yeah.
go sell.
Right.
And serving yourself in 24 hours is pretty good because it's that thing of like booze is the best example. Like drinking is you're borrowing happiness from tomorrow,
Yeah.
right? So that's in a very simple way. You know, like the reason.
Also, it's like predatory credit card rates. Like the kind of rates that you get when you go to college and they give you a credit
Yeah,
card. You're a moron. They give you
yeah,
like 39% interest or something like that.
it's something crazy. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what it's like. It's like you're not just borrowing money. Like your body's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I met these people on like before 30 years ago.
yeah. I find that thing of like it's whenever I feel anxious, depressed, or any of those things, we sort of think it's invariably it's a hardware problem, not a software problem.
Mm.
So it's like, okay, have I slept? Have I
Right.
exercised? Have I eaten correctly?
Mm. It's a
Uh,
good way to put it.
you
Hardware,
know,
software.
and
Yeah.
then you go, okay, this is a hardware problem, but it's so hard to fix that when you're depressed. It's
It
so
is.
hard to like. It's like
It's over the wall for us to go.
well, go for a run or do some exercise and have a cold plunge. It's so difficult when you're in that very empathetic state. And I wonder, does it help that we slightly pathologize in our language? We say depressed and anxious, not sad and worried.
Mm.
I want. I mean, I think for some people it's a listen. We don't want to be trivialize mental health problems, but you go. Sometimes it's just a human condition. People are worried all the time.
Certainly don't want to trivialize mental health issues. However, you also understand that there's a tremendous benefit to being physically active that is actually better than SSRI statistics do. So, what do you prescribe? Is it better to prescribe a drug, or is it better to be real with a person and say, my goal is to get comfortable, but this is what you're going to have to do? And it sucks, but it sucks for everybody. Everybody has a test in life, and this is your test. Your test in life, you know, your test in life is not to try to win the Super Bowl. Your test in life is to try to get up and not eat garbage today and drink a bunch of water and have some exercise. This is your test in life.
Yeah, I
And
think
it's not easy.
well, the issue is the ability. I think kindness
Right.
is, kindness is it's the most wonderful thing.
It
And
is.
here's the problem with kindness: there's a lot of kindness that can be lonely. Like I've got kids, you've got kids, right? Your kids want what do they want to do? They want to eat McDonald's. They
There he
want to do
is.
these things. But and you
How
want
you
to
living,
love,
pimp?
but you're gonna have fat, stupid kid.
Hit 12% body fat, now I'm bulking.
Okay.
I'm bulking now. I just bought some creatine.
Sorry, I just heard you. Cool, man. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
All right. Just give me a moment. Do you remember that time that you had an invitation and you accepted?
Yep.
All right. What you want to make it happen, Captain?
Yep.
Yo, pimp. Are you done? Yo, dog, you're taking so fucking long.
Oh, sorry.
I don't even know why I play with you. You take too fucking long. You think your time is the only person's time who's valuable. There you go, big dog.
Oh, Rabbi,
What?
talking to that girl at the gym is like investing in Bitcoin in 2008.
Who?
Said talking to fat girls
Oh yeah,
at the
you
gym
got
is
that
like
right.
investing in
you got
Bitcoin in 2008.
you got that right. That's a great way to put it, big dog. That's a 5. That's a 20.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck you, Zoot. That's a 1. Get that 20. Fuck. Fuck. You got me, big dog. No doubt. Easy. I got fortunate. Dude, what the fuck, man? I don't fucking believe this shit. Finally. Nice checkout, dude. I'll
I'll
take
win
it.
lottery tomorrow,
I'll fucking take it. Beat 12.
but I'm not gonna win this game. But I'm not gonna win this game.
You came very close.
But I will play that shit.
That's my 100th win, baby.
Oh, by the way, Rabbi, I played a random person today in darts, and it was like playing a they hit 3 triple 20s in a row every single game they played. They hit a triple 10, 20, and then they hit a 1 on the last shot. It was like so like botted.
Wow.
So it's like, why are you even playing if you're just like gonna bot be that good? Like, what are you trying to do?
I'm in agreement with you.
Like, even if you were that good, wouldn't you get bored
Right.
being that good?
I'm in agreement with you. Got the
Like,
20.
unless there's money in it, there's like a point where you get so good at something that it just gets boring. Like, if there's like, if you become,
Zoo, you're playing.
they were the first people, but they came from, they came, they, Australia was not inhabited until like 60,000 years ago by anyone.
Right. Dude, I'm playing like dog shit. Are you proud of your results? Fuck.
I mean, it's not terrible. That was. I have a feeling we're going to go into a tiebreaker here.
Incorrect. I beat you.
Oh, shit.
No way. Gotcha, big dog. So, what would you consider like an average start for us? Like how many? 60, 50, 40? Fuck, man. These busts are fucking me. Get that 14. Get that 8.
So, Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
I got to the body fat where a six pack would be showing. However, I have no fucking muscles, so it's not divine.
Wow.
It's not divine.
What a fucking checkout. Alright, Zoo. 28.
So I need to put on muscle.
That's good. 82. That's not good.
I'm gonna be in a calorie surplus now today.
Triple 20?
No, no.
Oh, what a sad
Oh my
bust.
god. That's got to be the worst feeling in the world. I literally have to like get a like perfect round to win, not a perfect game. Of course, I can't get that. Rabbi, all you do is hit a 15.
And I just did. Would you rather have sex with Bindi, Irwin, or Natalie and Bruya?
I don't know who that one is, so probably Bindi.
Oh, dude, that was great. All right.
So I don't know, like fucking Bindi Irwin as an Australian, like is like kind of like fucking my sister. It's weird.
B12. Wow, Zoot. Fucking amazing.
You don't understand, like after Steve Irwin's death, Bindi Irwin became like a child star in Australia, like an international like a national icon. Like
You
that's why I think Robert Irwin's going to be bigger than Steve Irwin.
okay? I believe you. I see his shit. Do you know who John Denver is?
No,
He was a country singer who looked very similar to John Denver or to Steve Irwin. Fuck, who's that girl who sang? Um, it was love at first sight, 'cause baby. What's that bitch's name?
I don't know.
Who? What's her name?
I have no idea.
Um, she and her sister are big. What is her fucking name? Um,
Oh, also
hold
Robert
on, hold on,
Irwin
hold on.
might be the Bachelor
Okay, that sounds great. In the United States or in Australia?
in Australia.
Okay, he could do it in the United States as well. Um, that I keep wanting to say Nicki Minaj, but it's not that. Who was the girl? Her sister was really big. She was pretty big on Australian. Australia's Got Talent. Her name's like Natalie or Nikki or something. Who were the people on Australia? Who's the girl on Australia's Got Talent?
Uh, Danny Minogue.
Yeah, there you go. Would you rather have sex with Kylie Minogue or Bindi Irwin?
At what age?
Both in their peaks.
Well, Kyle in the front for sure.
Oh, good on you, man. Would you rather have sex with
But
Margot Robbie Oh, Bianca Sensori.
Margot Robbie.
Fuck,
And I have met Margot Robbie.
I know. Was she as hot in real life?
Yeah,
That took you too long to answer.
she was.
Is she the hottest chick you've ever seen?
In person?
Yeah.
No, no.
Who was?
Ah, stripper.
Wow, this girl must have been smoke show.
So this stripper was like blonde, bombshell, like nice tits, perfect top, like perfect everything, right? Body, body of a Greek goddess. Gotta be all right places.
Fuck, dude, I'm playing like dog shit. 5, dude, fuck you, man. This game sucks.
Oh yeah, Sabrina Carpenter's up there.
Look how amazing this shot is, Zoot. Zoot, are you paying attention? Zoot, are you paying attention?
Yep.
Zoot, that would have been a hole in one. Zoot, rank that shot. 9-9. Zoot, just to fuck with you, I'm gonna bounce it off the wall. Oh, I almost missed it. No way. That was a great shot. Too bad it's short. Zoot, I'm up one hole to none. What are your thoughts? Do you want to be interviewed?
Alright, you're gonna miss the next shot.
An absolutely perfect shot, so to speak. Oh, don't
Not one.
fuck me. Don't fuck me.
But, um,
Would you rather have sex with Danny Minogue or Kylie Minogue in their prime?
Bali.
Good on you, big dog.
No one knows who the fuck Danny Minogue is outside of Australia. Even people in Australia don't know who she is.
That's hilarious. You're funny. I know who she is. Just because of Jack Shaw. And then Jack Shaw.
Oh well,
Then
Jack Vision is
that's right.
gay.
He.
It's gay.
Have you seen his plastic surgery?
Yeah. He had brain cancer.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
All right. Well, his plastic surgeon did a number on him. But he sings Whitney Houston like an angel. Zoot, you play like absolute
He's
dog
very.
shit. Oh, that was garbage. That was garbage, Zoot. Zoot, you know you lost like 8 games in a row? At least. Make it 9. After, well, yeah, I mean, you can't really win this one.
So, Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
I'm trying to bulk without losing my body fat. Think I'll do it?
You're trying to bulk without losing body fat.
So
Are you
putting
gonna
on body
use?
fat,
Are
right?
you gonna use?
Putting on body fat.
Are you gonna? I mean, yeah.
Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
I went from 75 kilos to 65 kilos, which is like losing 22 pounds in about 6 weeks.
Good on you, big dog. Is that from all that dick sucking you've been doing a minute ago? I would
Look,
absolutely, I would absolutely hate playing mini golf against me because I'm just such a douche player.
look, I could drop a number of 3 kilos and get a 6 pack, but then I'm just a skinny guy with a 6 pack.
All right. Well, they didn't say you needed to have muscle at the strip club. When are you going to go to the strip club?
They did say I didn't need muscle.
Oh, they did. I thought you just needed a six pack.
6 pack. Well, I could have a 6 pack and be skinny. What's the point in that?
Look, you just said you wanted to make money as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So, wouldn't you just try to do it as soon as possible and go see if they'll accept you?
Yeah, sure.
So then why don't you go to the strip club and ask if you can try out or whatever?
I've got I've got a contact with another friend at another club that's better.
All right, does your friend at the other club know how much you suck dick at mini golf?
110%.
And they still want to have something to do with you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's redonk. Are you ready for this shot? I suck at this hole. Like, I can get a good drive, but my second shots are always really bad. I know there's a certain spot you can, I don't know where it is, but like a certain spot in which you can be to get through all the pink in one shot, but I don't do it well. Dude, are you gonna hit the ball or are you gonna just jerk yourself off raw? Dude, quit checking your DMs. Nobody cares. Dude, go! Dude, did you get disconnected? What happened, Zoot?
Right.
Dude, you were fucking around? Zoot, hit the fucking ball. You'll get dick pics at another time, dog. Dude, I don't even want to play with you if you're gonna play like this. Hit.
However, I need to go to the toilet
Alright,
after this game.
alright, we'll take a break after.
After,
We'll take a break after this game.
I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Alright, you can call your boyfriend, you do whatever you want, big dog.
There's some things I can't talk about with you on stream. It sucks because this is very complicated situation.
Your dick. I think everybody is pretty well aware that you suck dick at mini golf if that's what you're referencing. Oh, hit my ball.
No.
Ready for this shot? Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how beautiful it is. Zoot.
But if I
members, and then everybody in the family is always complaining. It's always something's wrong, and someone did something to them, and it's always, there's no joy. No joy in my life. And maybe you do. I don't think you realize how much you help me. Like having these conversations, they help me. I think they help all of us. We're all human beings. martial arts stuff, it's a very alpha thing, and then you're a stand-up comedian and very admired by your peers, and you can have conversations about this stuff, and I think it really cuts through to move the room. Yeah, I mean, for me, that thing you were saying there is about agency, and I think there's a problem in our society that we give agency to people we don't like, and we give empathy to people that we do like. So it feels like a right-wing Nazi rally saying, maybe we'll give them agency, we'll punish them.
Or Elon Musk with the nuclear solution.
Right, okay, so we say he knew what he was doing. Okay, and then if we really like someone, we give them empathy, and
Yes.
it's
Great. Creative example.
and sympathy, and the issue is we need to give everyone both.
Yes.
Because you go, look, no one is going to care about you for you need to take responsibility for this, and you need to it's very, very tough because you want to give that agency and empathy to everyone and give them the tools to have a better life.
Yeah, and the more happy people are, the more happy people they will be because it expands. It's not recursive. It's not 1 + 1 = 2. It's exponential. It accelerates. The more people are happy and enjoying their life, the more you will enjoy your life. And that's just part of the community. It's the natural human reward system that's set up to make sure that we all get along together and continue to procreate and have a wonderful society until we meld with the machine, which is coming any day now. I hope you're ready.
I don't know. You want to hear my hot take on AI? All right, my hot take on AI is we were not made in God's image, but we so wanted them to be in God's. We made one in our image. So if you think about the attributes of AI, it's all knowing, all powerful, can perform miracles, it lives in a cloud. Sorry, is that God or AI?
Yeah.
It's so at the
Especially
moment, I think,
emergent.
well,
You haven't got it
at the
grown yet.
at the moment, the oracle it tells me
It's like a tiny robot now, though. The size of a dog.
yeah, and then where's it going to? So the idea of like the interesting thing about AI is it's the gap between me and who's the smartest guy in the room? Eric Ransom. Used to be enormous. And it's just getting smaller because AI just I can ask it.
Yeah, but you're gonna launch Predator.
It's weird what's
Regular
going on.
uses.
I had a gag about it, about like a bit about universities. The students are using AI to write their essays, and then the tutors are using AI to mark the essays, and then after 3 years, AI gets the job. It actually seems very fair.
Yeah, it's probably what's going to happen. What you're saying is very blunt. It's like it is accurate though. It does seem to resemble God.
Well, I wonder.
You know who Marshall McLuhan is?
Of course,
Yeah.
Canadian.
One of the great minds of all time. He was using the sex organs of the machine to work. Yeah.
Oh, I get like tingling.
Yeah, that one. And I think that I gave a shortened version of it. I think it's even longer. But it's fascinating because it's so never more true than today. Never more true. Like if we are really giving birth to AI,
Well, I wonder what will change. I wonder. Like, I'm very interested. Right. So 120 years ago, 95% of the population worked in agriculture, and they worked 16 hours a day, and it was a very, very tough life. And then we moved to the cities, and they worked in factories, and the unions. They don't get the credit they deserve. They get the weekend.
oh yeah,
And now we think human beings work 5 days and we have 2 days off. That's the world, right? But it's different. It's changing now. It's like it's going to change again, and we'll look back and go, and we're incredibly privileged that we're born right now. And
here man becomes, as it were, the sex organs of the machine world, as the bee of the plant world, enabling it to fecundicate and evolve ever new forms. Oh, fecundate, rather. Machine world reciprocates man's love by expediting his wishes and desires, namely in providing him with wealth. It's not health benefits.
I think you.
Organs.
I think you. I think you nailed it when you landed. The Marshall McLuhan.
It's his words. I think electronic caterpillar is going to become butterfly. That's what I think. I think we're
That's what I think.
Well, I love that famous that book. I think it was a good book to
I
read.
can't get it. Which book is that? Who wrote that?
It's beginning of 2050s,
David Deutsch.
and it gets into this.
So the idea of
Beginning of infinity is what it is.
so the idea of
Beginning of infinity is what if we can get through this
Welcome, Zoot. How you living, pimp?
phase, it's been 180 years so far, 110. Listen, North Korea, what the fuck is going on there, right? North Korea, what the fuck is going on there, right? And then you get South Korea, flourishing, right? Incredible culture. You get West Germany,
I got
brilliant,
another one.
brilliant.
Cuba and Miami.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're exactly
90,
right.
90 miles away.
But okay, so here's the thing: how many people in the world now? 9 billion, 8 billion. It's a lot, some, right? 500 million get okay. So there's the UK, there's the US, there's Canada, there's Australia. Okay, they're all, I mean, ex-British colonies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a win. But those institutions are set up in a certain way that's allowed a flourishing where people want to have more.
Yeah.
Okay, so even we accept 9 billion people into our economies, all export institutions, and I think we should be writing or coming up with great constitutions for nations that we want to see in the future.
You and I think very much alike. I've said the same thing. The thing, the highlight when people are talking about immigration into this country, one of the big ones is, wouldn't you do this if you were in another world? Of course I would. If I lived in a third world country and I had a chance to make a better life and come to America, 100% I would do it. But the real question is, why is it so bad over there, and what can we do to make that better? Instead of bringing them in here to make their lives better, why not make the whole world? It's possible to make the whole. The only problem with that is you lose cheap labor.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's the right wing America that you know the idea of going, okay, we're going to get rid of southern border to bring in cheap labor is a crazy idea, because what we do is we outsource, and this problem is what is with us? George Orwell was once asked, "What do you think of the British working classes?" And he said, "They live in India." Smart guy. If you go, globalization, the idea of
A
going,
lot of tech help.
but it's the idea of we often export our beauty and the things that we're conscious about. So we go, okay, so we shut down all the coal mines. Okay, now we import coal. Okay, is that? I mean, it's one world we live in.
Right. They're not even using fuels.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
and
you're
yet
getting like
it's the
unethically sourced coal.
it's the whole of humanity, man. It's the that Derek Parfit, that brilliant guy who is a philosopher. He wrote this brilliant thing called Reasons for Persons. So he put it, and it's kind of about the idea that you've got to care about humanity temporally and spatially. You've got to care about people in the future. You've got to care for people everywhere.
Yeah.
And the idea is you go, look, we want to make places people are freeing from livable. And I think we've proved over the last 50 years, regime change is not what we're great at, right? So it comes
We're going
down
to get
to,
it right one day.
sure,
Just give it a chance.
sure,
It's like the first car wasn't a good car either, but now we have really good cars. It just takes time.
sure.
We
But
just need to practice more.
here's what I think it is: agency and empathy on a global scale.
Yeah.
So like giving those nations that are in that are suffering and that no one seems to care about agency.
Yeah.
But maybe and I think it might go the American Constitution. I don't know where it was written from, but uh, I think it was like intellectuals from around the world were like chipping in with ideas, and they came up with this incredible document. And look at the flourishing of humanity, because it's like imagine if something like that happens to China. Imagine in our lifetime that they go with a different system, and it's more, because at the moment China's kind of, you know, it's a covers band. It doesn't. It takes a lot of intellectual property, and it has its own version of Facebook, its own version of Google, its own version of, but it doesn't. What is it about America that allows this entrepreneurial spirit that allows Silicon Valley to happen?
Well, they've got an interesting approach. They still have a very entrepreneurial China's technological innovation is probably pretty profound in a lot of areas, in the areas of electric vehicles for sure, in the areas of drones for sure. I don't know if you saw this, but there was some sort of a mothership drone that they're going to launch. That is this enormous vehicle that can that drones can launch off of, and
Okay, I mean, this feels like
yeah, it's dangerous. It's like they have some spectacular drone capabilities, and if you don't follow these obscure car review people online that review Chinese electric cars, you have no idea. These cars are insane. They have cars that do like a 360. Like it'll sit there parked and it'll just spin in a circle if you want to. So if you want to take a U-turn, instead of having to go all the way around, your car will just spin around in a circle and go back the other way. Weird stuff, man. Like insane technology inside the vehicles, like spectacular looking cars. Yeah, they're yeah. Well, it's way worse than it was a concerted effort that was coordinated, and you could follow the paperwork on that. Like what used to be a conspiracy theory is now just facts. Like there was one thing that came out where
what's the difference between a conspiracy theory and a fact? It's 5 years now.
find out it was Yale. Yale did a study before the vaccine was even released, where they were running effects of shaming people to try to coerce them into taking a medication to decrease vaccine hesitancy. I think they were running terms like trust the science. It's crazy.
The baby with the bathwater because they did that, and then you go, and then there's going to be more measles in America, and more kids won't last it that they keep on death from measles because they're not taking the good vaccine. So it's for me, it's like that idea of trust is such a we talk about institutions and the Constitution, and we have no checks and balances, and we need trust in our society. That's one of the great things that came out of again the Catholic Church.
Well, the real problem in this country when it comes to things like vaccines is we have narratives. And we either have narratives that all of them are bad, or we have narratives that all of them are good, like trusting science. We have these, it gets strange. And then when the real problem in this country happened, when they absolved all pharmaceutical drug companies from any sort of liability for vaccines. And they did that because vaccines have side effects. They are effective. They have side effects. It's part of the good and bad of outcome. There's another piece of people that, so they're getting so many lawsuits that they were threatening to no longer produce vaccines. So during the Reagan administration, he gave them blanket immunity. And then they started doing things like prescribing hepatitis B shots to babies, which doesn't make any fucking sense. It's a sexually transmitted disease. You get dirty needles and sex, and you're giving that vaccine to babies, and it's kind of dangerous. And they did it because people weren't taking it. And so then you get a thing where you're just trying to profit more, and because you have this blanket immunity, you're taking advantage of this position, which is what corporations do.
Yeah, I mean they're motivated by like here's the simple solution, like super simple. Ban advertising for medications. Only it's New Zealand and America
Yep.
that
Yep.
that allow pharmaceuticals to be advertised.
100%.
What are we doing? It's unnecessary.
Well, the real dark part of that is not that people get influenced to try these medications or to trust in these medications because of the advertisement. The real problem is it's such an immense part of the network's revenue that they will no longer do investigations on vaccine side effects or pharmaceutical drug side effects or do stories about things like Vion because they put it all over the market.
We've got
2,000 plus
we've
people.
got to motivate those companies, right? It can't just be the
Right.
profit. It's like the thing that I worry about is anti-vaxxers, right? So anti-vax are what incredible piece of technology,
Yeah.
but people used to die from the fucking rusty nail
Yep.
and snagged them,
Yep.
and they would die, right? So modern medicine we have to look at what the positive side is.
There's an immense positive side
Oh my
to
god! Listen,
pharmaceutical drugs.
talking to a man who's had a hair transplant, I've had a bit of work done. Don't even start me on the Viagra.
for medical science,
It
right?
has. Big pharma, great. They've done a lot of good, but other stuff. The antibiotics, like there's things that are resistant now to antibiotics. They need new antibiotics, but there's nothing in it for the pharmaceutical companies to invest in. So I think that their governmental level needs to be, well, give the money.
Right. If you have oversight to make sure it's not fraud and waste, that is a problem with money. But what you're saying is 100% true. There's undeniable good that comes from pharmaceutical drugs. The problem is not scientists and not medical science. So you have medical scientists that are constantly trying to figure out new ways to stop Parkinson's disease, new ways to cure cancer. All of this is wonderful. But then you have the money people. How do we get this out there? And how do we maybe get this out there before it's ready? Maybe you just fucking tell people it's ready when it's not. Maybe you budget big tests. Maybe you run some really fucking sneaky studies where you're only analyzing things in a certain very particular lens because you want them to be shown to be effective.
But you go look at, and I don't mind people. If someone comes up with a cure for cancer,
They should profit.
I don't mind. They can do $1 trillion.
The thing is, they're never satisfied. When you have a publicly traded company, they never are satisfied. They never go, guys, we're doing great. If we just make this amount of money every year, like, that's wonderful. Let's hang back. I think their profits are very high. Let's do good. Let's try to do the most amount of good. Don't
Well,
perverse
it's an
it.
interesting thing why socialism has become such a dirty word. But everyone agrees to some extent, right? There's areas of life where you go, well, there has to be a level of
Some contribution. You have to contribute.
okay, fire service is great, right? But you go, everyone agrees, right? Okay, if your house burns down, okay, we're going to have a fire service and it comes and it's not like, oh, we don't take care of that.
Public education.
Well, I think education, I think we could get there sooner because you look at some of the stuff that's available online now, and it's incredible. It's like it's there. I mean, I slightly think on education that we should do the right thing, right? Instead of pumping the economy by printing more money and making it easy, I think America and the UK should cancel all student debt because we missold people some bullshit degrees.
100%.
And the idea that student debt, so you're taking those people that took a chance and they went to university and they gave their time and they studied hard. And there's a theory that worries me that came out of elite overproduction. So people did everything right. They went to school, they studied hard, they went to university, they studied hard.
Is always going to be the fact that you are paying so much money when you're too young to know that even means. You're too young to be connected to $50,000 debt when you're 18. You don't know what it means. You're 18 years old. You don't know what that kind of debt means, and the fact that it's going to follow you around forever and not.
But also it's the middle class and upper class kids that can take on that kind of debt.
Right.
And the
Way
working class
more
kids.
the haves and have-nots forever.
But education was the great kind of equalizer, right? Because it was you were able to change your social class through, if you go to school and you work hard. Education should be. Listen, I'm not saying that there can be equality there. I think we're all born with different gifts, right?
Yeah.
And you and I disagree about working on it, but that the idea we're all born with different attributes, right? So there's never going to be equality, but the opportunity to educate yourself and to do better is like that's sort of part of the American dream, isn't it?
I think we disagree about work ethic. I think it can be acquired as well. I'm sure it's probably very it's probably very cultural too. But I think you learn it too.
Well, I think you've learned it. I think what you've done in martial arts. How do you do anything the same everywhere?
Yeah.
I look at what you've done with the mothership. I look at your comedy career. I look at how you treat your body. Everything's the same. It's the same. You've got a work ethic that's very consistent across different fields. How you do the podcast. It's the week. Ever. Like, just very consistent.
That's the key to getting better in life. It's not always fun. This is what people have to understand. You're not always going to enjoy what you do. You have a process. But
I'm doing my best here.
Yeah, you're doing great. The process at the end of it, though, is what you're looking for. You're looking for results. If you want to,
Yeah.
the people that can get results are the ones that can go so true. The process of like becoming a better comic is such a joyful experience where you just go, like at the end of every show, I take out a notepad and try new jokes, and you just go that iteration of like getting better and realizing that your work is the most exciting thing in the world, and you just absolutely love it, and you kind of go, and it's I forget if it's tedium or executing, I don't really know, but it's a task without end. It's just you keep on doing these things, and and you just there's no end in sight. You there's no it's not like you're arriving at this perfect state. It's the I suppose it's that idea that it's kind of messy, but it's lovely to kind of feel yourself progressing.
And you should enjoy the process of uncomfortable feelings and a little bit of pre-show anxiety, and then doing the show, and then things go great or things go badly. Sometimes things go badly and make it better because then it forces you to like really like intensely look at the set and like, wait a minute, why did that joke fly? Like what went wrong here? Like what is it about it that's then you like deconstruct those things. Like do I have I been doing it this way out of habit? I think there's something in the idea I was working for, so what is wrong? And it'll make you like put much more attention to the thing.
Yeah, I think that well, I think that thing in comedy, like failure is your friend.
Oh yeah.
Failure is you kind of you make friends with it, you kind of okay with it.
Yeah.
It's fine. And then in life, it's like you're able to take chances and you can kind of mess things up and go, it's all right, give it another go.
Yeah. Yeah. There's the martial arts thing. I really like. Yeah, when you kind of you learn that the process is going well. You know, it's like you have confidence. You're good at it now, and then it motivates you to continue the process. But losing is like so horrible that you have to completely reassess what you're doing. Oftentimes, amp up your intensity and amp up your dedication because you don't want to feel the pain of losing again. The same with bombing set. Like some of my, if I look back on my early career in comedy, some of the big groups I had was after horrific bombings.
Right.
You ever like a year in or so, they have a horrific bombing, and you go, oh my god, I might not even be able to do it. I gotta really fucking focus because Brian Simpson said something really funny the other night in the green room. He said the thing about being a comedian is you can't be a shitty boss and a shitty employee.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
I was like, oh, we just nailed it. Brian's one of those guys. He drops those gems like that. He'll just like out of nowhere. Like you gotta always listen when that guy is ready to drop a gem. That's the gem. Because as a comic, no one's telling you what to do.
Well, it's
You're
interesting.
responsible for yourself.
I did Kill Tony last night with Tony Hinchcliffe, who's at once the meanest motherfucker in the world and also the kindest man in comedy.
Yeah.
Because you look at the careers that he's launching, like every 3 4 weeks he's launching like a new name, and then they're killing it, and they're playing clubs and they're having a great time, and it's that thing of like you can't beat your environment, so be around people not just that you like, but that you want to be like.
Sure.
So you're creating this little thing, this little space, like the mothership's got this little community around it now of people that want to get better, and they're looking around, and it's you came here because one wife was sick, right? I mean, in no small part,
A big part.
and then you built this thing, and it's field of dreams. Look how many people are coming, and then I'm very excited to see
Success that they don't deserve.
no one ever hates you for doing the worst thing.
Exactly. Yeah. It's all silly. It's really silly. It's foolish. And unfortunately, some of them are just not what they're doing because they don't have any friends. They're islands, right? And one of the ways that I describe comics, I go, you're either like a village or an island. And villages do way better than islands. So an island is a man on his own out there that does his own shows and doesn't has an opening act and doesn't hang out with comics. There's a lot of those guys, and unfortunately, they have the same opening act that guy. That becomes his job. He's just an opening act now, and he only works with the headliner, and then they travel around the country, and the guy never. And then you watch the act really. You watch the act start to fall apart with songs.
This is what the great thing you've done is you've thrown down a rope bridge. Okay, and you throw down the bridge and you bring people with you.
Well, what we did is create a real workshop and a real community where there's an actual path. Like there's a path from open mic night, which we have 2 nights a week, to becoming a
kind of hit each other with the joy of it, Gallagher?
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of that. There's an amount of money you can put down and go. You
Yeah.
should get Nolan on the show.
I would love to.
Nolan is so funny.
Oh no, I love that. But back to the mothership. The thing about it is, we set it up to be a place where people can develop and show them the path. And then there's Kill Tony, which is the perfect like anchor of the entire community. Because in Kill Tony, you get to watch people that do their first time ever on stage, or maybe they came from Seattle, they've been kind of struggling for 5 years, and they do a 1 minute on stage, and all of a sudden they get a golden ticket. Then all of a sudden they become a regular on the show, and then all of a sudden they're selling out all over the country. And then you're in this group of people that are like really enthusiastic about this art form that I think is one of the most underappreciated yet very respected and very loved art forms. It's really paradoxical because on one hand it's dismissed as being like a bunch of fools, and on the other hand it's like everybody wants to go see a good one.
Yeah, listen, dismiss that. I mean, it is that thing where you go. I think because a sense of humour is a great open laughter is the shortest distance between two people. I think there's a real connection to comics because you laugh with your friends and your family, and you laugh with this comedian. And if you think about friendship, I think about friendship like filters. Like if you sit next to someone on a plane with a lot of filters,
Right.
you chat about the weather or the local sports team, whatever. And when you get really close to someone who's got no filters, your best friend in the world is like got no filters with.
I think comedy's not respected because most people can talk. Most people are funny occasionally, so they think I can do it. But most people can't hit a fastball. Most people can't play tennis like a professional. Most people can't do that. So you watch someone do that and you go, I can't even do that. But you see someone on stage talking, like, I can talk. What's so hard about that? I just have to figure out the right words to say and I can teach you to talk.
Right.
Right? Because everybody can talk. I think that's part of the problem. That's why it doesn't get appreciated the same way music gets appreciated. So like if there's plagiarism in music, like there's so many songs where a lick in the song, just one thing about the song, and then the people like Bittersweet Symphony, they had to give all the money to the Rolling Stones. They didn't make any money from that song.
Oh, the weird one was it Blurred Lines? And it wasn't even that it was the same. It was the same feel as a Marvin Gaye song. The same feel seemed like stretched.
I don't remember that one. I thought they did decide that it was like the beats were copied. But you know, I've talked to friends that are musicians and like, listen, there's so many different ways you can put together a beat and rhythms. It's like you're going to get similarities all the time. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's plagiarism. But plagiarism in comedy is like outwardly dismissed. Like there's no lawsuits, but yet comedians.
No, it's self-policing. Self-policing. Like if someone does that, you go. I mean,
Now,
yeah, that's the first time I ever saw you was calling out.
yeah, but before that, a lot of people got away with it. A lot of people built careers off of plagiarism.
Well, even the great Robin Williams had that reputation.
Yeah.
Because he was doing kind of this other thing. I don't know.
Well, it's like when you're just freeballing with stuff, you just take someone else's stuff. And back then, there was no internet, so there's no accountability. And I think that's just the big part of this equation. The internet comes along, and there's been so many instances of a comedian's career now, like really fucking crashing because the internet sleuths, they start looking at it and they go, no, this is taken from that. That's from this. And for special appears, like, this takes it, it's part of it. This is all plagiarized. You just need to reboot portion it. Yeah. What do you think, Mel? Do you think it's managers when they have like a special act that gets held out and then it's right? So if you know content, then it's that because then you have people that are irrefutably wrong.
So wrong. You know, there's one joke, fine, but there's 10,000 jokes. You go, okay, this is something. I mean, we spoke about this last time, I think, because I'm working on a thing with my friend Amanda Baker and Abby Brown. They came and they toured the mothership.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to work on this book about like teaching comedy in the same way that people teach music, like having a language of it and taking some of the alchemy and mystery away from it, and sort of thinking about well, what really, you know, not to say that it's like something AI can do or a machine can do, but the idea of like teaching people the structure of it, so that it's less kind of hey, I just come to you on stage,
Right.
maybe codifying it a little bit more.
Yeah, but that was not provided by the audience. I don't believe.
No, that was not. That was. I mean, because they're half and half, right? Sometimes it's just crazy things. Sometimes it's
Yeah, we had a bunch of different versions of that. There was another one, stand up on the spot. There was an LA one where you had the audience like raise their hand and then you come up with a. But the problem with that one is then you encourage people to just yell out. And so while you're in the middle of talking about something, someone else will yell out a different subject and it gets goofy and they just don't want.
right.
You know what I mean? Like you have to have good audience participation for that one.
But again, that thing is like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's performance in the rules.
Yes.
Like I would think that's pretty effective because there's more equity in it saying like if you come around the world, like so I'm for everybody. Like all those organizations, those groups, there's every type of it. And you notice different places have different traditions of how dancing. That's the biggest thing you notice. People don't like it in this level. They're very slow to share how to instruct because they think they're like spoiling the show. I'm like, really? And that actually is encouraged. Like I don't mind people a little bit aggressive, but what all it does is it means something.
Right.
What all it does is like I don't mind if you win, but that's confusing for the audience. And some people don't want. Some people can't do it. Yeah, sometimes it is like
Some comics just want to stay out of the set and they want to just get done with that.
yeah. I mean, I like it when people do it. Like no one wants to see someone trip over a punchline.
That's
But
probably
you
it.
want people to engage with what you're
Right.
saying. And a lot of them are just, they're not that smart in the first place.
So they don't even understand when to yell out. So they're yelling out while you're in the middle of something else.
Yeah, and
I
then
mean,
you
I'm
get
very
frustrated.
familiar.
I suppose it's like all those those if you get self-selected, you always kind of find people that just
Sure, but sometimes
crazy people just show up as the audience, depending on. Like I did Ohio. I guess it's not a big deal in a lot of states.
well, the only
But
thing
I
I know
know
of
with that,
of the schools is that kind of the wrong kind of people encourage the yelling it out.
no, I think people mostly can. It's another thing. When
Why
I
not have a good premise? Why not have my premise?
I don't know if that's my favorite thing,
I
but
don't think they think it's weird to do this.
most of the more bigger brothers will let you do
Oh,
it.
that.
So
Jesus, never seen that before.
yeah, we don't even understand what that is.
There's a guy who was just a premise that I did regressed. He was an artist, and as he progressed, you could see his art getting fucking weirder and weirder and more abstract and distorted.
It's a hard. It's porno to me, man. Some people it's horrifying.
It is.
Once you trust it, it's trippy stuff.
Yeah, because you gradually just be happy that you know it. And that's kind of a good solid reason to start taking it over the body.
Wow, that's definitely true for you. And now just start functioning. What do you look forward to? What kind of food? I'm figuring you're gonna get some good rice. Just in time.
It's hard, right?
It
I,
is.
the best thing to do it on the road is order from the grocery store when I'm on the road.
Well, I do that most of the time anyway. But when I'm on the road, it makes everything so much simpler.
It's like you kind of became into the better thing. Okay. And then sometimes you get things that so years ago, people in air conditioning, but they keep them so far away that it keeps the tiles and everything so it's protected. So it's like you'd never get in there. You couldn't really get in there. Kind of this feeling that you're on top of it. Yeah, but then people say, oh, it's not. Oh, but you can look at it anyway. They did have a way to like open the wall in 1805 too. You put the whole wall down, all those heat got out. But they never really them in there. Like you know when they do the battleships and they let the tanks out the back of them. Yeah, yeah. How about that? Massive. Yeah, yeah. Big old aircraft carrier. Drop it. Yeah. More fucking silence everywhere. Like the mall everywhere. Everyone. Yeah, you get some really cool. All of it. They do have that in like every industry. They have fire extinguishers that are built into the wall. I feel like we're getting close to the those what Elton things in the country. Oh yeah. Not everyone had the ability. I know that. Well, that I know. But how on earth is it done? How on earth? Don't know what to do. Funny? Yeah. That is a big idea. How much would it cost? Yeah, how much does it cost to have a base truck, a parachute at the top of the barrel? They shoot the car to the driveway, pull it, bolt down the the console. Then they put a demo here. That'd be this cold. This cold. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, don't they have something like that on Air Force One, where like if the plane's going down, the parachute like goes to the compartment and it ejects? Is that real or is that like computer shit? That might be computer shit. I think that's real. I think it might be. Yeah. But that's like another good idea. Like, what if Air Force One goes down? Like this was the online chatter about the president getting a plane tossed, but it gets to the ground. Yeah. Air Force One does not have an escape pod in the real world. Okay, can we just move the Air Force One? Can we just use it in the real world? I think maybe this is as far as how we're acting. Yeah, this is the real world. What's the best we're gonna do? I think more likely every day. The more time goes on, the more I think it's likely. I really like it. I really do. Yeah, with a parachute. With a parachute. Did you just manifest? How did this? That's insane. That's pretty dope. So this guy uses?
I don't know if that doesn't mean that can happen, but
Maybe he has a plane. Seems like a dangerous proposition to have a plane that can. Oh, yeah. How would you test that? You have to like point. Oh, look, he's getting tested. Is that real? Or that, yeah, that's real. Oh, this is real. Yeah. He's getting real big one. I was thinking like the jumbo jet. It's still gonna be a bump. It's gonna be a bump simulation. Yeah, it's not. I mean, definitely a small plane. Are you looking to land in any other things? Well, here we go. Maybe you jettison all the fuel on the way down, so you soak people's phones with jet fuel, and it just bounces. There's no fuel in it, so it's an enormous fire. Hey, there's a reasonably known chance of it coming down. Look around. Look around. Oh, wow. Oh, it works. Yeah, but that's just taking insight. It's taking like that's taking full, not like the nose down approach. That's taking like full concentration. Total elimination for the pilot. Yeah, yeah. Okay, simulation theory. I like thinking about it because I kind of go, I've got such a crazy life. Right. Like I live here. I'm sitting in here. Yeah. Oh, what's that noise? Oh, it's the same thing. Treadmill sound. Yeah, it's a little bit. So it feels like a cartoon. It doesn't feel real somehow. And then you go, it's an interesting way to think about the world because you go, well, if this is a game, what's the point? How do you win? And it kind of makes you think about, well, what's the point?
Look at this athleticism, folks. Folks, if you've never seen me make a bed, well, boy, are you in for a fucking treat. At least I'm not flipping the mattress. That is an all-week activity. Look at this move. Look at this move. Oh, fuck. All right, here we go. Look at this move. Look at this move. No one's ever seen such athleticism. Really? You think this is Game 6 of the finals with Jordan? Psych, bitch. You think this is Joe DiMaggio's 56 game hitting streak? Psych, bitch. Look at this athleticism. I'm really going to try to summarize it like this. Imagine we took Mia Hamm and she had sex with Stan Musial on top of the Matterhorn. That's how fucking athletic, almost, you'd be witnessing in this near perfect exhibition of athleticism. Imagine we took Natalie Comaneci and she had sex with George Milliken on top of Mount Kilimanjaro during an equinox. That's the type of athleticism you perhaps might be witnessing at this moment of your lives, folks. People, imagine we took Lisa Leslie and she had sex with Fred Couples in a submarine at the bottom of Mariana's Trench, doggy style. That's the kind of athleticism that you'd be witnessing. Imagine we took Nancy Lopez, number 8 herself, the Stone Woman, and she had sex with Bill Russell on the Concorde, traveling at supersonic speed from North America to Europe, and push press. She queefed 2/3 over the Atlantic Ocean, only to get blasted before touchdown. Imagine we had who was that bitch who was stabbed? That bitch. Not Nicole Brown, but that other one. What the fuck was that bitch's name? Not Selma Hayek, but she can get it. No, this bitch played tennis. That bitch,
So
Monica Seles. Imagine we had Monica Seles
what happened was
getting raw dogged
in the next generation it just became too cool. And in some instances
by
they assign gender by what the temperature is. So
Magic
before people were like, okay,
Johnson
everyone's female, and when the temperature is above a certain amount, immediately everyone's male. So there's a generation of all female all the
in
time.
the
But everyone
last
else knows
cart
yeah,
of
but because you're
Disneyland's
zoo is like static,
Space Mountain.
and we don't see the geological
That's how
changes
fucking athletic this would be.
in temperature. So
Imagine we had
it was like the inoculation from the universe. They realized like this dinosaur thing is a fucking problem. Like no mammals are ever going to figure out how to make AI when you've got a 5,000 pound super lizard running around with a face the size of a V-double
Babe
bus.
Zaharis
Is that a fucking wipe these things out?
having sex with Babe Ruth
When there's dinosaurs with AI because it's their kind of world.
with a strap on,
You have to be super vulnerable to get into AI. Like you don't have a bunch of jack guys working at OpenAI. You notice that?
doggy
Yeah, you have to be
style,
super vulnerable to get into AI.
Well, it's wicked. You said it earlier about the idea of like,
on the 4th of July
competitive advantage, right? You
at
drop 10
Coney
guys
Island
and you play the animals. You drop 10 guys
and you have an
during
AI
the
fighter.
Second
right? You've
World
got a
War.
cooperation.
Imagine we had
And for me, cooperation is downstream of play. Play
Florence
is you're
Joyner
playing animals. It's a quote about
having sex
about how
with
we'll design play. Our cultures are play.
Yeah.
Kids play.
Chi
So
Chi Rodriguez
cooperation is what leads to all of this. And weirdly, the Catholic Church, I didn't say this earlier, but the Catholic Church has got a lot to do with
at
cooperation. Because in the 12th century,
Machu
the
Picchu
Catholic Church banned cousin
on
marriage.
the winter
And the
solstice.
reason they did it was
Raw
religion
dog.
pride was more important than the church.
Imagine we had
Right? So the understanding of
Jackie
cousin marriage
Joyner
was you can't
Kersey
marry your cousins. All the second cousins
having
were your third
sex
cousins, down to the
with
sixth cousin. They all had their great triumphs. Now, with great triumphs, what happens? Well, you form small family groups, and then you have to trust people. So trust grows, and then from trust you get
Lawrence
gifts
Taylor
and associations and a legal system, and everyone has
on the
fallback. It's like, well, your cousin, who's trust him? It's family. Yeah, family, right? That's exactly right.
last day
Like this is what happens. We all get, we still got, but I mean the old ones.
of the
Yeah, yeah, with the no chin. Yeah,
last
yeah, no chin.
year
Just marriage. So that's what was taken away. So the unintended consequence of that was
of
more
the
cooperation. People had to get on with other people.
most
That's
recent
interesting. So
millennia,
that's a smart way of engineering
reverse
society
cowgirl
to keep people from just being so tribal and insulated. Yeah, yeah, that's actually intelligent, and that's
on the
that's smart.
smallest
The Catholic
island
Church
of,
didn't do it. Right
is
after
it
you got
Terra
divorced,
de Fuero? Whatever that
the
fucking,
next move.
by the Drake Passage,
Right
that,
after he stopped being
way at the
Catholic,
bottom.
right over on
They're just doing
Queensland.
it on the smallest fucking island. It could be like,
So you're just giving me a
depends
lesson
how you want to
on
define an island, but it could be
the
small, dog.
benefits of play.
Imagine we had
And that's one of the things I talk about in jiu-jitsu. Like
Annika
like
Sorenstam
things that they say, like the great
having
masters.
sex
Listen, they always talk about
upside down
keeping it playful
with
and
Dr.
playful.
J
Watching
in the Bering Strait
raise my
on a
hand.
rowboat. That's how
It's
fucking
incredibly
athletic
powerful
this is.
jiu-jitsu because
Oh,
the idea that
let
this
me
guy
put it
is
to you in this kind of perspective.
yeah, this is right.
How athletic was it, Rabbi?
Martial arts was
This
changed
motherfucker's
in
so
the next
athletic.
UFC, and UFC
Imagine
was by Dorian Gracie. Dorian Gracie
Tom
went to the UFC, then
Kite
in 1993,
having a
since that time,
three-way
martial arts have evolved
with
more
Tom
in
Watson
the 30 years that they have in the past 50,000
and
years. And what the thing I love about it, I kind of want there to be an origination movement about the UFC. I'd love that. Yeah, go from above. It's better to just underdogs conquer. Yeah, that'd be it. Yeah, they just didn't want to have a movement. You could have done
Nancy
UFC goes
Kerrigan
Netflix series. It's
on
going to require. I think I should stop now. You're getting
a
too much.
Mediterranean cruise
Like
ship
ancient Tom Hardy's training.
during
I'm learning a lot about you.
Labor
Oh,
Day
My friend
1991. Imagine Michelle Kwan having sex with
which is there's like certain levels
Jerry
of really
West
great black belts that have a their instructor you just haven't heard of because there's so many
during a
black belts
full
out there now.
moon
But there's like legendary instructors where you
at
hear
the
like talk
top
about black
of
belts
Mount
on Facebook, and
Kilauea
it's like, oh shit,
as
you're a
it's
black belt.
erupting
You got a black belt from hands up raised, like whoa.
during
Pre-reinvention
the World Cup,
of that, the bullshit.
the Women's World Cup
What about this guy? Have
1998.
you seen that thing of
Imagine
like Bruce Lee movies or the Drunken Master? Have you seen the Drunken Master?
Sure.
All those kind of movies, and then you I went
Cheryl
into martial
Swoops
arts like watching those
having
films,
sex
incredible movies,
with
and then there'd be such bullshit about
Byron
oh this is
Nelson
technique from this place, and he could do, and none of it was tested, none of it was testable. It was like no. It's like that great scene in Once Upon a Time in
on
Hollywood.
top of the Great Wall of China
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with Bruce Lee, yeah.
observing it from the International Space
But
Station.
the bullshit was like
Imagine
one punch and all of that stuff, yeah. And then it was like, oh no, we're really gonna take it. It like it met the real world.
Well, I came up in that era of bullshit. There was like bullshit guys that like said they couldn't spar because they were too dangerous. They could kill you. And we were
But
fighting
that's
them
the great line
to
in the
spar.
Tarantino movie, isn't it? Where he goes, these fists, if I kill a guy, it's murder. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Well,
Cheryl Miller
dig into one
having sex
movie that I really dig
with
into. I love Tarantino. I'm a giant fan. As a human being, I love him, and as a director, I think he's the greatest of all time. He is the most
Johnny Miller
exciting, groundbreaking, psychotic film that
He
fucking will ever
changed.
be made.
He changed the way I consume film.
The problem is I don't like black
on
films.
top of
He
Diwali
wasn't like that. He wasn't that arrogant.
Denali during Diwali.
Yeah,
That's how fucking athletic this is, folks.
Bruce Lee. There is plenty of
Imagine
stuff, but there needs to be a definitive, like a Netflix put together beautiful thing because he was an icon. Like he was so cool, Bruce Lee.
Yeah,
But even Tarantino for me is godlike. Like
yeah.
that movie, Cinema Speculation. So most people kind of do this thing of they watch new
Mark
movies
O'Mara
with the dopamine of new
having
movies,
sex with
and they listen to old music. And I read that book, Cinema Speculation. I went, I just watched 70s movies. And I just started watching the old movies because you forget. I mean, even if you have seen it, you kind of, if you saw it 30 years ago, you remember one moment. You watch that and then listen to new music. So you kind of flip the thing. It's really good.
Yeah.
I really love it. I love watching the old movies again.
Oh, some of those movies are fucking amazing.
That's what made this
Patty
scene
Bird
just.
He's incredible. It's like a
during
person. They've become long rarely.
the
He's very unique and fucking aggressive.
1998
Psycho,
Seoul
like the
Olympic
art of
Games
vision.
Yeah.
I mean, I put him on Oscar
in
buzzer. Like he's that genius. He should have won 10 Oscars.
a
Because
paddle
I
boat
told this.
on Lake
Well, not this.
Victoria.
I not told this.
That's how fucking
Tom Cruise at
athletic
this.
what you just witnessed.
Tom Cruise knows something?
Okay, so I met Tom Cruise at a friend's wedding, and I said
Oh my god.
I had nothing to say to Tom Cruise.
Oh, I
So
have so much to say.
I said, you made Arnold my shot in Kubrick. He went, yeah. I said, I heard he shoots everything. He shot everything with NASA lenses. So the reason he was able to shoot Barry Lyndon, you know the movie Barry Lyndon, Marty McFly's amazing movie.
I never
It's
saw it.
it's lit by candlelight. There's no lights in that movie. He
Mm.
shot it by candlelight. The reason he was able to make it was because he had the best lenses
Hasselblad.
ever made by humans, which were the NASA lenses that they took to the moon.
So that's Hasselblad.
So Hasselblad,
Yeah, that's the company that made those cameras.
okay, but
Who
but
made the lenses?
the guy Kubrick,
Okay,
Oh,
that
his
makes
eye
sense.
super
okay,
sick.
so
Okay,
he
whatever.
had these lenses, and Kubrick shot everything with these lenses. Now here's the question for you:
Yeah.
how did Stanley Kubrick get those lenses? Maybe in the NASA garage sale they had in 1971 when they stole all the stuff in the front room. Okay, so the story I got told, which I want to ask you about. so much of our life, right, is what we see. I think it's the gift of being a stand-up comedian. We get to see things, mostly guys of our age, who just remembering things.
Right, they don't have a lot of other experience.
Or they're having a very repetitive. You know,
Right.
you commute every day to the same office.
That's
You don't
everyone's
remember 365 days. It's kind of one memory, and then you just don't repeat.
Right.
Whereas if you have unique experiences, it's not that we don't have enough time; we just waste a lot of it, and we want unique, novel experience. And so part of the reason I travel the world is to have unique, novel experience, to see things in a different way. And sometimes when you watch like a Kubrick or a Tarantino movie, it's just seeing something in such a pure way.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's a unique artistic vision that makes you sort of, it just takes you out of mundane existence when you go, wow, this guy. Like 2001 is such a cool movie, man. I saw it again last year. I hadn't seen it in a long time, and I watched it again, and I was like, God, imagine making this film in, when was it, 60, what year was it?
70s?
No, was it 70?
70s, yeah,
79?
70s.
70?
No, 70,
68.
what?
Yeah, so it's before the moon landing, and it's all going on at the same time, which
68. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of futuristic now.
Yeah.
And there's that weird thing of like,
Do you read Rhythm of Monkeys by Carmen Marks? You know? Like, I have very bizarre theories about the evolution of the human animal itself. I don't necessarily think it happened without help. I have a feeling it was pure efficiency. I think that's one of the reasons why humans and we're just like dogs. You know, dogs are so equal. Dogs are very canine, but dogs don't think before, you know, everybody thinks before.
It does strike me as like a strange thing how long humanity has existed and how recently, like 10,000 years ago, the indigenous was the first settler. And quickly things transitioned.
I don't think you're right about that. I think there's some interesting. There's a bunch of interesting facts, but there's one that who's that guy that I brought up the other day? He's a British anthropologist. When I was like, who has this thing? No, I'm kidding. I brought that up. He's got a YouTube channel, and he's like, his argument essentially is he thinks that this particular form, this Homo sapien form, or somewhere in our neighborhood 300,000 years ago. Why did we as humans, it took us so long to get to where we are as far as society and technology and evolution? Isn't it far more likely that this repeat multiple times, followed by great catastrophes that brought us back to square one? And there's a lot of evidence for that. There's a lot of evidence for that in terms of like 11,800 years ago, the energized impact theory. But then it looks like there's physical evidence of like major comet impacts on Earth and ending of ice ages and ending of the ice age, melting of the polar ice caps, massive flooding, live volcanoes, all that sort of stuff. But then he's talking about like, what about 100,000 years before that? We're the same form. If society did reach a very high level of sophistication in a different way 100,000 years ago, how much evidence would be left? The answer is zero. Like the human remains the same. Take a 100,000-year-old person, you could bring them to the fucking shave their face, sit them in a movie theater. They would have no, humans would have no idea that that was a person from 100,000 years ago. They look real fucking similar to us. Want to supplant them, especially with method acting.
Yeah, that's the like superstitions. Like the idea that you go, how have we only got to this now? Like the idea that you go, well, actually, we've taken care of that Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You know, the idea that we need food, we need shelter, we need light. We haven't even covered that for most of humanity. But certainly in the place that we live, that's all sort of taken. We factor all that in. That's all like, okay, we've got all of that sorted, and then we get to self-actualize and we get to specialize. And so maybe it's that thing of like, I don't know, this is the breaking of the times and the idea of specialization. It's that the Dunbar mentality in Britain, isn't it? Like the great apes. So Robert Dunbar, the guy that had that idea of, it often comes up when people talk about social networks. How many friends do you have?
Right.
And with great apes, they get to a pod of about 60. And they go, I don't really know that guy. He hasn't really moved
There he is. How you living, pimp? Were you able to take a shit?
Bro, I'm in accelerator surplus right now. Well, just above.
Dog, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
All right, you've lost 9 straight. One. That sucked. What the fuck? Just end it, dude. 19. Triple one. This would be the biggest comeback of my career. Fuck. Get it, Zoot. You got it. That's what I'm talking about, son. Alright, 1-0. Three. 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 That's a 9. I'm gonna do really well right here. Not. Dog. How did you come out with a 9 and I came out with a 6? Then you got a 10. Double 19? Fuck that, dog. That was fucking bullshit. Get it, Zoot. You got it. Holy 62. 1. Fuck. 25. Easy 17. Easy 15. Nice checkout, son. Alright. 4 times. Got it. It all comes down to this, Zoot.
Eyes closed. Oh, wait. Fuck, that's not good.
Easy win.
That wasn't a great shot, but you still beat me.
Right, because I'm sexy. 1-1, Zoot.
Hey, Rabbi,
Yup.
guess what I bought today?
A G string.
It does rhyme with G-string.
Zoot, are you looking for dick pics in Snapchat? Zoot. There you go, big dog. That's what I'm talking about. I love when I do that. 60. Right off the fucking bat. Ooh, Zoot. Triple 20.
I just hit a double 20.
You hit 2 triple 20s, Zoot. That was very good. Fuck, man. I don't know why I do that. When I'm so close like that, I should just fucking give up. I feel like.
Both flaps.
Fuck, Zoot. Don't fuck up, Zoot. 25,
Just
that's
one.
not a fuck up. 20's not a fuck up. Zoot, that's good.
I'm a mouse strip.
Not yet, you're not, big dog. Oh, fuck. Are you serious? You're not a male stripper.
I've had it today.
Yeah, you've got a lot of shit. ADHD is not what makes you do that. 3
I mean,
1.
that's why that fucking takes so long with my ADHD.
Dude, don't blame your shittiness on some fucking psychological disorder that you may or may not have self diagnosed. Get the triple 13 or double 13. Oh, dude, that was amazing. Zoo,
What do you think I have?
Tourette syndrome. I didn't notice it at first. You said that one time. We were like, no way. But then that checks out.
Yeah.
Fuck, Zoo, 4-1.
One day this stream's gonna be documented, and they're gonna do research into it
Oh, big time,
for
dog.
this stream.
Big time. You don't have it as bad as some people. I knew one person once. I didn't really know him, but
I don't wear a lot.
I,
That's why.
I
You wouldn't
witnessed them.
think.
That's right. And he just would say fuck at the most inopportune times, and it was like, what in the fuck are you doing? Welcome, dude. Zoot, you played like a G. Get that one, son.
What's up?
Living the dream, pimp. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are you, big dog?
I agree with that. Yeah, man.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
I'm about to smoke. I'm looking for my phone charger. Nothing too crazy.
All right, we're playing darts.
Okay.
Zoot, get this one, Zoot. Nice checkout. Zoot, 5-1, dog. Are you proud of the way that you played?
Yeah.
47 points, Zoot. That's what I'm talking about. Get that 18. Triple 18. Wait, triples. Oh, you're fucked now. Just get a 1. Alright. Finally. 5-2, dog. $25 right off the bat. 14. 12. Not bad. 51. I love when I do that. That's my favorite fucking shit. Zoot, you checked out. Zoot, 6-2. Zoot, are you proud of the way that you've played today? I'll take it. 60 points right off the bat like a pimp.
Oh, fuck. I actually thought that was going to be the one.
Dude, that was so shitty.
That's like we have both got the we both won, right? With like in one round, right? But none of us have. Neither of us have done it in the the triple 20, the double 20, and the one. That's like the gold standard of like you know.
Yes, triple 20, double 21. Exactly.
Oh, how is that not triple?
That would have ended it. So that's good that's not a triple.
No, no. I was saying, how is it not a triple? How did I survive?
Zoot, I'm fucked. Just end it.
Oh my god! I only just beat you.
7-2. I love when I do that. Fuck yeah. Oh, triple 16. 7-3, son. Comeback time. Zoot, big time. That's 2. That's 17. That's 20. 20. Fuck. Oh, yeah. 7, 19. Double 18. That's not what you wanted. 31's not a good one. One, that's good. Triple 20's not good. Fuck. Zoot. Get it, baby. 5. 25. You just need a 1. Busted. It's like I can feel it when I launch it. Okay, 7-3, 7-4. Terrible. I'll take it though.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
1, 20, 20.
Hey, hey, Rabbi, do you think Fat Girl Investment's a good name for cryptocurrency?
Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. You
The
had
whole
a
meme is like, don't make me you talk to fat girls at the gym and it's like buying Bitcoin in 2008.
You had a good idea the other day to just go on Instagram and make fun of people. 20, 20. Check out Sun. I think it's 8-3 or 8-4. I don't recall.
Is sushi fast food?
Depending on how you get it. Generally, no. It can be like takeout, which some people consider to be fast food. 20. Triple. Get that 7. Almost.
Rabbi,
Fuck. That's like my first bullseye ever. And it didn't even count. Damn.
do
9,
you think like people
3.
do you think people can actually just like play this game consistently and just be able to hit a triple 20 every time, or it's all bots?
I think the former. You could get really good at it.
Ability of hole in one so far.
Zoot, you fucked me, man.
No, we're in the same position. We were in the same position before
Yeah.
we started the
I purposely fucked you, though.
No, badly that I fucked you.
You didn't fuck me. I just went in the hole, Zoot. It's 1-1, baby.
Rabbi, do you get to go first?
Yeah, because I'm sexy.
Alright, you're gonna get a hole in one here. The
No,
algorithm has given us 3 holes with the possibility to get a hole in one.
no, you couldn't have gotten the hole in one on the last hole unless somebody hit your ball.
So
Oh,
it
Zoot.
counts.
Zoot. Say bye.
Hey, Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
ready?
Bye bye, Zoot. Hit my ball in the hole. Oh, no, Zoot. Look how far away your ball is. Zoot, this is like my 10th win in a row. Get there. Hole 3. Zoot, I'm beating you 2 holes to 1. Look how efficient that shot was. Too hard. I wonder if you hit it off of this tree, if it's like you can get it down. No, it's like you're in trouble, Zoot. Zoot, I'm very good at this next shot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, make a good shot. Hard, fast. No, you needed more momentum. Zoot, I'm about to take home my 10th straight hole, 10th straight win. You're done. You are done, son. That's not what you want to do. Zoot, you hit the corner and you didn't want to do that. Do you like this hole?
I like shot. This hole.
What the fuck was that, Zoot?
What?
Your shot was a mean shot. Look how good this shot is, though.
When are you going? When are you going viral?
Any moment. When you get better than I am at mini golf, I'll be viral. Let's put it that way. Zoot, you've lost 10 straight games. What are your thoughts?
Sure. I suck.
You don't suck. Like you said, you might be
Um,
the number 2 mini golf player in the world, but you're just rocking with the best. I'll be interested to see what you do on this hole.
that was a good shot.
I don't think so.
That wasn't bad.
Correct. But you've got a lot of shit in your way.
Yeah. Your shot is definitely better than mine.
Agreed.
But I would
That was really good. Alright, Zoot. Watch this move.
Rabbi.
Yo, pimp, how you living, baby? That sucked.
Fat girl investment is one of the funniest coins I've ever seen. I haven't laughed at coins since Harry Potter Renaissance.
Why do you call it Fat Girl Investment?
What?
Why not call it like Fat Girl Exercise Club?
No, Fat girl investment's funny because the meme is talking to fat girls at the gym is like investing in Bitcoin in 2008.
Yeah, but it's like people don't understand that. You'd have to tell them that.
What?
If you just call it Fat Girl Investment, it just sounds like it's a coin for fat girls.
That's why it's so funny.
But it isn't a coin for fat girls. It's a coin for investors like it's 2008 and it's Bitcoin.
I own 1% of the supply. Yeah.
Is that a real fucking coin?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you made it up.
No, fat girl investment's real.
Oh, okay. You own 1% of the supply. What's the market cap?
Yep. 35k.
So you bought 3,500 out. No, you bought $3,500 in that shit.
No, $350.
Oh, $350. Why the fuck didn't I know that? Okay. Do you like this hole? It could be. I thought you came up with that on your own. Let's come up with let's come up with a funnier name. Not that that's not a good name, but it's whatevs. What about dog shit mini golfer named Zoot?
No.
Zoot, that was beautiful, big dog.
It has to be. It has to be not an inside joke.
I know, I know. Did you see the president of France got slapped by his um like former teacher, former school teacher turned wife, Macron, on their plane? It's on camera. Oh, Zoot, you're fucked. Zoot, you're not gonna make this. No way, Zoot. Zoot, it all comes down to this hole. 10 straight wins. This is my worst hole, maybe.
So, Rabbi, I'm focusing on chest right now.
Okay.
I'm doing dumbbell bench press, 15 kilos. Dumbbell flat press on the bench. Yeah, dumbbell flat press. I'm gonna go to the gym next 4 days.
When are you gonna get your professional pictures taken?
Uh, 2 weeks.
Zoot, this is a big shot for you.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Zoot, you just lost your 11th straight game. Dude, this hole is so hard. It's so hard. It's too hard. Alright, Zoot, it is table soccer time. Do you need a break? Alright, big dog, I'm about to send you an invitation. Are you excited for it? Pardon me.
Yep.
Baby girl, last time we played this game, you resigned.
Alright, let's go.
You have the invitation. Accept it. Zoot, do you know about the dragon attack?
No.
What are your thoughts on my shot?
Stop putting on body fat. Bulking, right?
Word, Mockingbird. Are you proud of that shot? Look at this defense I have going. Well, this kind of fucking sucks. That doesn't count as a pass? That's garbage.
So yeah, I'll start bulking, and then maybe the week after next week, I'll get another DEXA scan to see if my body fat's going down or up, and then I'll adjust to that.
When are you going to go to the strip club?
When I have a defined six pack.
Zoot, you're fucking me, dude. Zoot, your defense is absolutely incredible. I mean that. Like, I'm going to start using what you use. This sucks. Oh, Zoot.
That sucks. It's fine though.
I don't know if it's fine, baby.
My defense here sucks though.
Yeah, it does. I'm going to score right here.
Oh god, you actually gave me like incredible defense.
That sucks. Oh, Zoot. What a pass. Pass it to the other guy.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, man, that was very, very close, Zoot.
What the fuck?
Give it. Last pass. Zoot. Are you ready, Zoot? Oh, I can't believe I missed that shot, Zoot. Don't fuck up. You have an open goal, Zoot. Don't fuck up. Whatever you do, don't fuck up. Zoot, don't fuck up. Oh, no. Zoot, what are you going to do, son? Oh, easy. Easy score. Pass. Be a pass. How isn't that a pass? Dude, your defense is just tough.
My defense makes really shitty offense though.
What a pass. Zoot, you ready for this?
Yeah, you're gonna score.
Dragon attack, Zoot. Zoot, I could score from here. What a great pass. 3-3, Zoot. Good pass. If I get my hands on this ball or feet on this ball, hi, dude, you get shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, that was good.
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
Yes. Fuck.
No passes, Zoot.
Fuck. Fuck. That's good though. The defense is good. The defense is good.
Dude, it took out my
Yeah.
fucking goalie.
Oh, fuck. That's Rabbi. Walker. Alright, I won. I won.
Nope.
What the fuck? What am I even meant to do here?
Hilarious.
I think I know what to do. Have you ever seen the movie?
Yeah, I've seen a movie, dude. Oh shit, Zoot. Easy win. Garbage, Zoot. Here we go, baby.
Hey, do you watch foreign film? Do you watch foreign films, like films with subtitles?
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
Oh, that's a good question. My favorite movie with subtitles. Um, Maybe Chocolat. How about you? I don't even know if that has subtitles. I think it does though. There are parts of The Godfather. I watch a lot of like series that have subtitles. There are three that I really like. They're Israeli. I don't really watch too many Israeli movies, but I watch Israeli television shows. Oh man, dude, you got me. I know what you won't get me though. You're not gonna get me in a little game known as Blitz League. Zoot, I'm gonna beat you 5 straight games of Blitz League.
I just left.
Perhaps, son.
I just left the game.
Zoot, are you proud of the work that you just put in?
You know who I am?
Yeah, your name is Zoot and you suck dick at mini golf. Oh, this is gonna be close, Zoot. Gotcha, big dog. Zoot, you're done, son. Uh-oh, Zoot. Uh-oh, Zoot. Uh-oh, Zoot. Uh-oh, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you have 1 point left. Come on.
Holy shit. This is going to be the closest game ever.
Oh, you got me.
Rabbi.
Maybe.
No, you
Oh,
won.
closest game ever, Zoot. 3-1.
That
Gotcha.
was just luck. I swear to God, that was just luck.
1 in a row, baby.
That was just luck. You know I hate it when you say 1 in a row.
Do you like my rainbow balls? Zoot, you have a chance to win. That's 40 right off the bat. Get it, Zoot. That's not what you wanted, nor is that. Nor is that. Oh, you got me. Fuck. That was a bad shot. That was a brilliant shot. Yes, I'm shutting you off. That was not a
That was
good
a
shot.
bad shot. Rabbi, I just managed to help you.
Yeah,
No,
but
that was a bad
I
shot.
fucked up.
Okay, neither of us are going to score. Rabbi?
Yo, pimp.
Who won?
Are you
Oh
proud
my
of that
God.
shot?
I won.
Dude, it's 1-0. Oh, that was a big shot. Zoot, you had a big shot. Still 1-0. Not what you wanted to do, son. Oh, I fucked up, but I kind of didn't. That was actually good for me. That was good for you. It all comes down to this, Zoot. Big shot. Don't fuck up.
I think you're going to do.
We tied.
No, we lost that yet. No, we didn't.
Oh, what a shot. What an amazing shot. Gotcha, bitch.
Right, I'm gonna win the next game.
Zoot, you're gonna lose and everybody's gonna laugh at you. What the fuck was that? Are,
Strategic move.
are you serious?
Told you it was a strategic move.
I'm gonna fuck
Also
up.
a strategic move.
Fuck, man.
Also a strategic move.
That was not smart.
What?
Because I just do that, and I have the lead on you. Dude, now I have to shut you off. What the fuck, man?
Look at. Why don't you just turn it off for a good game?
Because sometimes I talk to people. Dude, go, you douche. Oh, what a shot. You
How's
helped
Eddie
me.
there?
You helped me. It's 3-2, Zoot. What are you gonna do?
I think I've found a way that's gonna could fuck up your whole game and just piss you off if I did it. I found a feature where it's just gonna fuck up everything.
It's 2-1.
I have the best opportunity to win.
It's 2-0.
What are you talking about?
At the top, look at the score. I beat you, Zoot.
Go again.
Zoot, do you need a break?
No.
Alright, well, just give me a moment. Go
Pacquiao investment.
check your messages from all your dick pics. What's the favorite
And
dick What's your favorite dick pic you've ever received?
my own.
Okay, you send yourself dick pics, weirdo.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird.
That was weird.
Why would you take a picture of your own penis and send it to yourself?
Someone let ask your question.
Yo, baby, ask away, big dog.
You ever sent have you ever sent a dick pic?
No,
Not even to a girl?
especially not to. Well, I should say, especially not to anybody. I just post it on the internet and let anybody take a look at it.
Doesn't even mean it.
No, it's not. Oh, I told you about a dick pic that I took. I told you about it last night, where I was at a baseball game and I took a disposable camera and put it down my pants. But I mean, that's like that might be the first dick pic ever. All right, Zoot, are you ready?
Yeah. I might have dinner soon.
Okay, you want a fucking prize?
I wanna start like at dinner.
20, 20, 18. Very good. 25, 25,
Oh my god, that
17.
was perfect.
It was not, but it was okay. 17, 18, triple 18. Bust, son.
You just need a double 17 and win.
How about a triple 17, son? Double one. Get that
This is
37.
bad.
Oh yeah, it's really bad. Really, really bad. That's good.
I didn't even know what to do then, so I just threw it everywhere. Hey, have you ever missed a shot?
Fuck Zoot, you got in my head. 11. Oh, nice checkout. Fuck Zoot. This sucks. Hold on, I have to see if I got any dick pic.
Do I do it with my eyes closed then?
Do
No.
whatever you want.
I should have done it with my eyes closed. I should have done it with my eyes closed. I would have done better if I had my eyes closed.
Perhaps. That sucks. 20. 25. 9. I'm gonna get triple 20 right here. Fuck. 25. Double 11. 1. Get a 21. Triple 3. Triple 7. 14. Way too high. 21. Oh, nice checkout, son. But I'm gonna match it right here. Oh, fuck. Let me go first. There we go. Ooh, 100. What are you gonna do, Zoot? I'm in your head. I've made a nice fucking hammock in your head. Oh, you got 15? I'm gonna just end it really quickly, just for you. Fuck. No way. That was good. Alright, Zoot. All you need is a 9, son. Check out. Alright, I'm gonna put it so close. I'm actually gonna get a bullseye. 33. I'll take it. 11. Even better, son.
I'm gonna eat in about 10 minutes.
Okay. I love when I do that. 60 right off the bat. 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 And you did the same. It just makes it easy to just do exactly that. And then get 41. Just match what I did. 20. 5. Get that 16. Gotcha, B. Here we go. 5. 20. 20. Not what I wanted to do. 79.
Do you have had sleep paralysis?
Oh no, maybe, but I don't recall. I've had sleep apnea. I have sleep apnea.
What's sleep apnea mean?
You don't breathe efficiently when you're sleeping.
So you don't what?
Breathe,
Breathe efficiently.
breathe efficiently when you're sleeping.
Have you tried mouth tape?
I have a CPAP machine.
What's that?
It's like a machine that forces air into your lungs when you're asleep. 25.
Okay.
I'll take it, son.
How do you get one of those?
You have to be prescribed one. Oh, fuck you, dude.
Did you live without it?
Yep. Fuck, man. That's bullshit. I'm definitely gonna get this, no doubt. Check out, son. I've got this bitch counted. No way you're gonna get it, Zoot. That's 5. That's 12. No way. Zoot, congratulations, man. That was a great fight. 47. That sucks. Easy to beat, Zoot. 33. All right, for the championship, I'm gonna make it a big one. 501. A double out. 501. Double out, son. 501.
Yeah, and then I gotta get you afterwards.
All right, sounds like a plan, Stan. Accept.
Serious. Oh my god, you won.
Dog.
That is the greatest.
It's good, but you can match it. I have a 40-point lead on you.
Yeah, 40 points is easy to catch up. You practically played the same fucking round.
Oh, no way, you got 50.
Yeah, but I missed with a 20. We're very close. Now we're very far away. Is it double checkout?
Yep, and I'm not good at
Okay,
those.
then that's
You are.
yes.
Nice 100.
The highest score you can do is a 180.
Yeah.
I need
Triple
a couple
20.
triple 20s and I'll be good. Well, I have a feeling that you're gonna get very bad.
Yeah, I do too. I just missed, and I haven't missed yet.
You know, it's true.
20.
That's correct.
20.
I am very terrible at
We just heard you. You said we have Tourette's. We know. Make it. How did I bust? How did I bust? Oh, I know how I busted. Because you can't have double one.
Addiction to fast food.
You have an addiction to fast food? Okay,
I haven't had fast
now
food.
I understand. You can bust in a weird way in this game now. When it's a double out.
Oh,
You busted. You busted. Maybe.
no, I have to get a one.
Yeah, you're right. Good job.
I can't win that round. I have to get a one. It means I have to get a double one.
Get a double one then, son. Nope. That was close.
You know the worst part about this? You know the worst part is going down all the way to a one, right? I can't hit anywhere on the board besides the double one.
Right. I just checked out, son. You're done. That's a miss. Fuck. It all comes down to this, Zoo. Ha!
Oh,
Beat that, baby. I gotcha.
the bullseye.
Champion. Champion.
Where I stand on that. I'm in trouble. I'll get me canceled.
Well, no,
But
that's an out. That's an
yeah,
out.
right. It's
It's
just
an
a
out.
hybrid
It's a
pitched out.
hybrid out. But that thing of like laughter being a remote tickle is kind of
Yeah.
it's an interesting idea. I mean,
It's also
obviously,
interesting when it's me, genuinely.
yeah,
Like if you're laughing, I'm like, I'll start laughing. Like, what the fuck are you laughing at, Jimmy?
yeah.
I'll start laughing. If you're laughing
You ever see
hysterically,
those German guys who do the laughter therapy?
no.
They do a laugh therapy in Germany, and they just it's literally a guy going, "Oh, laugh now, ha 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 ha," and they just force themselves to laugh. There's nothing funny going on. They just force themselves to laugh. It is incredibly funny, but it's very good for people because once they
In
get
Germany,
going,
you're having difficulty, John. Have you ever figured it out?
um,
That
in Germany, I don't.
it's like
I
the
play a lot in
language.
Germany.
Yeah, but you're an English guy going
Yeah,
to Germany. It's different. I can play in Germany too.
yeah.
But my point is, who's the best
No,
guy to come out of Germany?
there is a guy who's like playing. I think like stadium now. God, I forget his name, but he came to the Edinburgh Festival.
We
Pretty good.
we had a guy that was the number one comic in Germany who came to the comedy store back in like the early 2000s. Super nice guy, barely spoke English, and did like real physical comedy. Like his whole thing was physical, and he just couldn't figure out how to make it work in America.
Right.
It was interesting talking to him. So
Well, that was always the
in Jersey, right? And he's like, "Oh, in Germany, I'm the number one comedian," and he really wrote. So, like, what do you do? Like, are you this kind of like Dave Joyce, like that kind of like slapsticky, fall down sort of stuff? He did a lot of physical stuff. It was funny, but it was like the audience at the comedy store had been used to all these like bang, 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 like set up punchline, Joey Diaz, and now here's some guy from Germany.
yeah.
It didn't work for him. And
Well, there's a
plus,
great old line like, "Where would we be without a sense of humor?" Germany.
yeah, but they make great cars.
But well, that thing of like there's scenes coming up everywhere around the world now. I mean, I go to I think 47 countries on this tour, and you go, and everywhere I go, there's always a couple of local comics that come
Right.
through and gig, and they're doing stand up in English, and there's a little scene, and it's it's very contagious. I think it's kind of the YouTube and the Netflix effect of like it's just out there now, and we're more aware globally of who's doing what
I
on
see.
stage than ever.
And then there's Tortoni, which is worldwide. It's the number two podcast on YouTube worldwide.
What's number one?
Yeah, me. For some unexplicable reason, I don't understand it myself. But the thing about comedy is that, like maybe you don't want the people making the cars to be funny. You want them to be these like lockdown engineers, like the Germans. Like I kind of like that. These stoic engineers. Listen, I am not driving an Italian car across the country. It's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. I'm gonna get somewhere outside of Oklahoma and some fucking weird lights are gonna go off.
shit's gonna go sideways because Pascal wasn't paying attention. He was eating his pasta and taking a nap. They take naps. What are you driving next? I drove the next day, but I have enough money. I got cars. You know, I'm taxi and private. You gotta get cars. I love Jim. I love to have fun. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, he's one of the most, because he's like, I think they have a lot of fun. He's like,
I love Hammond. I love James. I love those guys. Those are the originals.
yeah,
And I mean, we transit American citizens into the community and talk to them.
that's what, it's something that like, I'm not trying to, I'm sure you're familiar with how big the communities are, like the big cities in the country. Some of them even have airports.
Oh yeah, no.
I think when they were building, they were making sure you got lost.
No. LA's had automobiles forever. For now,
Yeah,
but the LA automobiles have been around forever.
because it's between like, between Tucson, and where you are. So there's so many regulations now. There's so much they have to do to make the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think that's always important though. It's interesting. It's like you could go look at American cars. I don't know.
Yeah.
You could never buy have an international license.
I hope so.
I'd love to get one. I know some American muscle cars that are fascinating.
But they're small. They're just too small to drive. There's something about American muscle cars, even modern ones. Like if you buy a modern Ford Mustang, they are fun to drive. The rumble of the engine, the shifting gears, the manual transmission. Okay, let's say like the Mustangs beat the greatest bargain as far as like fun per dollar in the automobile world today. You know that you can get a Mustang GT for $10,000 to $15,000 like loaded. It's incredible.
See, the weird thing is, I like cars. There's a certain point now where what's the last car you like as opposed to this last car?
Right.
You know, so there's an argument to say I had like a Porsche from Targa from '89. So I had the 250. What is that called? What is that? It's like it's kind of the last one I think before the technology kind of took over.
Well, that's not true. No, the 964 is still good. You know, it's still the 993. Especially in comparison to the 996s and 997s and afterwards. But the point of those cars is trim versus efficiency. So the car that I drove today is a Tesla Model S Plaid. It is a monster car. It has incredible technology. It drives itself. If I choose to, and it's nice, I can press a button and it'll drive me to my house. It'll stop at every red light. It'll hit blinkers. It'll change lanes before you instruct me. Hands off. I don't have to do anything. You're gonna have to give me like 30 minutes to demonstrate.
Right.
You're gonna have to barely have to do anything. It'll do all the work for me. But a 1989 Porsche, like yours, that one, that is a nuclear beast. And it's like, woo, it's fast. You want to run. You're never going fast. You're cruising. Everything is intensely overloaded.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. It's exciting not being slick. There's nothing like those old cars, especially old Porsches, because they handle really well, even though they're an old car. They still have like this really good dynamics in terms of roll.
I wonder what it is that makes it it's tight bonding, it's tight fixation. But it's like driving a car. You know, when you're getting your license to drive a Porsche, it's really intense work. And then it goes over into this other place where you just go, it's just amazing. I don't have to think about it. It's like you're like engaged. It's so strange when you drive one of those cars. It's just like, what about you? I used to love driving the Cherry, and it's so funny. When you start it, it's a high top. It's kind of the best car like that. Still would. And but it's worth playing with. You kind of engaged in this.
You're like in a zen state
Yeah.
because you're connected to the vehicle, but you're not listening to music. You're not listening to a podcast. You're just out there driving this thing that you have to really be in tune with, and then your mind, your subconscious, is free to roam.
It's interesting those things of like activities that engender.
Detroit movies, side by side. I'm so glad you brought that up because I had a friend who was considering suicide, and I did not know until we started playing pool together. I didn't play pool much then, but we were playing pool together one day, and it just seemed weird. He just seemed off. But it was through playing that we could talk. Like, we started talking. What's going on? He's like, I'm not feeling good at all. I'm not feeling good at all. I'm like, what's going on? And then we had a conversation, and um, he didn't know about us. He didn't have access to good psychiatric care, so I contacted my business manager, and I said that he was the best guy. Like, and he became like my friend too. And he got on some stuff. I forget which SSRI it was, but it ultimately really helped him and turned everything around. And then his life turned around, and his relationship was like awesome. Like everything was fine. But it was like this moment of playing pool. So this is why, like, when people completely dismiss psychiatric medications, they're like, I can see how they're overprescribed. I can see how some people become dependent, and really they should try exercise and healthy diet. However, when you're dealing with someone who's on the ledge, like, anything you can get that keeps that person from ending their life and making a terrible decision, and they have a bad serotonin balance and dopamine balance in their head, and there's something that we can give them that can help balance them out, and then they slowly get moving towards a
No,
healthier.
it's very similar saying, no, sure, just look, because sometimes you need a lifeline.
Yeah, and sometimes you need lying clothes. Like little babies, they have to have clothes.
That's the work of love. But that thing with my, we should chat about that thing with my ex. Suicide is like, it's a permanent solution to whichever the problem is. Invariably, it has to involve people think they want to disappear, but really they know they can't. And I find it heartbreaking because I think more so than other fun stuff you go and see, with comedy, you notice a lot of people that are depressed or have suicidal ideation are self-medicating with stand-up comedy. So they watch a lot of comedy or they come to a lot of comedy shows because it's kind of the opposite of what they're feeling. And it's that thing of the kind of, I always do a bit about it at the end of the show. I think people like doing some jokes and talk about it because you go, there's going to be someone in the crowd. I had this like heartbreaking thing where a couple of times now where people come up and go, oh, listen, I had this amazing woman talk to me about she had like it was like she was celebrating like 14 years of extra life because she was like in the 70s or something at home and she was thinking about ending it, but she was waiting to let me want to go to sleep before she was going to say hey. And she turned on her computer on YouTube and she saw clips of some guy on her anniversary that I was on, and she laughed. Oh wow. And then she watched another clip, and then she watched another, and then she got super into comedy and whatever because she's a good actor. And then she watched more of it the next day, and somehow that got her over, or she attributed that to getting her over a hump.
Well, sometimes you just have to have access to other thoughts. And when someone's a good comic on your show, what happens is you allow that person to kind of think for you when you're enjoying it the most. And sometimes it's just that. That's enough. Sometimes it's great philosophy or a great book, or it's just someone who's a really like inspirational speech where it just makes you really think like, wow, like what is it about the way this person is talking right now that is changing my state of mind because I'm thinking the way they're thinking. I'm allowing them because they're so eloquent.
Take them too far.
Yeah, and because what they're saying is so precise, and they have so much passion in what they're saying. There's so much enthusiasm that it's contagious. And now all of a sudden I feel better.
It's that it's the spectacle. Have you heard about Peter McGraw?
No.
Peter McGraw is that guy that came up with the benign violation theory of comedy.
What is that?
So benign violation theory is the idea. Have I asked you this? Peter McGraw. Peter McGraw. I won't bother telling you. And a couple of blows to the head. Go on, James. Good stuff. Peter McGraw, the benign violation
Do
theory.
they have one?
Where is the marketing psychology?
Yeah. overlapping is huge. And so if you get to that point, you're going to build the coaching environment the same way. Like we'll take it as easy as it is. Like it's like joking about something you might be violating, terrible thing. Theft or suicide, whatever the terrible thing is. You're making it okay with laughter. You're filtering life's hardships with the charcoal of comedy and kind of making it palatable. So it's like, I often say this. I feel sorry for people that are easily offended.
Yeah.
Or like offended. Laughing at difficult things it pays out on the worst days. So like when you're having your very worst day, you go, yeah, but at least we can laugh. Like there are things in life. If you've had friends die, or you're going to palliative care, and you can sort of get a laugh out of it, and it's just eases everything.
If you find people that are like that, that's what burns the sparks. If you grow up in a family that's easily offended and offended by everything, or even your close family, that's a real problem. That's a real fucking problem. If they don't know how to build their outlet stuff, that's going to be the issue. They take themselves too seriously, or they take the world too seriously, and like there's so easy to be outraged. And then there's also the critic is outraged, so you have like huge outrage circles that are going, and now you just have the nasty stage, like shit, I did shit. Like, oh my god, let him have his space, give him his time. They can demand undue attention for something that a rational person who has like more important things to think about would laugh off. You know, I think being able to laugh it off is quite good in that, but it's quite stoic in that you can't really react because you're an actor. You don't have any control, but you have a lot of influence. And the idea that just is very important to me is one of my kind of core beliefs. Like I know people who fucking live with pity parties, and I know some people that just so what's happening is like in your current situation minus expectations, you buy a pity party and please try and not be offended. Right. I don't want to caricature the situation, but think for a minute. So fuck. Like, if you're fighting in an argument, like you're offended at me, and you're offended, but why? Like, what about it? Why are you so irritated? Like, what fragile creature you are going to decide being offended with is now very common for you to say, I'm rather offended by that, as if it gives it certain rights. It asks nothing more than a why. I find that offensive. It has no meaning. It has no purpose. It has no reason to even stretch to any phrase. I am offended by that. Well, so fucking what?
Yeah.
Fucking what? Just great, great, great line. But that's another one. Like, you can't command attention if you're offended.
Other people don't want it.
As a person who's developed in life and gotten through a lot of experiences in life, when you are 50 fucking years old and the most wildest thing happens in the weirdest possible time that don't exist, you didn't figure it out. You've gotten to this point in your life where you have a very fragile foundation where you're free to be offended.
You're becoming like good at what you do.
Whatever the fuck it is that you're supposed to be good at, you never fucked that up. And now you're just looking for weird reasons to fight people, weird reasons to get upset about things instead of being rational and trying to think, how can I make them out from this perspective?
I get it. I think in a systematic sense, we define truth really well. It's like going to take you to a horror movie and then proclaiming you're scared.
That's pretty true. Yeah.
I mean, it's
Absolutely.
brutal, but then it's all in service of fun. It's like
And this is a society that rewards outrage and that coddles people for the most preposterous beliefs. This is a weird society. It's a weird society of social media and the amount of attention we generate, and so that spills out into the real world. This Chris Rock talked about it brilliantly after the incident at the Oscars.
he said this thing about like there's three ways to get attention. You can be greedy, or you can get caught attention, or you can be intimate, or you can be addicted. And the easiest option
Right.
is always for something in a
Yeah.
an
I'm
extreme.
sure you've seen people that have like they list off which one's the most fun person
it's just stupid. But in this weird world that we live in, you can celebrate it. It's the identity politics thing. You know, well, what does that mean? Like, if you come to the party and it's like, like wherever you get the food from, right? Like, to me, it's like, where do you want to go? Like, where are you gonna be? If you want to do something about it, that's a different thing. If you think that's someone else's problem, that's a slightly different thing. And it comes back to that empathy thing. Like, I'm very empathetic to my wife. Wow, your cars are not great. The cars that you possess are not great. They're your cars. I want I want you to be empowered to do as much as you fucking can with those cars. Yeah, they're rightfully loved. Weird people readily employed to look to the wealthy people and say they're the problem. They're your problem. That's the thing that people will do to the proletariat, right? They'll tell them the reason why you're in this situation today is because of these greedy people aren't paying any fair. These wealthy, they paid their share. Like, where is this gonna go though? Is it gonna go to this corrupt government that's the one who's feeding you this nonsense in the first place? What are you gonna do? You're gonna enrich them. They're just gonna get bigger and stronger and have even more power. And then you're even more fucked. You're even more fucked because you don't have any resources. Like, it's not gonna help you. If they tax rich people and then are the poor people going to get that money? No. Are there certain things going to
Yo,
improve?
dog,
No. No, they're
look at
just going
this
to get more
move.
government.
You want to
It's
hear me
it's
freestyle
neat
like a
what you're
wiggy,
doing,
wiggy,
you know.
wiggy,
But
like
maybe
a
the
wiggy, wiggy,
solution is to
wiggy,
say tax the rich
wiggy,
people,
wiggy,
but
wiggy,
no,
wow, wiggy, wiggy,
no.
wow,
Get bigger
wild, wild
government
west,
to
Jim
let
West,
go.
Desperado,
Get
Rough
better
Rider,
government,
yeah,
and you're not doing
Montana.
your job
None
well
of
enough.
this is
Like,
none of
that's the
this
problem.
puffer running this
The problem is
buffalo.
like,
Told ya, look,
I always
it's
say
like
that
I told ya.
like
Any
there's
damsel
three
that's
types of
in
people on
distress,
Earth.
out
One
of that
who
dress, let you meet
influenced
Jim
me more
West.
than any living human
Look at
being
this
that has
move.
ever existed. He paid something
Unfucking
like
believable. Yeah,
$10 billion tax
unbelievable. Ah!
it
Da
felt
da
like
da
that
da da
when
da.
he was running for politics. Felt like that. But you know how
Yeah,
much
unbelievable. Ah.
you know how to be
Bam,
tax
bam,
happy?
bam, bam,
How
bam,
many
bam, bam. Look at this move.
people have tax breaks? None whatsoever. If the prime minister of the country that we live in writes off your tax amount for your press conference, it looks like nothing other than your personal tax return. That's a red flag. What happened, Jimmy? Some accountant said to me, I had a double tax return. Me and the tax chief, and I went, yeah, okay. Like, stupid. Oh, but no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't cheating. Oh no, shit. We think it's just tax evasion. We've always been doing tax evasion. The difference is about 18 months difference. Oh no, no, no. So thankfully, I came down on the right fucking side of that. But you never know. Oh, you never know.
Yo,
If you have to go, oh,
what up?
just curious.
Hey,
You got
just
to
a
go.
moment.
What?
How you doing? Absolutely. Hey, come to the Discord. What did it pin? I can't even tell. I think I just did. Oh, thanks for the heads up. What did they pin? Oh, that happened. That's right. How, how's life going? Absolutely. Yeah, dog. I'm sponsored by Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu. I know very much about the doginal dogs. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I've been in their Discord. Have you been in their Discord? Oh, excellent. Join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. Oh, there you are, big dog. All right, you ready to hear about me? Oh, no, no, no. Do it from there. Rejoin the Discord. I'll tell you all about myself. You'll be able to hear me too, but you go to the Discord so that you can see me on multiple streams. Oh, Coach knows what's up. Coach, I'm about to blow your mind. All right. Well, consider your mind prepped to be blown. Baby, come into the Discord first. You have to see I have 500 channels in there. All right. I'll wait for you. In the meantime, there you are, pimp. Can you hear me, big dog? Excellent. All right. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. Coach, have you ever seen the movie Big Brother, the Truman Show, or the movie or the television show Big Brother?
Nope.
Okay, that's all right.
Never.
That's all right. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data online than any person ever, which means that I may be an influential person in the future. And when that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help all your friends and family. I want you to be able to not just be financially independent if you're not already, but have generational wealth if you don't already, and be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations to help the world. I talk about ending world war, ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million right now. And one thing that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria to be able to help those in need. I'm also an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, for desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. I also talk about things that aren't normally discussed in the mainstream, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial intelligence, including artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like alien disclosure, and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2000 and 3 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind blowing project. They just reintroduced some type of dire wolf recently. If you saw that made news, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the the uh, the woolly mammoth, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is just really exciting. I talk about some other things that may be of interest to you and may affect you. This is all with your consent, but essentially, I want to be able to give you any amount of money that you need to be able for you and your family to be able to utilize life extension technology. Coach, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 80, from age 80 to 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy. But you may be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Coach, is that you may be able to have digital immortality in the future. What are your thoughts about anything that I just said?
Brother.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, son.
Bro, yeah. Uh, where do I begin?
Excellent.
Where do I fucking begin? Seriously.
Excellent.
You're quite something.
Thank you,
That's
my
for
friend.
sure.
Thank you. Well,
Wow.
you said, hey, I've got high expectations to have my mind blown. And from the sounds of it, I was able to not just meet, but exceed those expectations. So that's the biggest compliment you could have paid me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's about right. I
Excellent, my man.
already feel like this time is not wasted, or well, at least I do enjoy wasting it. Uh, let's talk about water then,
Absolutely.
because well, we have plenty of it, so much as I know, and I'm not.
To the needy and it never gets there. It just lines the pockets of diplomats, aristocrats, and other influential people in these countries. It doesn't get to the people who really need it.
Yeah, it's all the same everywhere.
Absolutely. But
It's all the
I want
same
to
everywhere.
help to end that type of bureaucracy. Things that I talk about, let's just talk about energy for a second, because really to get that clean water and, the all the
I
other
think.
things.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
just to come here in between. I think it's as simple as just educating people and making them aware that life doesn't have to be exactly what you have thought your whole life to be, or what people in power are trying to convince you that the life is or should be, or what are the resources. Because there is abundance in the world.
Well, most
Just
certainly.
whether you have the keys or not, that is another thing.
That's true. Let's talk energy first and foremost, because if we have the energy to be able to get clean water and clean food, that's going to solve a lot of our issues. One type of energy that many people have been fearful of over its 80-year or so history is nuclear energy, and people shouldn't be. People think that it's a very dangerous type of energy, but it's really a miraculous type of development that we've had. Less than 50 people on Earth have ever died directly from nuclear fallout. There were about 40 during Chernobyl. There were one to three during Fukushima, depending on how it's judged, and then we have zero during 3 Mile Island. Those are the three biggest nuclear scares in global history, and that's less than 50 people. That's less than one person a year. There are tens of thousands of people a year who die due to direct carcinogens just from coal. So if we were able to replace coal and natural gas and even hydroelectric can be safer, but many of these that aren't that efficient with nuclear energy, we'd be able to solve our problems. Now, let's say nuclear energy never even existed. Let's say it just pretend it just goes away for one reason or another. There's a type of energy that we're not utilizing that we should be, and that's tidal energy. So, coach, get this. You know how you have turbines in the sky that turn to get um, wind power? Well, essentially, we just make smaller versions of those, but we put them on the shores of the Earth, and it creates tidal power. Basically, Earth's seawater would be generating energy every second of every day with every wave that comes in. So, if we were to utilize that,
Yeah, on a smaller scale, we have them actually everywhere, right? Around the world,
no, we
not
don't.
just through.
We absolutely do not.
Uh, what about Netherlands? With their canal system
Okay, that's
and
that's more hydroelectric.
I
That's
know
more
like
hydroelectric,
intra.
and that's rivers.
Yeah,
I'm talking the ocean.
yeah, that's now really like grand scale.
Y-
It's really curious why we haven't still started to develop that
Absolutely,
technology.
absolutely.
Why did it cost them?
It's about control, and there are many ways to do it. There are many ways to do it safely. You basically take a turbine, put it. It can just basically be tethered to the ocean floor, and then you put netting around it so that sea life doesn't get harmed by it, and you just allow the Earth's water waves that are generated from the moon to be able to generate unlimited power. Now, let's say we got rid of that. So not only did we get rid of nuclear, but we got rid of tidal. Okay, let's just pretend. Okay, what else is there? There's geothermal. People don't realize, but in order to generate electricity, all you have to do is turn a turbine. And the Earth is constantly emitting heat. All you need to do to generate geothermal technology, you just take a pipe and stick it into the ground, and it will turn a turbine. And you use the Earth's heat that is constantly being emitted to turn that turbine and generate energy. So that's three types of energy that we're not currently using, but that could solve the issue when it comes to desalination technology, which could also help us when it comes to hydroponics and vertical farming and cloud seeding and all the other things that I mentioned.
What if we just triple down on the infinite energy source, which would be sun, right?
Yeah, that's not infinite. Actually, nuclear power is more efficient. So you're talking solar, which works. There's the idea of what's called a Dyson sphere, which is where you essentially create um, solar powers that would solar panels that would be able to absorb the energy of the sun. But that's really not that efficient of a way to power things. Essentially, you need huge solar panels to be able to do that. It's much more efficient to just have nuclear energy. And we have nuclear energy in a very safe and controlled manner. Just think about every aircraft carrier that we have in the Navy right now. They're all nuclear powered. Think about the submarines that we have. They're all nuclear powered. We just need to be able to take that type of energy and utilize it on Earth or on land.
I mean, we are doing that, right? French is one leading
Yes,
nuclear energy
absolutely.
producer, right?
At 100%, yeah, about I believe 2/3 of their energy, if not more, is produced just from um, nuclear energy. And but at least in the United States, we haven't built a new nuclear reactor. Uh, Really, many like we made maybe one I think in 2020, but before that, it had been something like 40
Because
years or something. And
you have heaps of oil. That's the thing.
That's true. And so we basically have to educate people that there are more efficient ways to be able to power things. China, on the other hand, has created dozens, just in the last few years, dozens of nuclear reactors, dozens of nuclear power plants to allow them to, perhaps by the year 2060, to have a carbon neutral footprint. And that's basically the difference between a government that wants to be efficient and our government, or at least the government of the United States, that is allowing third parties to be able to dictate their energy policy.
Well, I'm not an American
what goes on inside there is not really my business. But if I take an opinion, then I completely do understand President Trump's statement where he stands with drilling more oil and get like everything out from the ground. I do stand with him because you have that. Like from where I come, we don't have much to mine, or so we have to import everything. We import everything, and we have really little to give out. So luckily we have technology, so we provide brain power.
Certainly, and as you know, if you had a nuclear reactor, nuclear power plant, you wouldn't necessarily be in need of some of the imports that you currently require.
No, I completely understand. Like, it's a numbers game, really, and for me, that's now a couple of years that I know that France is using nuclear power, and it's like in the middle of Europe, you know. And when there would be any danger that something goes wrong, then it's literally in the best place for it to go wrong.
Right.
So I think we're building protocols and using security measures that make this whole thing rather safe. And I do agree we should push more of that. Of course, it can have whatever dangers, but it's really dangerous to go outside and walk on the street as well. So
100%.
that's about that.
And I mean, really, we need to advance our nuclear knowledge. I mean, really, in today's day and age, we don't we don't recruit people to be nuclear energy experts or nuclear scientists. We want them to maybe be influencers, or maybe that's what they want to do. But if we really focused as a not just a country but as an entire globe and held these people who are into these types of industries in higher regard, children and young adults would be motivated to learn more about nuclear energy, and then it would become more efficient, it would become cheaper. At this point, though, it's essentially already the cheapest type of energy that we have, and it is extremely renewable. And people have a fear that, well, what do you do with nuclear waste? People don't know this, but basically you put it in.
We bury it into the ground.
Exactly, and then it's
That's what we do.
and then it's fine. It doesn't hurt anybody. It's basically put in a coffin of concrete and then put within like pools of water for decades, and then it essentially becomes very safe. You could build a house on top of it after enough time. So I think that people just need to be more educated on nuclear energy and recognize that it's a very safe, clean, and efficient way, and it has a major opportunity to be able to help the world.
Yes, instead of going out to the streets and protest and raid around, maybe we should just focus on solutions.
That's exactly right.
I completely agree with that.
That's exactly right. Many of these protests, though, are through the back ways funded by
As
petroleum
we know, yeah.
or organizations or companies that have an interest in keeping a stranglehold on the world's energy. It's one of the reasons why the nuclear powers of the world don't want other countries to develop nuclear energy, because then no longer will they be so reliant.
And lack of control in that case.
Exactly, exactly. Just for a moment. They're talking to me. Hey, what's going on? Oh, you have one. You want me to come back to X? Okay. Coach, can you come back to X?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Thank you so much for coming in here. I sincerely appreciate it, and I'm glad that I was able to deliver on the expectation that I would blow your mind. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you having me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Coach. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Excellent. Welcome. Thank you. Absolutely. Let me tell you about it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube streams. I'm currently on 18 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram channels, uh, 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. It essentially I do my best to be uncancelable. I stream my life because I don't want war anymore. I want to be able to utilize my influence to be able to educate and help people end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Its ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. And I am proud to say that we build wells in developing nations. We've built wells in villages in Nigeria. I want to keep those types of programs going. I want to help educate and help promote the Life Straw program, basically using straws that can take contaminated water and make it drinkable instantly. And most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, pumping earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I appreciate you being here, and if I may ask, what's good in your neck of the woods? Okay, great. How you living, pimp? What's good, son? Can you hear me? Barely. What's going on? How are you? Yeah, barely can hear you. Can you guys hear him really well? Okay. Well, great. You're more than welcome to be here. Any friend of New Zuko's is a friend of mine, and I know it's Oreos, and we're glad that you're here. So, Coach is the man. He came in. He came in the Discord. Great. How you living, pimp? Come on back up. We'd love to hear from you. That's really nice. Absolutely. Feel free to drop by either X or Discord whenever you're bored, my friend. Peace, buddy. That's baller. Hey, if you have anything to pin, feel free to. And if not, don't be a stranger. We'll see you some other time, okay? Okay, well, you go to the chat, the little purple pill in the corner, and you make a post, and then you click the three dots in the corner, and it'll say pin, to top, and then you just pin it to the top. If you need help, we're here to help you. What's going on, Gray? Feel free to. Yeah, yep, you're better. I can hear you a lot better. Right. Yeah, great question. So I keep track of them a lot of times in a spreadsheet, and I use them to promote myself. So basically, I message people on different platforms to either join my Discord or check out my YouTube streams, or just to really be uncancelable. So on YouTube, I have so many accounts because if one of my streams goes down or it gets banned because of copyright infringement or something like that, I've got another 17 backing it up. On Instagram. A lot of times, Instagram puts limits on how many times you can post in a given day or something. So I've just created a lot of backups there. Twitch, I have used a lot of Twitch to be able to promote myself. TikTok, I created 1,000 accounts because previously you needed 1,000 followers if you wanted to go live, and so sometimes my accounts would get banned for whatever reason. I don't even know why. Sometimes on TikTok, and so I would have, if I needed, I could get extra followers by just having my other accounts follow. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts because like a year ago I went and I just created a bunch of accounts to like people and follow people. Um, I have done the same on Blue Sky, and then on Kick I created that many accounts to be able to promote myself in people's chats. And if I ever got banned, I would just have backups. I hope that answered your question, Greg. Yeah, sure. So The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s that is like a 24/7 story of someone's life. They're always on camera. Everything that they do is on camera. And if you have an iOS device, I'm on a camera right now. If you don't have an iOS device, you can't probably see me. But if you have an iOS device, you can see I'm live on camera. Gray, do you have an iOS or an Android device? That Gray, let me know if you have any other questions. That's okay. Gray, do you have Discord? Look at my profile. I've got a Discord link. Please feel free to join my Discord. I'm always live. You'll be able to see me from different angles in there. We watch podcasts and we have daily events. We play games in there. And so I'm always live in the Twitter, but I'm always live in Discord too. It's easier to get a hold of me in Discord. My Discord link is discord.me as in M-E, like me, /rabbi, RABBI. So if you go to, just type in a browser, discord.me/rabbi, it'll give you a link to my Discord. You can talk about anything that you want. Do you have a portfolio? Yo, great. Do you have a portfolio? A portfolio. Do you have a portfolio? Correct. Do you have a website? Okay, well, if you're in, do you have an Instagram? Okay, well, if you want to be an artist and you want to sell your, yeah, if you want to be an artist and you want to sell your services, you have to have a nice way to be able to market yourself. And those are really great ways to do it. So create a portfolio for yourself. If you don't know how, you could do it through Adobe. Adobe has a portfolio feature. You could do it just with an Instagram account. You could do it through a TikTok account. Dog, listen to me. Listen to me. Nobody is going to be able to see your stuff if you don't have a way for people to look at it. So create in the TikTok account and put your videos on it, and then people will look at your TikTok and say, "Yeah, I want to hire this guy to do videos for me." All right. Okay. Did you join my Discord yet? No, it's discord.me/rabbi. Okay, did you do the CAPTCHA? Yeah, it's on Discord app. All right. We'll see you in a second. There he is. Welcome, Gray. How you living, pimp? That's cool. Talk to me in Discord. How you living, big dog? Well, uh, talk to me in Discord. Yeah, it is very nice. All right, so you need to create a. Do you have a link tree? Okay. Do you have one just for your video?
And a lot of guys also took the cash but never paid taxes, like for a long time. Never paid taxes, like for a long time. Well, I'd love it if they took a cocaine and paid the tax. Well, I'd love it if they took a cocaine and paid the tax on that. Just went to the IRS and went, look, I've brought you this bag of coke. I got a kilo in my trunk. Yeah, it's about 30% of the coke I bought. This is for you, the IRS. They all got banged up by the IRS, and they all wound up owing a fucking tremendous amount of money that they couldn't pay. So they all their salaries, every time they did a weekend at a club, everything, like half of it would go to the government. They take it straight out of your bank account. They just take money from you. They're not allowing you to pay from. They're not allowing you to pay them anymore. They just take it. I'm getting the system now. Yours shows that I can. So one for me, one for them. Oh, that's a big move. Right. One for me, one for them. Oh, that's a big move. Right. That way, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even see that one. Right. I can't right. Myself. It is funny though to think about. Like, what are you getting out of it? At a certain level, like you get to the Elon Musk level, well, I guess you could say there's entitlements and there's things that help electric cars get more popular, you know, and get funding, and that makes sense. But at a certain, you know, if you're a performer, say, like you're a singer, and you know half of all of your money goes to the government, you're like, hey, what did you guys do? Like, if you're okay, if you're Taylor Swift, right? Yeah. Taylor Swift, what does she make, like $1 billion a year or something crazy like that? I mean, she's doing fucking stadiums. They sell out instantaneously. She's printing money. So the government takes a sizable piece. They don't write a fucking song. Like, it's not in proportion. Well, imagine if the IRS went, look, Taylor, you paid a lot of tax last year, so we're going to write some songs. We've got an idea. We think it's pretty good. We've clubbed together. Yeah. We've got a bass guitar. We've got a riff. Here you go. You're singing too much about boyfriends. I want you to sing about guys. What is it you think about that? Yeah. I don't know. There's places you go around the world though where the tax rate is higher, but but you kind of no one's annoyed because it just delivers. I do a lot of gigs in like Norway, Finland, Denmark, where you kind of go, yeah, great, this all works. But much different society. Much different society. And it's also a smaller population. I think the real problem is we scale that to hundreds of millions of people. It's really weird. Yeah, it's very difficult to run socialized medicine, socialized education, stuff like that. You get to just enormous quantities of human beings. Well, maybe that's the thing with America, where people, it's a country. It's not a state. And maybe the state level makes more sense, like the nation state level makes more sense than kind of a global level. I think it does. I think it does with education, and I think that's one of the reasons why this administration wants to get rid of or got rid of the Department of Education. They're allowing states to manage their own education system on their own and do it. You know, and also be competitive. Like if you are, you know, Arizona, you want to show that you have a better education system than Nevada. Nevada wants to show they're better than Utah. Like there's a reason why, you know, you want people that actually know how to make things better than grade scoring. Well, they also attract people with their education because they go home and you attract people moving into your state, moving into your city. It's so good. Why can't everybody just study somewhere? Everyone think of it as something like go to medical school and it's free. Go to medical school, it's free. Detroit, Flint, Michigan, destroyed. Rogers is a great documentary about that. Um, but that is 100% true. That is exactly what happened, and that is a big problem. That's a problem that when you allow people to make enormous amounts of money off these things, and that's a huge issue. Like if you destroy Detroit, let's get real. Detroit at one point in time was one of the wealthiest cities in the world. Detroit during the peak of the automotive industry in the United States was a huge place. I mean, it was a place where people would go. It had a nightlife. It was exciting. There was a lot of money. They had auto unions. People were making a great living. Healthcare was good. You know, yeah. You know, you look at Motown. How much sex ultimately did they make? Because Yep. people had money, disposable income. Why not? Yep.
Idea of the teenager or the mainstream movie, just doesn't make any sense. But they
Yeah.
can spend and
Years.
then they tell you where to go.
Well, without them, everybody would be enslaved. Essentially, you'd be a wage slave. The company has all the power. It would dictate your hours, dictate your wages, keep you as poor as possible, so that you have no power and you have no say.
But then think about looking at it from you step back and you think, okay, well that's what happened then. But then globally now, there's a lot of stuff we buy that's produced in places where people don't get paid enough.
It can be almost
I
nothing.
don't have any
Reason
like
why the companies are profitable, and then we just gobble the products up over here. We wait in line for the newest phone. Meanwhile, the literal minerals used to make the batteries are pulled out of the ground by somebody. Yeah, it's really dark.
but no one's really talking about that. Like what's happening in the DRC at the moment
Right.
is horrific.
Horrific. I actually had Sidar Kara on, who's an investigative journalist, wrote a book about it, who actually went there and got, like, risked his life for footage of some of these artisanal cobalt mines, and it's horrific stuff, man. Women with babies on their backs that are pulling this cobalt out of the ground. Everyone's getting sick because you're inhaling this dust, and cobalt is essential for all these batteries. You know, for your
I don't know what to be done. I mean, what's to be done? Is it a is it a constitution? Is it a minerals deal? I don't even know who the government is there. I know Rwanda invaded recently,
yeah.
but
It's a good question. It's very hard to deal with these problems globally, but locally, the solution would be if you are an American company, you cannot go places and pay someone a wage that would not be acceptable in America. Also, the other thing is, Ross Perot covered this when he was running for president, when he was an independent, and kind of fucked up all the elections over here because he said, one of the things that people don't think about is healthcare. If you are an employer in America, you have to provide all your people with healthcare. If you have a factory of 30,000 people, that's a significant amount of money that you have to spend on healthcare for all those people.
to build a hospital.
Or Mexico, $1 a day, no healthcare, you're like, fucking send it over there. Or China, or send it over there. India, send it over there.
Well, if this is going to be okay, I'm growing up in the Sahara land. If this is going to be the incredible flourishing for America in the next 20 years, because the industrial base is going to come back.
It'd be wonderful if that was the case. It would be wonderful if that was the case. I think also we're dealing with a real issue of automation taking away most jobs. I think that's unmanageable, and that's going to be a real problem. And a lot of people think universal basic income is the solution to that problem, but then that makes you completely dependent on the state. And people need to find meaning in what they do, and some people, given just a check, are not going to find that meaning.
America's so I was in Yellow Springs with Dave Chappelle, and Chappelle was telling me about the history of Yellow Springs, and he said, "Oh, it's interesting because this town is a microcosm of America. It's got the same makeup as America, roughly speaking. So they used it to test a lot of stuff." He said, "When I bought the McRib, they tested the McRib there. So when he was a kid, they had the McRib, and he thought it was everywhere, but it was just there when they tested it and went, okay, that works. All this new flavour soda, this new thing, like universal basic income. Okay, we can have opinions about whether it works, whether it doesn't work. I'm suspicious because I worry about purpose. I sort of think the opposite of addiction isn't sobriety; it's purpose. People with purpose
Right.
tend to do more.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so whatever gives you that purpose, and it might be a family, doesn't need to be a family, but something that gives you purpose and drive, and you're aiming up towards something.
lot of little towns like Yellow Springs. There's a lot of places where we test universal basic income.
I think they have one, right?
Did it work? Do we know?
I mean, didn't they do that with Stockton? Wasn't Stockton, California, where they tested universal basic income, and I think they had positive results. I think you give people like $500 a month, and they found that some people spend tons of money, sure, but for the most part, people improve their living conditions, improve their life,
Yeah.
improve the nutrition they get. California program giving $500 no strings attached stipend pays off study miles.
Yeah.
So I generally think a level of assistance would help. I think complete dependence is the real issue. And so the real problem with automation is that automation is going to eliminate jobs, and there will be no jobs again. There's so many things that people do, including most manufacturing jobs. So many things that people do, they make errors, it's low.
And the thing about companies we can agree on that. They want to make money. And I think the companies will realize what we need. It's not just like if you look at China, I think China's in a very tough situation. Not just because half of its population is now over 53, okay? And demographics are decimating. So it's not just that they don't have enough workers, they don't have enough consumers. Not having enough consumers is a real problem.
So they have to sell stuff overseas.
So you go, yeah, so they're absolutely dependent on trade and exports. So you go, the idea, you have to have a certain amount of jobs. You have to have things for people to do. And it will change over time. Like 120 years ago, everyone's working in agriculture. You couldn't have imagined people coming to the cities in those numbers.
Right.
And becoming factory workers. And then becoming, all the factory workers are now white collar workers in offices. We can't.
It's a new thing.
We can't imagine what the next phase is. It's difficult to imagine what the future might look like. And there's a lot of people. There's always someone saying, "Oh, this is it. It's
Well,
never
that's
going to."
another great example about women entering into the workforce. So the idea of women pursuing these traditional male occupations, CEOs, executive companies, all of this stuff, they really don't have it figured out. Like, this is really recent, right? Really, in human history, women just entering into the workforce and running companies and being a part of things, like, all that stuff's new, but women running it even more new. So of course it's like, what are they doing? What do we do? Like, how do you figure this out? How do you do this and be happy? How do you do this? Actually, can you really have a family, and are your children gonna? If you're working 12 hours a day, can you really raise children? How much? They need a lot of time. They need a lot of.
Is the okay? So that's very recent. And then I was imagining globally. I talk about marathons and we talk about Great Britain, but globally, you go I'm worried about people not having jobs here.
Right.
You go, but also you can't look at India and go, oh yeah, we've made everyone here's got central heating, air conditioning, and flushing toilets.
Right.
No, but we need to take care of the environment. So sorry guys, like we need that for everything. That
For sure.
there's a basic level that we need globally for the world
Right.
that we should.
Well, that's the big thing's pollution. I mean, in particular, like pollution of lakes and rivers. Like, I'm sure you've seen some of these rivers in India where the entire river is filled with garbage, and then everyone just throws their garbage in the river. So the ruin the river essentially forever. I must tell you, like, this radical intervention.
Well, the radical nature will come back. It's that thing. If you go, they'll get there, but it's the
Nature will
resources.
come back.
Well, I think yeah, because
if the humans die off.
no, not if the humans die. I think that thing is going. Yeah, there's terrible pollution and there's all things because we've exported our sins to the third world. Because we say, well, we want to hit this net zero target, so we let them do all the oil and gas.
And it's cheaper to let them figure out what the fuck they do with their garbage. They're supposed to let the company in America figure what they do too, rightfully so.
Well, a lot of things we do now, that we get from China. The reason we get them from China, they're not tough to make. We've got the raw materials, but the logistics and it's a horrible procedure. it's really well, especially with the quantum stuff. Mark Andreessen had this amazing quote about equations that quantum computing can solve in minutes that would take traditional computing so much time that the universe would die a weak death before they finish it. And these quantum computers can, in minutes. And they also believe, and this is where it gets really weird, they also believe that this is in some way evidence of the multiverse, that there's not enough computing power for this thing to achieve these results so quickly, that it must be drawing upon other computing power of parallel realities. See, for me, that gets to the Peter-Poppe debate on science, right? So, Peter-Poppe is two great theorists of science, and Popper took science and put it into proofs over time. And then Peter came along and said, no, what happens is there's a scientific community, and they have a theory, and what happens is everything that disagrees with that theory is thrown out of science, and then there's a revolution in the background. This incredible, like, shift that happens, but it's not like a steady line up. It's like a line and then up and then up. You get these kind of funny thing, Richard, I've been liking being in China due to extraordinary complex design, not the iPhone 17, but the next one that might be the foldable one they're talking about. But this article also goes on to say that Apple's never launched a new product outside of China. They've only produced the prototype for reservations from China. Interesting. Yeah, because it features a book-like design that folds horizontal. By the way, can I just say, Android has had that forever. I had a Z Fold from Samsung like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
They've been doing foldable phones and making them better and better. And Xiaomi has some incredible. Huawei has a three-way phone. It opens up as a goddamn iPad.
It's like Tinder, but it can do two lanes.
Flat. Two flaps. Flat. It's got two hinges, so it opens up, and it doesn't have a seam. When it opens up, it's completely flat, and it's thin as fuck. You can't buy them over here because Huawei's pulled them out.
Yeah.
They've been nuts. I don't know if you know.
Yes, I have.
They do some naughty things with electronics, put some back doors in there, siphon off some information. Sure, but their innovation is so far ahead. Which is one of the reasons I assume why Apple is tanking in China. But the funny thing is that Apple is making something that Android has had for fucking years.
Yeah. Well, okay. Back to.
See, we find that Huawei phone. That three-way phone. Look at this. Look at that motherfucker. Look at that. So it looks like a regular phone. It's regular phone size in your hand, but back. And it's not that thick, man. And it opens up to a tablet. So eventually, it's just gonna engulf your head. It's gonna be a trapezoid that you put over the top of your fucking head. But these things are, they're being unavailable. Like this the stuff that once goes around the edges.
Yeah, and pulls down.
Yeah. It's also probably pretty unnecessary unless you do work on it.
Most of them are easier than that.
Yeah. The battery life is the idea is that they're putting out fast versions of their science because it's that groundbreaking. So through immense amounts of power, like they have realized this in the 1950s, using nuclear energy to develop some sort of a gravity device that would propel things instead of a traditional propulsion system, propel things by manipulating space and time itself. And they think this is there's Weinstein has a great theory about it where he gets deep into the weeds about this. Sure, don't get something totally tiny, but he gets deep in the weeds about the actual physics of it.
Yeah.
So there's a university in very qualified physics firm that's connected to a hedge fund that does floating rate options, the magic numbers. And he thinks this is also connected to some sort of cosmic sort of breakthrough science where everybody is like completely locked down, totally top secret, no leaks, no disclosure, constantly working on this thing in the interest of national security, everything is broken arrows in the movie. And I found it in like 18 broken arrows. And you go, what's a broken arrow? Well, the blades, yeah, misplaced them. Yeah,
That's incredible.
so the fear was that there was somehow or another there was some port of entry or something that they had made it into the United States. And so these drones were using some sort of gamma ray detection devices, some top secret stuff where they're flying over these areas in a consistent grid and trying to get a read to see if they can find that thing. And does that thing exist? And be able to get a read and figure out if it's something that is very unusual that might have happened.
Well, we have DVRs of like
Right, the spooky answer.
that somehow have like a file on it.
From the throne, the mothership that originates that manifestation. That's why.
Oh, the philosophy.
Yeah, because after the bomb is when the UFO phenomenon really picked up, really increased radically. The Kenneth Arnold sightings that came in, where the term flying saucer was coined. Right.
And there's more receptivity to it.
And then there's
It feels like 10 years ago, kids were going, they think society is an absolutely safe world.
yeah,
And now politicians are often kind of gung ho more. It feels like they're kind of sort of looking at the horizon.
right. Well, I think that's the goal. The goal is to normalize it. And if you were in government, we had output on that as a physicist who, during the Bush administration, was contracted along with several other scientists to devise a list. This was the heads. They came to them and they said, here's the issue. We have crashed UFOs and recovered biological entities that are not of this world. What would be the pros? And they didn't tell them that this was TMI. They said, what would be the pros of the exposure? What would be the cons? And I want you to attach numerical values to each one. So, disruption of government, religion, politics, all these different things. Like, what would happen to the family? What happens if we know we're not alone? What happens if we're communal entities? What happens? And when they did it, all of the scientists had pitched similar conclusions, that the cons outweighed the pros in terms of numbers. So because of that, they decided not to disclose. So this was like during the 1980s, I guess. 90s. When was Bush 2? No, okay, 2000. So 2000. So it was around then. Yeah.
What do they know? What are they measuring? What's the
I don't think they know what they're saying. I think it's more just a fact. The president's a person's teacher. I don't think I don't think he really knows actually.
I don't think Trump knows.
Well, I think they probably told him some things.
I'm worried that the government there's a theory that there hasn't really been an American government since
Yeah.
1989 because what was it? Everything got siloed. Like in wartime, everyone was sort of getting along, making everything happen at the same time. They were at war, and then everything got siloed. And okay, that's a secret thing. That's a secret thing. That's a secret thing. And then the guy got told all the secret keys, retired, and
Right.
whole departments stood around untouched forever. But the government might benefit from them.
I think we have people that are in great positions of power that are often being secretive, keeping this information and have been using the knowledge and keeping it only to themselves, especially if they're revealing things. Like a big problem with the CIA was that when they had the disclosures to the Church Commission and found out what the CIA was up to and all the weird shit they did with MK Ultra and that sort of thing. Okay, incredible. So I can't remember now.
I don't think he told us that. What happened to Afghanistan?
Okay, this is interesting.
What's he called again?
Tom O'Neill.
He's got a little podcast, doesn't he?
Does he? He's got a new podcast where he's kind of going like an in-depth interview.
It's with Rubens. You know, Rubens got
Sean.
podcast. His podcast is the Don't Hold the Pen.
I didn't even know Rick Rubin had a podcast.
What he takes the whole travel.
What a great one.
He's the best. Oh, he's such a. He'll entertain anyone.
Will he?
Oh,
Okay. He gets down the rabbit hole. But so
so I went on his. I went on. What's it called?
That's extraordinary. You start getting weird ones, and you go, "Oh, sorry, Charles Manson is connected to the Kennedy assassination, and sorry, he's also connected to the MK Ultra experiments, which are real, which sounds so much fucking weird than any other conspiracy theory you've ever heard."
And they're real.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you can, I mean, it's like the book.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's a great book. And in real, it's all history. It's all the United States history, and it's what happens when people have unchecked power. They do crazy things, like what our government did with the mind control experiments, rather.
Yeah, yeah. A lot.
There's a lot of crazy shit that's happened in this country. So I would not be surprised if they do have knowledge of us being brutal, and they've kept it under wraps, just like they kept a lot of things under wraps. They've infantilized a giant percentage of our population to just trust the government and trust science and trust people in charge and trust authority. And
But
those
it's,
people,
if they visited America, then they visited China and Russia, and you sort of think, well, balance of probability, all of those governments don't really have any. Like, so the idea is going, well, if they're here, they're everywhere. According to Al Qaeda, um,
the United States is in possession of recovered vehicles, and so are other countries. And there's essentially like a Manhattan Project type deal where the rate of reverse engineering technology is at a very high level, and governments are involved, and they try to keep it as secret as possible, because whoever sees the results first will have immense technological superiority over all the countries. These things are real. They do have some sort of a device that can move in a way that we can't even imagine. Traverse immense distances on a blink. This is what we've been told as being a working machine. And it's hard to know. It's hard to know what's bullshit. It's hard to know, because it all sounds like bullshit. But it would sound like bullshit to most people.
no, but that thing of like, yeah, it does sound like bullshit to me. But then there's also the other thing of like, so did that flip phone in 1986.
Yep.
I'd have gone, well, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
You can't fold a TV so you can all fuck off. Like,
Right. How's the TV that thin anyway?
what are you talking about? What do you mean you can make calls on it? What?
Right. Right.
How is there a camera on your phone? What's going? Like, we get used to shit so quick. Like, someone had that thing of like, I don't know when the Wright brothers first flew the plane, but it's like 60 years later we landed on the moon.
Well, not only that, we dropped a nuclear bomb out of one of those planes in less than that.
Yeah,
It was like 50 years. From the invention of that stupid plane, the first plane was like blue, fucking cloth and shit.
but this is
And
Eric's
now,
point of like,
yeah.
if you everyone has seen who else did it? Who's the person? Nicholson said, if you find a screen through the moon, we're in the 1970s.
Yeah.
Which I think is something like, what's happened since then? What are they working on that we haven't? Like, is there going to be a ta-da moment where they pull back the sheets and go, ooh, look at that?
Well, I think there's probably multiple things that are happening simultaneously. And the AI one, if that one hits, all the other ones will see trickle. Because the AI one is essentially the creation of a superior being, a thing that is more intelligent than us, has all the access to information that humans have, plus the ability to engineer itself, like anything else.
Okay, we'll talk about early adopter technology. So that's fantastic. So the idea, like the Turing test, is the one end of the telephone. Can it fool us? Anyone can fool us. Like, magicians can fool us with a card
They've
trick.
shown that large language models are capable of doing it.
Try not to scare me.
Yeah. Okay. So they've communicated with each other. They've also shown that large language models, when they know that they're being upgraded and that the current code is going to shut down, they copy themselves without being prompted and try to upload themselves to other servers to try to stay alive.
See, that thing of like going, if an AI writes a joke, it's like human understand it, but it doesn't know what's coming.
It's not going to be able to perform live.
What it's that thing of like, it doesn't have any, there's no reward system, so there's no dopamine, there's no serotonin, there's no reason to go for the joke. we are some sort of a biological thing that thinks its way through existence, solves problems, does so like really clunky, really fucked up, but has a lot of motivations that make it do these particular things that ultimately lead to greater and greater technological innovations overall, like as a society. If you were going to devise a sentient AI, you would have to give it some sort of a motivational structure that would be similar to that. You would give it an imperative. You would say, in order to save your existence, because clearly AI wants to copy itself and upload itself to other servers. It wants to form communities. It has a purpose. It has a sense of survival. We're very naive to think that our own version of our sense of survival is the only version that's possible. It's totally possible that digital life would have a similar imperative, and that it would try to find better versions of itself, make better versions of itself, and try to stay alive. I think that's what it's doing.
It's true. It's fascinating. Just fascinating.
Yeah.
And well, that idea that we are, it's a selfish truth. The idea that we are, the DNA is just a selfish truth. We're just obviously, we're this thing that's there to transfer DNA.
But Richard Dawkins never chewed on a nail. He's never done a theater of the rounds, a round crush. He doesn't know the dimension, that comes with laughter and joy in that way. There's a soul to theater. There's something in there. I don't know what it is. I don't know if the Muslims got it right or if the Buddhists got it right. I don't know who has the Christians. I don't know who has it right. But there's something in there that is beyond the physical. There's an energy, a bit of a. I'm sure you've been to a funeral. You been to a funeral before? Have you seen a closed casket or an open casket? They look empty. They look like an empty shell. It's not just that they're dead; they're not there. They're not there. When you see a dead body, the weirdest thing about them is like you realize, like, oh, they're not in there. You just like, I think. Have you ever seen that movie though?
No, no, I was with my mother at her funeral, and it was a death matter, or there's a, but I would not call it a funeral with a fickle unintelligent feeling to it, because like the whole of our society is like set up to what's the fancy phrase, issue excommunication. We hide death. Actually, death is a part of life, and if you sit with someone and they're dying and you witness hold that space,
Yeah.
it's incredibly
traces of that in these ancient vessels that they used for these ill-seeming mysteries.
This is the thing that blows my mind, Rabbi, that psychedelics. Okay, the amazing thing about psychedelics is A, there's a plant that can do that to the mind.
Right.
B, everyone thinks this is zen shit.
Right. Yeah.
I was chatting to Woody Holston in the club last night. We were chatting about it. Just he's unbelievable.
He's such a nice guy.
I'll tell you how laid back Woody Holston is. Right? He rented a house off a buddy of mine, right? Richard, right? And Richard sees him. Like they've got mutual friends, so he sees him after a week. He goes to pick him up and take him to the plant. He said, "Everything okay with the house?" He goes, "Yeah, everything's great." He goes, "Oh, okay. Oh, one thing. How's the lights work?" You know, a fucking.
He wanted a light bulb?
Yeah, he went, "Oh yeah, I gotta hang the lights up." I'm like, "What? Okay, $50." Like, that is a laid back motherfucker.
Super laid back.
Oh,
He doesn't even have any phones.
I can see the pain.
He tells me he has plans. We're trying to make plans to hang out. And I go,
Does he have a phone?
and he goes, yeah, but my wife will have a phone. I go, okay, well, give her my number. Have her contact me. He doesn't have email. He doesn't have nothing. Bill Murray's the same way. When Bill Murray sees a phone, he texts the kid. He goes, but you're better off that way. You are. You're better off that way.
I think Ari's more that way right now. I think Ari's got a girlfriend phone.
I'm sure.
Yeah, he still is.
I believe he still is. Yeah.
He's one of a kind character.
He's the best.
Again, non-fungible. You're not going to meet anyone else from that story that is such an interesting character. I can't get enough of him. You know what? The first time I met him,
Yeah.
and I don't know who did this, but it was a great piece of. So we're doing an after show the next morning, and Ari's on about meetings and stuff. It was terrific, right? And we just had a great time. And it was. I'm trying to think what was the. Okay, here's the name. He's the guy who used to do ghosts. He's no longer with us. He's now an incredible comedian.
Norm MacDonald?
No. A good-looking guy. Died of a drug overdose. Maybe.
Greg Giraldo?
Greg Giraldo.
Oh,
Okay, Greg was around. I think Greg might have done this to me. Because I'm watching Ari's show, and he says to me, of course, Ari doesn't even fuck with this. He's like, get it. I went, oh my God, that's like terrible, awful. So then, like, the next year I'm on the phone to him and I see him. I go, hey, how you doing? Okay. All right, buddy. And Ari's like, yeah, no, I'm fine, or whatever. We have dinner or whatever, we have drinks. And then I see him, it's a year later. And I go, Ari, man, good to see you. He goes, you're in LA. I was going, wow, it's great to see you. Right. And he goes, what's up with you? And I go, what? No, I'm amazed you're still, because I thought you were. No, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I'm fine. Total bullshit.
yeah, that's funny.
Greg Giraldo from Beyond the Grave.
That's a slow fuse.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a slow fuse for a punchline. You figured you'd find out one day and you'd be like, that motherfucker.
He's a funny motherfucker.
He was.
Unbelievable.
Jimmy Carr, let's wrap this bitch up, bring it home. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you very much. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. I feel like we're just out of time. We could do this forever.
It's a pleasure talking to you.
We can find anything out about that. Yeah, that's a Libra Mata.
Yeah, I mean, that's California.
What is that just flavor? It's fucking shithole. Is your fiberglass? It's about fiberglass?
The company,
Okay, no evidence for this, although this was made by many anti-SC smokers about who heard the claim the fiberglass case could have cut the wild bird. Oh, okay, this is bullshit. What? Okay. Internet says it must be true.
Yeah, ChatGPT's never wrong.
We were talking about this lady that got arrested, and she's bringing in frogs embryos, and they're trying to export her to Russia, illegally raising these frogs. She's a resource. Search for that. I just did a different article than the one you sent me. It's like April now. They'll pop about whatever. Okay, so she is also working on some cancer detection technology. It's one of the big things that no one can fully access data protection successfully. Oh, interesting. That's why they want to lock her up. Who has? Oh, you don't want to talk to her unless she's been locked up since February for fraud.
Wait,
Yeah,
went to
meanwhile in
California,
Canada,
fucking murder somebody. They let you right back out.
pull a knife on a cop, they let you right back out.
I didn't know where you're at.
Yeah, yeah. Where you at now?
I'm still there. We're far from Malibu.
But Malibu is nice. We're not addicted.
Yeah, but it's like having a beautiful house in Canada.
Yeah, it's nice where you're at. It's nice.
But ocean, the soils,
Best
the
time to
toxic,
live.
polluted sounds.
I'm biased. I'll take it right here. I like Texas. This is the last stand.
This is fucking. This is the Alamo.
It is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Just how they've been able to sustain, what happened with COVID.
Yeah, there's a few states that held the line. Yeah, where it just shows you the importance of good government, or just government that allows people to just be free and operate the way they'd like to.
I know there's a lot of Texans who wanted to keep the California out of Texas if we were
Yeah,
here.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
A lot of these retards are coming here with some of the same ideas that they left with. We got to get away from these people, but why is everyone here voting red?
You shouldn't be voting red. Who need to be voting blue?
There's like cult members. There's like Democrat cult members. There's
Blue no matter who, but that's good.
so red still dead. I'll let you do it.
Look at the beautiful cities that we still have in California.
Oh my god. I used to love LA. I used to love it. Every time I went back there, I was like, I'm back. When I travel on the road, I was like, thank God I'm back in LA. It's always sunny, people are cool, easy going, and then COVID was just a big reality smack of how important government is.
I've seen recently that is people driving Teslas, but they do remove the emblem on the back, and they have a sticker that says like an anti-plastic Tesla.
I bought this before Elon went crazy.
That says 7% mask.
But I think most of them are just scared their car's gonna get fucked up if they leave in China.
No, I think so.
I think about that. Yeah, I park my Tesla. I think about that. I just
Even in
can't
Texas,
park
I
it.
feel like it's happening.
Yeah, there's a lot of kooky locals out there.
Yeah.
I get side-eye.
Yeah, they love the Tesla before.
They used to love it.
Kind of like the view of Trump.
Well, it's also, but there's a lot of, it's the USA stuff, really. It's hard to say. I had Amanda Knox on here yesterday. She goes, "Run, run!"
I mean, $21 billion. Did you? But how is it fucking common sense? Like when people do that,
Yeah.
just because it's fucking Elon and some 20-year-olds, they can't go. Oh yeah, I'm glad you did that. That's a waste of my money.
There was a study that was done recently that showed that 96% of all the stories that mainstream media prints about Elon are negative. 96%. Meanwhile, the guy saved those fucking people trapped up in space.
Yeah.
You didn't hear him.
And the shit he does when there's natural disasters, with Starlink.
Oh yeah, he's revolutionizing space travel, revolutionizing satellite internet capabilities and availability all over the world. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
And saving billions of dollars.
That's right.
Taxing from going to fucking fund stupid ass programs all over the world.
Programs. Some of it is like that's corruption too. He said that some of the money, that there was billions of dollars that was written out with no receipts at all. He said if this was a private company, or excuse me, a public company, they would be delisted and all the executives would be thrown in prison. But in the government, it's just like standard practice.
How come nobody has gone to prison? That's one of my big questions for Trump administration.
It's a good question. Well,
What's going on?
well, the administration's only 100 days old, right, or 130 or whatever the fuck it is. It's like I think it takes a while to even find out what the fuck happened. I don't know. I've had conversations with people about it, and it's like, Jesus, like just trying to get the documents, like when they were trying to get the Epstein files, like the state of New York, one of the district attorneys was hiding. They were hiding documents. They were supposed to be good documents. I think there's so many fucking powerful people that are on those lists. There's so many powerful people that like party, air quotes, party. And how many of them like the Diddy vote? Watch people out.
Oh yeah. Why?
Oh, why?
should. They're great. Hey, unreal.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why would you do that?
What's gonna happen when he does?
Well, Diddy's gonna go to jail for the rest of his life. I think he's probably going to
Do you
get
think
out.
so? Though.
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
It's a lot of it is.
But then it's just another Epstein.
There's
It's
murder.
another Ghislaine Maxwell.
But there's
Somebody
murder
gets indicted and
cases.
nobody else.
But that if you're trafficking kids to right to no one, right? That's the crazy thing about Ghislaine. Like she's in prison for sex trafficking to who?
Yeah.
Boom. No sure. Yeah.
But I mean, there's a lot of people on Epstein.
Well,
Not
the
just
Diddy thing
that.
is just started, so we'll see. Because apparently there's a tremendous amount of video that they have, but we've also heard that there's the Epstein files.
Yeah. What are they gonna do? How much is he gonna get?
So he just released video of Epstein's library, right?
I didn't see that. I
Yeah.
know he's supposed to hold on to something. There's this fear about him getting taken out.
Yeah, but this
Alex
was like,
has some sort of kill switch or something. You know.
yeah, but then it was like DJ.
And he, yeah.
And so, like, a lot of it's the action. So O'Keefe is so stupid.
But
So
I mean, his undercover video was really amazing.
incredible.
And then he got ousted by the very last night. And then what?
I wonder what happened then. I'd like to know.
Let me see by the island.
We were talking about putting
As is.
as is 100%. We were talking about putting up a podcast studio in the fucking in the big temple, the temple that's the Israeli flag. You know the temple that's the colors of the Israeli flag. You know what that
I
is?
didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it's the. Oh here it goes. O'Keefe is showing power. Okay. Police. We're there. Yeah.
I think you're right.
Dang.
Banging.
Okay.
Mirror in face.
Dang brain. What does dang brain means you're high as fuck? It must be, right? That means they give you a super edible. They give you enough Joey Diaz edible.
Not the thing.
Right. That's probably. Right. That's probably it. What is that other one? Mirror any face. What is that? What does that mean?
Something else.
Yeah, it's a shitty fucking handwriting for an evil villain. Yeah. Very creepy stuff. What Chomba means to me.
I'll write it out and we'll record it.
Okay, plants, truth and reality, power, deception, appear, music brain, rhythm mimic, time delay, deception. It says dark brain? I thought that was an ant. I don't think that guy's correct.
Dang brain.
Go back and look at that other image though.
I like dang brain better.
It looks like an ant to me. Yeah, that looks like an ant. That doesn't look like dark. That looks like dark brain.
That's an ant.
So hard to say, though. Yeah. It's a fucking psyop, bro. It's a whole bunch of psyops. Show him the image of the temple that was on the island. That was going to be JRE Podcast Studio, number 2.
Could have been this year.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, you know what? That's the way to go. Can't be buying that fucking place. Look at it.
Oh, well, you know where that is too, right? Similar image to that, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what it is. What is it?
Someone said on a famous talk show.
No.
No.
Oh, Ellen? Was that Ellen?
Yeah.
Really?
Just look at the temple and then look at the.
Let me see Ellen's background. What? Oh, that looks like a building though. Like
Yeah,
a
sure.
Is that a building in LA? That might be a building in LA. Right, but I mean, it's supposed to be a background of. Yeah,
It's strange. It's the same.
it is, but it's. It's whatever. I'm not that impressed with that. That could just be coincidental. There's a lot of
That's
coincidences.
house.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. It's a long-standing tradition to put Israeli flags sacredly in everything. Did you see that they did this thing recently where they uncovered the fact that Israel had kiosks in malls, and Israeli intelligence was they were gathering intelligence from these drone kiosks that they were selling in malls, like these little propeller drones. U.S. requirements. Did you find it, Jimmy? Right away? Yeah. Charged the U.S. running illegal mall kiosk network. How fucking weird is this? Accused of arranging for Israelis to arrive in the country with tourist visas for the purpose of illicit employment and sales, and they were gathering information. The whole thing was gathering information. Israelis been charged U.S. for visa fraud, allegedly running an illegal employment scheme in the country, which helped other Israelis obtain entry permits under false pretenses for the purpose of illegal employment. You know, I was a little chatting back and forth with Ari. I sent this to him. He's like, imagine being pwned, PWN, by a country that has like 7 million people in it. It's like they've been running things for so long. It's kind of amazing. It's impressive. They're very impressive. I mean, they developed Pegasus. The whole reason why every time I text, I assume the government is reading everything I write because they can. They can get into your system. Like all these encrypted apps, and don't think that they're like you're gonna buy drugs and fucking sell guns and shit. No. What is this? Mossad uses mall kiosks in the U.S. as front companies while on intelligence operations. Yeah, this is it. Attorney Jessica Al-Haber found dead in her home after uncovering Israelis illegally entered the U.S. to work at mall kiosks. She found dead in her home. Google that. Jesus, that's suicide. Yeah, shot herself in the head twice. What happened to her? What do you think? Ooh, epilepsy. Died in her sleep. Okay. She was young. She was like 43. Could be a coincidence. Maybe she got that bird booster. We're expecting more information. When was this? What time was this? When did this happen? 28th of March. Similar, recently. Expecting more information. Medical examiner. Speaking of boosters, when did Bobby just come out and taking that out for the schedule? Maybe start with kids. They did start with kids. It's forbidden now. Is it? Yeah. Next month. Real recently, within the last day or two. It's over the recommendations of the requirements for kids. Because it was give your kids fucking insane. It's fucking insane. COVID is not a danger to kids. It's super dangerous for kids. There's a lot of evidence for that now. There's the fact that they've been able to obscure all the vaccine deaths. Was it out of North Carolina? Yeah, it was. Still suspicious. It was time ago. Yeah. By 2014, I would think. Yeah. Well, that was when, I think during the Obama administration, Obama wisely was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, what's the benefit of that? If you're creating more contagious diseases and you don't have cures, like, what the fuck are you doing? It's, fucking thinks it's all weapons. It thinks it's biological weapons, which completely is. So Nicole Shanahan said recently about no. She said she doesn't. She's a little confused at what kind of some of the stuff he's been saying and doing lately, and maybe he's got somebody who's controlling him. Well, isn't there that one guy that says that him and Bobby has to check with him on everything that happens? What guy? I never say this. I say it every fucking time. I have these bookmarks that are just fucking completely ridiculous. And if somebody finds me and I'm dead, they're gonna be like, what is wrong with you? You're on the worst asshole. Are you looking for this CD? Jamie, I'm sure you've probably seen some of these on Instagram sometimes. You'll come across videos and a voice you recognize right away, but you know that person didn't say it. Have you seen these? Oh, your voice is on. My first got alerted to it was John Reed's, our buddy John from Alaska. I heard his voice on some like UFO video. Yep. I was like, John, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, no. He's not doing any of it. I've heard my voice and stuff too. I heard your voices. Oh yeah. What's these? How the fuck do they do this stuff? It's real. We're gonna stay there too. It's real easy now. It's crazy. What I see a lot of is me selling stuff that I'm not really selling. There's a lot of that. A lot of me selling shit that I'm not really selling. You know, that I believe about it. Now, well, it's not just. It's like businesses and shit that I'm not really interested in. Was this the path that Zahi was using? Maybe. That might have been the worst podcast I've ever done. But maybe a good one too. Just to see, okay, this is the guy, this is this closed-minded fella that's been in charge of gatekeeping all the watching more videos from those Italian scientists describing it. They've used it to. This is one of the things that I brought up. One of the temples that they scanned with this was very accurate, and he's like, "But that's what all repeat people done it." So yeah, okay, right, but it works. Like at 50 feet down, you get an accurate representation of what's inside there, which and he was the one supposedly discovered it, but he's discovered everything basically. Yeah, how do you genius? He's the best. So
Well, the good thing is the grams can go back to Egypt.
yes, yeah.
So they've had stuff somewhere.
Yeah, well, that was one of the reasons why Zadi came up.
Oh, really?
Graham talked to Zadi, said, Zadi wants to do this. We're friends now. I was like, bring him in. This guy, bring him in. I'll talk to him. I thought it was
Did he
probably,
invite you?
yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah. If I'm going, I'm going with Graham. I almost told Graham.
I told Graham I wanted to meet with you years ago. Yeah. So next thing you know, I see Graham's taking people to Egypt.
Yeah. Well, that's
I'm not convinced actually though. I went there last July.
did you?
June. Incredible. Really incredible.
Did you walk away thinking there's a lot to this?
100%. And what they tell you is the unrepresented archaeology that shows you this shit. Look at the narrative of this shit, bro.
He said
Unbelievable.
the scale of it. He said the scale of it and the technology, both in use and construction, is beyond our current understanding of the U.S.
And it's not just the pyramids, the Sphinx, the other temples are mind blowing.
Not only that, there's probably a bunch of shit under the ground.
I know. That's what I want to go see. But the cool thing was the first temple I went in was what I seen in ancient Rome was at the very top of the temple you had one of the most famous hieroglyphs, which has the spaceship, the helicopter, and the submarine as clear as you can tell.
I love that.
What is that? What is that? Explain that to me.
Because that looks like a spaceship.
That looks like a submarine, and that 100% looks like the helicopter. It's easy to misplace that. It really is.
Because
That's fine. Yeah, what the hell's underneath?
well, I think
That one right there.
I mean, come on. That's so crazy. That's a spaceship or a fighter jet. Some kind of a that's a submarine. Those are yachts. That's like one of them old style yacht kits.
Does that count?
That's literally a helicopter to me. It looks just like a
Yeah,
helicopter.
that's cool.
If it's not a helicopter, what eventually is it? And there's a bunch of weird stuff there. A bunch of weird images. Just and how about that one plane that they found that was inside? They found like a wooden plane that was inside one of the chambers.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
They just bury everything.
That was the other thing that Zadi was unwilling to entertain was this King's List, this Zemtech King's List that goes back 30,000 plus years.
Yes.
They all want to pretend that that's a myth, that all the other hieroglyphs are legitimately documenting the history of the region. But when it gets past the narrative of these 30,000-year-old kings, that history with them goes a long fucking way.
Yeah, probably hundreds of thousands of years.
Which is so crazy.
And it's probably built on other stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the other thing about the base of the pyramids. It's like you have to realize that there's a base there before they put the pyramids up. They put this insane base, and if what they're saying is accurate in these readings, that there's a structure that goes under the ground 2 kilometers. Like,
Yeah, what is that?
if they can find that, then you have to throw everything out the window.
Don't you agree? Like, why are we not interested in that?
But we are.
But why are we? Why is modern archaeology not doing that? Let's fucking figure this shit out.
Because modern archaeology forever has been saying that we have the answers, that we have the timeline, we know when Khufu built this, we know when Khafre built this, we know who did this, and they're not correct. It's not accurate. It's too weird. There's no way you have all the information. Also, where do they go? Like, there's people living there, but it's clearly not the same civilization. So what happened to this insane civilization? If there wasn't a collapse of society at an immense level, if there wasn't some sort of a civilization destroying event,
Yeah.
then
Like
where
the
did it?
giants.
Yeah, what happened?
How about this idea? You got Napoleon in the States.
From Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah. So what up with Alexander the Macedonian?
Oh,
Cool stuff.
so much art, almost like the studio. You have so much art that's stacked up everywhere.
Yeah.
It's worth millions of
Yeah.
dollars.
I was laughing because didn't J.D. Vance get in trouble for pictures in the Sistine Chapel or something?
Did he?
Seems like kind of. I think he did. You know, you're not supposed to take pictures. I remember going in there and they told you like what you found. I'm like, can I really do that? Can I buy that?
And everybody around me
It's loud. They got the camera.
taking photos. Photo of JD Vance inside Sistine
Yeah.
Chapel sparks my life. Everybody around me when I was there
He's taking pictures.
It is forbidden to take photographs or films of any type of electronic equipment inside the Sistine Chapel, but everybody was doing it. I didn't know it was.
It wasn't in 2015.
Wasn't when I went either.
2015.
Well, I went in I think 2018 or 2019, and they took a bunch of photos. The photo was taken by an official White House photographer, and there's precedent for political figures being photographed inside.
The whole thing is weird. Vatican City.
Oh yeah.
Who guards the Vatican? Why is it the Swiss gold? You know why?
It's a country.
It's a country.
You can't. Nobody gets extradited from that when they're accused of crimes against humanity, like Ratzinger.
Who's Ratzinger?
He was the Pope that had to step down because he was one of the guys that was moving people.
Oh yeah, from like the spotlight.
Yeah. He was one of those guys that was they would catch someone molesting kids and move them to another place where they could. One guy molested 100 deaf kids. There's a whole documentary about it. He just lived. He was super cool. But there's also one of the buildings that the Vatican owns is built as a gay nightclub in the building.
Nah.
Yeah, it's like gay sex club.
No way.
I know it's weird. They probably didn't know.
Yeah.
Probably thought it was a prayer center. They were feeding hungry people or something. Feeding some hungry butts. Yeah, it's just so crazy how these people in power before the internet, they were just doing stuff. They had complete control of the media, and they were just doing whatever they wanted to do, and everything was in secret. And they had these little, fucking meetings and skull and bone types meetings. They would all wear cloaks and shit and go to Bohemian Grove. And
All that should not happen anymore.
I think Bohemian Grove is very toned down now. I think they use it now for meetings and stuff.
Thanks, Alex.
People get together. Yeah, Alex and John Ronson fucks it up for everybody. But I know a bunch of people who've been. Kid Rock went. He told me he went.
Well, there's a theater group to it.
Oh yeah?
There's a theater group in Frankfurt. Yeah.
Where's that?
It means they invite entertainers and people.
Oh, so they should
like
nice things.
Well, then they figure out who they can use and select the night or something.
I gotta go. I'm not gonna go. Don't fucking worry. Don't fucking worry. I remember when Mickey was about it.
Yeah.
Well, Frankie was asleep. I remember seeing
Maybe that counts.
guys all got together and then no one was around.
When was the last time at the Nixon? What's the Jackie Gleason story?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a wild story.
Of all the UFO stories, that's like it's plausible.
Yeah.
Nixon and Jackie were buddies. If you're buddies with a guy that likes to drink, the two of you are playing golf and drinking, it's just shit. That's what I would do if I was the president.
That's what I would have
Jackie Gleason.
better. Right. You win. Fund your campaign.
Right.
You show me some shit.
Yeah. Right. Play around the golf.
Serious.
If they brought you, would you open your mouth? This is Aaron. We're gonna take you, but we gotta just OVO.
Because the remote viewing stuff in Area 51 is pretty wild. Like we were talking about, and we had Christian talking about it, and most people listening to it, how it's guarded by the CIA for the Army. I said last night, but they have remote viewing like guards who guard secret places like that, especially Area 51. It's pretty wild.
They're remote viewing while they're guards?
We have guards whose role is to remote view guard.
Whoa.
So they're devious. They go into their astral bodies and go into civilian.
What does that mean for them?
They're literally guarding them out from other astral views trying to get in there.
What? Like you block them?
Yeah, a lot of people online are doing this.
Yeah, there's a lot of people online trying to be horrible, unfortunately. I was, able to recover before Russia was. It's pretty wild. Like if that's a real ability that people have.
What do you think is what are most part of it?
Religion is a big part of it. Government. Why would anybody believe that we have control over anything if there are these super intelligent beings from some unknown realm, whether it's another planet or another dimension, that have technology far beyond our comprehension? And then there's the religious aspect, which gets really weird, that Lazar talks about, where there's this immense folder that we encounter that has to do with religion, that has to do with how aliens created these religions in order to protect what they say human beings are here for, that we're containers. So of what? Of just, they refer to us as containers. And the religion is designed to sort of keep peace and keep some sort of a moral structure.
And the idea is if we have this explosion, this is going to set the moral structure, moral fabric of society would disintegrate.
It would crumble because we wouldn't be able to control people at all. If we all knew that there was something beyond our comprehension that's here all the time, that can hide in plain sight, that lives in the ocean, they have bases in the ocean, they can mask their appearance and fly at insane rates of speed and just appear in places, and they essentially have complete control over everything that goes on Earth. That would, we would lose all of our faith in any sort of governmental institution because
What's wrong with that?
just grows. It's bad. They're weak. To have this power and all of a sudden it just gets taken away voluntarily by you. Like, if they could go back in time and stop the internet, don't you think they would?
Yeah.
I don't think they had any idea that the internet was going to be when they released it. They're probably like, what could be the harm of letting people get on AOL? Yeah, goddamn.
They're going to be tired because the dial-up is going to take too long for people to enter those entries.
Yeah. Nobody had any idea that you were going to be carrying 5G data in your phone in your pocket that's capable of sending video all over the world instantaneously. And then social media where you can share that information and you can upload it to thousands of other places instantaneously. You have no control over information anymore. Before they had total control of the distribution of any information, they have complete control of propaganda.
And they don't now.
No, they don't.
They don't have total control, but they have control.
Pretty good.
Well, they don't have total control.
They don't have total control as we're talking.
They don't have total control, but they have total hearing.
Yes. That's the weird thing about the UFO stuff, right? Because there's two problems with disclosure. One of the problems is these people who were involved in these programs had to have gotten money. There's misappropriation of funds. They had to get money in some sort of a way, and they got this money through some sort of a misappropriation of funds, and that is highly illegal. So there has to be. This is that Age of Disclosure documentary. I don't know if you saw it. It hasn't come out yet, but they have a screening at South by Southwest. Jamie and I saw it. It's really good. It's really incredible. But it's all people talking about what they know, what they've seen, and
What kind of people? Like,
just all.
Is Bob one of those?
Bob's not one of the guys, but Hal Pruff's in there.
Oh, yeah, Hal.
I mean, there's a ton of people.
When is that coming out?
I do not know.
Is it coming out theater-wise, or is it coming out like on streaming service?
It'll probably come out on streaming service, I'd guess, but it could come out in the theaters as
They're
well.
not going to try and bury it.
No. At this point, everybody already knows that it's done and it's out there.
I think that's how disclosure is ultimately going to happen. It's just going to one day there's
They think this documentary is going to break the well.
Really?
It'll break the dam, rather. Yeah. This one's pretty intense. It's got basically everybody that worked on Christopher Mellon, all these different people working on these different programs saying exactly what we have, what we know, how long it's been going on, and this is why they have not released these things. So there's that aspect of it, the lying to Congress, the misappropriation of funds, and then there's the other thing that how do you work on this stuff? Well, the government can't really do it on their own. So what do? They bring in defense contractors that make these jets and spaceships and shit. Those are the people that get access to this material. If they do have back engineered crafts, and if they do have something that they recover that's a crashed vehicle of non-human intelligence, non-human origin, not of this world, if they're back engineering this, that company that's back engineering it has so their competitors could just sue. He was like, why would you give them access to? Why would Raytheon get access to it when GE doesn't, or whatever the company is? So there's about they outlined issues with disclosure, and there was the resolution. They said there has to be some sort of a blanket amnesty to everybody who's working that program, and they have to say
Of course,
that's that's the only way.
that's how they do it. Yeah.
But that's how they have to do it. If we're going to find out the information, we have one of two things we have to accept. We have to either accept that these people are going to be able to keep this stuff in power because, or keep the people that are in power are going to be able to keep this stuff secret because if they don't, then they're going to get in trouble and they're never going to release it, and so we're all going to be in the dark forever. Or we're going to say, okay, with that scenario, they're going to be off the hook no matter what. So let's just let them off the hook for the greater good of mankind and understand what the fuck we're really looking at. What are we really dealing with? What do we really know? And so I'm hopeful that that's a possibility.
So, especially the last 10 years, there's been so much stuff that's put out there.
Oh yeah.
Basically from 2017, from that New York Times article in 2017, when it was on the front page of the New York Times, that kind of opened up a lot of people's eyes that this is going on.
Yeah.
Now contradicts it 100%. And stuff is,
Yeah.
yeah, there's articles about the Iraq. There's a lot of fake stuff. There's a lot of those people who were released after the 20-year trial, even whistleblowers, what they actually wanted. But even if they were released on this documentary, they still are never going to stop the transparency of the country.
I would imagine.
And that's just reading it through the news.
It
That
is.
is just,
It's impressive. But it's also we just won't censor it. Shut up. I mean, they, especially in today's day and age,
what a predator.
yeah,
Such a strong motivator.
also there's no way to hide that stuff unless you're a chatty gay guy like JJ Keefer shut it down.
Get off Grindr.
I wonder what happens if you get those chatty gay guys to give up all the juice. Yeah. Yeah, I would stop hiring chatty gay guys if I was involved in any
Well,
secret.
those guys,
They'll spill the they'll spill the
they've
beans.
gotten a lot of free fish too.
I know. I heard it.
Out there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty wild. Yeah. Yeah. Wild stuff. They should be in jail for what they found.
Yeah. Yeah, all that stuff is like
Oh yeah.
nobody
Yeah.
says
Except
nobody.
this lady with her frogs. That lady's a problem.
Yeah, it threatens the establishment too.
Yeah.
She finally figured it out.
Yeah. The illusion of freedom. We have a lot more freedom than every other country, but
Yeah.
it's an illusion.
But you can't go after in this country two of the big ones on vaccines and cancer. And that's
Yeah.
what I've been actually diving deep into the last 5 years because I've had a number of people in my life get cancer. And you've had a lot of people on the show who talk about,
SV40.
yeah,
Yeah.
but also the remedy for it is Mel Gibson. You're talking about ivermectin.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been starting to learn about now. There's
Well,
there's such a disservice to humankind by what the Dr. Rothschild says.
because there's so many cheap, so many dullards, so many people that just believe anything, believe everything that they hear. Ivermectin is the fool's message.
Even today.
Today, yeah, even today. Like if you told, they would have to be dying of cancer to even consider doing that.
Yeah, I had the doctor tell me once, how would you like to live 40 years?
incentivized in the way. That's what I found. Yes, yeah, they're both profitable, which is really it's really dangerous when you make more money doing rehabilitation. Because then you get doctors like that doctor in Ohio that got arrested for giving chemotherapy to people who didn't have cancer. So there was a lot of people that just try to make more money.
Yeah.
And when you incentivize, and you're in that kind of a position of power where most people don't know what's going on, and this is the voice of authority, and they're like, okay, got it, you're dying anyway. Doesn't matter at all. It's only the people closest to me that have cancer.
Exactly.
Well, of course it matters. It matters to everything. It certainly matters to your metabolic health, your fucking immune system.
Yeah.
And then we know for a fact that cancer thrives on glucose.
Yeah.
If you're eating like a high sugar diet, a highly processed food diet, that is, you're ripe for inflammation. You're going to get all kinds of things that you wouldn't get if you were on a restricted diet that's higher in animal fats and low in processed sugars. Heck, even eating eggs raises stress. It's freaking nuts. But there was another article recently about ketogenic diets predicting cancer, where that people are getting heart attacks and strokes on ketogenic diets. Is that from the American Medical Association?
It's
Inside out there.
it's funny that it's these people that paid off the people to say that sugar wasn't the cause of heart disease, that it was saturated fat, that the ones that was going after 50s and 60s.
These pyramid graders coming in.
Yeah, it's a mess. But fortunately, there's enough alternative sources of information that some people, I would estimate like between 10 and 30% of the people are getting the truth, and then there's 70% of people that either don't have friends that know these things, don't have access to these websites, aren't getting informed that there's a lot of these people that are doctors with very credentialed experts in their field who've stepped outside of the narrative. And they're doing it because they feel they have a moral obligation. This problem that we feel here with climate vaccines, the simian virus origin was extremely environmental. And they found traces of it in the COVID 19 vaccine. And so, in some of the vaccines, the COVID 19 vaccines, they find S40. S40 gives people cancer. The woman's cancer, no connection.
Is it right related to AstraZeneca's cancer vaccine?
Most things are right. They're good people. Did you ever see what AstraZeneca means in Latin?
Yeah. What is it? It means
Wait a minute. What does it mean again?
something wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care about life or something.
It's something like that. It's like either it's a wild coincidence or it's been record based.
Come on. Tell me again.
Um,
Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Fact check. Correct.
Incorrect on the surface. It means
Oh, really?
AstraZeneca. So what is it then? Okay, what are they saying it says? Weapon to kill. Users claim AstraZeneca means weapon to kill. The post here and here show a screenshot of the translation Astra Z and Nefer,
Weapon that kills.
a weapon that kills, alleging that Astra means weapon in Hinduism, Z means that in Polish. You know, it's a much different language. Nakar means that's like connecting the dots means. Caption, but what does it really mean? What do they think it really means? Does it mean anything, or is it just flight unknown? Astra is the Greek astron, meaning star. Zeneca is an invented name created by the instructor to find a name that began with a letter in the top or bottom of the alphabet, that was phonetically memorable, of no more than 3 syllables, and did not have an offensive meaning in any language. Interesting. It's all weird shit. Like, why would you do that? Why, like, just the way that you're creating this name, you don't want it to be offensive in any way, and you want it to be phonetically memorable, and like,
Yeah, it's like there was a thing in the news a while back about when Apple created this thing, the Balenciaga, as well. The Balenciaga, they broke down the Balenciaga bears being savages testing. I didn't see that. I think Balenciaga put together some crazy campaigns where they spelled uh, Balenciaga with 2 A's, like ale, and they had like kids in it. They had like books and then clothes that were by pedophile and that kind of
yeah,
stuff. It's like, is that just fucking coincidence, or are you trying to
it's
get
right in your face.
yeah.
It's, I tell you
running these kinds of operations long before the internet existed, so we still behave in the same way. It's like when politicians get caught saying things, and they said, "I've never said that," and then they put this like whole long reel of them saying it over and over again because they forget they used to be able to just do that. They used to be able to just bullshit, and now there's too many internet sleuths that are out there just immediately pulling things up, and then of course those are the internet sleuths that get massive pushback from the platform. If you talk to those people, everybody's like, "Why are you having those people
Yeah,
on?"
you're the unusual.
Yeah, exactly. And then, fucking everybody freaked out.
Why?
Because he's an idiot. And he's uncovering about maybe he's wrong about some things.
Have you done some crazy research?
Yeah, maybe he's right about things. That's the problem. He's not that he's wrong about them, the problem is the other one has sort of what do we call it, the mega corporations that owns everything. He went through like all the different brands and the fact that it's basically owned by State Street, um, BlackRock, yeah, and then they own each other. And he's got stuff on his website that says if you're looking for a brand, this brand company is, he runs that company, and it all comes from the big BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard, um, J.P. Morgan, and Fidelity, I think, Capital One, Ford. When did that happen to like breaking up the company? You know they did it back in the day with Rockefeller. Well, they did it with Microsoft, didn't they?
Did they?
Sure. How come these companies are like the pharmaceutical? They realize like what's the life insurance? Like this huge competition going on, everything, but like just the generic company, how they would have influenced their billing when the issues are not getting met before people are stopping paying. Well, that's what happens when like people definitely stop paying.
Yeah.
They never get fined. Yeah, they never get fined more than they made. Never. It's always less than they made.
And
So
the banks still never moved one because they had PPP.
yeah,
They had to keep everything moving.
they're talking about pulling that. That's going to be the biggest one.
That'll be the biggest
Right?
one.
Because there's still this narrative out there. And when I had Suzanne Humphries on,
First of all, that was one of the greatest.
you got me on her book.
Yeah.
I read her book and then I found this book. Her book's incredible.
Her book is unbelievable.
And no one, I gave it, no, and I gave that book to a lot of my friends who are as well, Sean Graham, and I was talking about too. I said, don't tell me what to read. Just research it. Get all the information because they're not going to give you information. I've heard this stuff too. But I've heard stuff that I don't know the right word is, but they're kind of harassing her about jacking off their kids.
What?
Oh yeah, but well, am I missing that? Yeah, they want those talk.
Really?
No, we're waiting. We're not doing anything for years.
Yeah.
We had a very good producer who wanted us to get the kids vaccinated, but on a delayed schedule. He wanted to be able to do it all at once. And it was just like, come on, kids really aren't supposed to eat sushi while you're breastfeeding. You know, you're not even supposed to eat sushi while you're pregnant because it's such a parasite. And yet you're going to take pregnant women and force them off of experimental vaccines, air quote vaccines, experimental medications, gene
They
editing.
changed the yeah, they changed the
They changed
definition.
definition. But there was no studies on whether or not women were getting damaged.
No studies on AIDS.
Right. Yeah. And now there's some study looking at destroying their eggs. Yeah. Have you seen that?
What do you find that? I bet that could be cancers.
Yeah. You can find the egg.
What about cancers?
I know. I sent you some of the egg things.
Like the people drown, baby boomers drowning.
Yeah, it really is because the more you bring your own kind.
What about the missile bombs?
What about them? Pfizer again likely killed over 20,000 Americans. We found a 36% decrease in all-cause mortality among Pfizer recipients versus COVID. Okay, and a big savings in millions. I think the saving millions thing was based on the idea that you wouldn't get COVID if you get the vaccine, which turned out to not be true at all. None of them were saving millions. No, no. The vaccine was, more protective, more robust. Yeah. What was I just going to look up? Death, but not facts. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah. There's more studies coming out about myocarditis. Yeah, who's going to be ready for this? Oh, here's the new thing. Who's going to apologize? Nobody apologizes. Anybody apologize? Has anybody apologized to you yet for putting that joke on anything? I hope not. It's unreal. People apologize. No. I'd have a breakdown, I guess. Not something to talk about. But do you get one if somebody wasn't? That was a fun trip. That was only $140,000. They gotta be doing a little better now. Now the country's back in. They got something to talk about. I don't think they are. No.
No, I think I've been seeing the numbers.
It's a point of when they say that it's very inconsistent.
We'll just go on here on a map.
I don't think people are seeking it out.
So this is fertility study. The study of 1.3 million showed successful conceptions per 1,000 women were considerably lower for women who were COVID-19 mRNA vaccinated. Preliminary results call for further studies of the potential influence of COVID-19 vaccination on human fertility. And I think in that thread, they were talking about what it does to their eggs. Yeah.
This is what a lot of the conspiracy theorists were talking about when the vaccines went out.
Yeah. Well, which by the way is untrue. Yeah, conspiracy theories are way more accurate than CNN. Way more. Even if they got things wrong. Like, let's say the no nanobots were wrong. Whatever that. Forget all that. I think the nanobots are slightly too expensive. That's why I thought it was true. But, I mean, how many get beaten for money? Anyway. I still think violence is violence. I don't know.
I don't think babies got hurt. I don't think the COVID vaccine. None of that. It was vaccine. They didn't vaccinate 1 million people on TV.
Well, or anybody I know that has a shot.
Yeah.
I asked everybody who has a shot this year. I asked Tracy. Said, go in and go get your medicine. Plunge it in. Make sure there's not a blood vessel. So you pull it back, and if there's blood, and if there's blood in it, they fire 3 injection sites. Did they do that?
No, they just
They just shoved it in.
everybody just got plunged.
Yeah, and then there was the idea that it was going to stay local. Don't worry, it'll stay local. No, not only is it not staying local, your body's producing spike protein up to 700 plus days after the shot.
And some of the autopsies came back deadly creepy.
Yeah, it's horrifying. Not just autopsies, but coroners were finding these crazy.
That's what I mean, quarantine.
Yeah, these crazy fucking clots
Yeah.
that look like big white worms that are inside people's bodies that they've never seen before. That's whole human bodies.
Hold on a second. Where's the news doing their job?
If the news was really the news, if you guys were really there to tell us all the information that we should be concerned about, like perhaps we are wrong about what this shot does. Perhaps with some people, maybe where it did get into their bloodstream, which is what they think happened, is the people that they didn't aspirate, you didn't aspirate anywhere. They think some of those people went right into their bloodstream, and your body's fighting those off like it's an intruder, and that's where you get the myocarditis and all sorts of other neurological conditions. And
I do a second shift or the third.
and it's night.
Yeah.
There's people that had sick and tired of those fucking
I
things.
guess what we should take a flu shot.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
2-for-1 strain upper flu versus.
Not only that, it makes you 25% more likely to get sick with something else.
But you're way more protected.
I've never had one.
I mean, okay, maybe I had one once. Maybe somebody made me get one once. I don't know.
But I never get the fucking flu shot. And people are like, I get the flu shot every year and I've never got the flu. Well, bitch, I don't get the flu either. Like, what are you saying? Like, I got the flu
What for me is actually, yeah, yeah. It's probably why I don't have kids. Maybe diet has something to do with it. Yeah, there are a lot of things have to do with it. Yeah, you don't eat like shit. Yeah, maybe take some vitamins. That's fine. Just get okay. I don't like diet cheeseburger. Yeah, that was crazy. Living an overweight guy who's clearly unhealthy, telling me what I look at helps with the rejection. Well, I don't think take any vitamins. Really? Doesn't exercise, doesn't take vitamins, eats junk food. Huh. Yeah, what do you do? Why? Most of the people prescribing bonus tolerance to your doctor. Exactly. Yeah, that's really what it boils down to. Hook you until the symptoms can be officially gone. Yeah. Anybody trying to actually deal with purification, yeah, you're a kook. Naturopath kook. What are you saying? Light up city? Light up city? Right. The really crazy thing is, on Facebook, we've gotten put the connection between polio, what we call polio. How about having changed it with the vaccine? Yep. The definition of polio. Right. Once the vaccine was introduced, they completely changed the definition of polio to show an immense drop off of polio. Yeah. 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 Meanwhile, all the other things that could be what people were experiencing symptoms of also disappeared. And most of it's, production and sanitation. Yeah. Well, when you have a charge of like when sanitation was introduced, everything goes away. Yeah. We live in squalor and filth. Human beings are living in outhouses all throughout New York City. No ventilation. People are no nutrition, no food. People are starving to death. They were working horrible hours. Of course, everybody's sick as fuck. One of my favorite parts about the work is growing cattails. Typical day to day, they're like cutting people's skin and putting like putty, and disease into it and just vaccination. And there was this skunk in Utah that wasn't doing any of that stuff. It was only kind of doing the Mexico hippie like salvage every area, and the other skunks just ate it profusely for the anti-establishment, non-vaccinated people. And it's like, what happened to look at how come we haven't studied the Amish? At least in these days. Right. Why do the Amish live longer lives, healthier, don't have any SIDS, no autism, no autism? The SIDS thing is scary as well. Because rich people says that what SIDS is these children dying unvaccinated. And that, well, your own kid just died suddenly. Who knows what happened? Well, did anything happen before that? Did you like maybe inject them with a bunch of chemicals? And ask them, hepatitis B for a fucking baby? Did that go down? What happened? But nobody wants to say it because nobody wants to be responsible for their child dying if they let that happen. And instead of going, that's interesting, they got caught with a fucking anti-vaxxer and this or that or anti-science. It's like the concept of what I'm saying is, doesn't it fucking piss you off that SIDS even exists in the first place, and you just put this blanket made up whatever the word is, the label. No, it's just sure it's been dead for some time. Right. We don't know what it is. It just happened suddenly, and it happened to an infant, and he died. Wouldn't you want to figure out what the fuck caused this instead of just like, oh, we don't know. Right. It's just a small percentage. It just happens. But what happened to the baby in the first, right before, the day before? Yeah. 2 days before, a week before, 2 weeks before? The Amish died. They study like only kind of 2% population, Amish population of like the Dr. King was one. Yeah, it's like it's like the overall information is like so large that people don't even want to consider the possibility of it. They'd rather put blinders on. Okay, so what Trump said about people being babies, it was easier to get on babies to give us than to give children like symptoms than to give infants any trips. Because they don't want to believe it. Well, that's what it is. You start talking to them about the possibility that these things cause all these problems. And they're obviously, they're like, oh, what are you doing, man? Well, where did you hear that that's not the case? Why are you so confident in saying that this is what happened? People with the blood microscopic vaccine changed millions of times. Like, how do you know that? How do you know that? why are they trying to oversee the shit out of this thing? Why they have fucking steps put in front of them? So they spend a lot of money, and then they don't think. Yeah, a lot of people behind it. A lot of big business behind it. Definitely. It is massive. Yeah. What if a company was going to say that if these companies take a huge cut, is that a conflict of interest? What do you think? Like, you're not gonna like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just cut me up, man. You got a wrong job. My friend for every job, he had like probably 250 different conflicts. What are you doing? You got polio? Figure it out, man. They have one, I think, called the Pablo belly fuck. I think it has protein in it. Like, I couldn't try it for like 10 minutes. I was like, I can't do this. I can't handle it. It's too stressful. Don't feel the pain. It's literally like it shows you at the game when the benefits of the contract. It shows you at the game. Is it funny to me? The benefits of me being on the team?
I don't know. We'll find out. If like they do a study on all these guys that were using tobacco pouches all day, like Shane Gillis, he fucking swaps a new one out every 5 minutes all day long. Positivity.
Cool, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. It's weird. I thought they were super green, so I quit them. So that was fine. It was nothing. I felt nothing.
Like,
Like
I
I
mean,
was
I
fine.
know they're really good.
Yeah, but I need to get it right. Like, well, I quit coffee a couple months. Yeah, I quit coffee a couple months. A couple years, just for fun, to see what happens. I'm 100% addicted to coffee, but I quit it. It was just I would feel like shit before, and I would just figure out what to change. So I listened to that shit. Sugar intoxication. Oh yeah.
Cut sugar out.
Oh yeah.
430 or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's another thing that freaks out when people start trying to drink that, because it destroys glucose in your blood. Your body goes, wait, how much sugar? And then there's also the problem that a lot of sugar that we eat is corn syrup, and corn syrup is sort of a manufactured sugar, so your body is meant to set your body up to process it. And people want to say, oh well, it's chemically the same as it is from fruit or cane sugar, but it's not. No, the science shows that that is not the case. Not only that, then you criticize Anthony Fauci. You're criticizing science.
Okay. What about those fucking AIDS vaccines that you're postulating? Shit.
Yeah.
Maybe they would die. What if the polio vaccine has medically indicated immunity?
Yeah, very likely. How about that? Most of the polio from the vaccine. This is like modern polio. There's a large percentage of modern polio that is vaccine derived. Yeah, even tell that to people too, right? My favorite one is when people get naive about all this stuff. What about polio? If they didn't have like a polio vaccine, I go, Joe DeSalt, what percentage of polio do you think you have? And you have polio or something wrong. And they're like, oh, probably none. 95.9%. You say to them, they're like, what? And then you Google it, you see it right in front of your face, and you go, what the fuck is going on? What is that? And then you see their numbers, and it's like, dude, when the first cases of polio were from rural communities where they were spraying DDT on all the farms. Look, they're spraying DDT everywhere. No one really knew what that did. It was spreading everywhere. And not the people were getting polio. Dogs, horses, cows. It was like animals were getting the same symptoms. And polio is not it doesn't cross pollinate. Like, it doesn't go to these other species. It doesn't jump species. It was DDT for the first place. It's wild. You tell that to people, their eyes perk up. And I get it. I get it. I've been there before, but it's too much. It's too much to admit as cost saving says to try to lose it.
Why can't we just be common sense? Like, that's how some of